get the show on the road.
And again, this week, Alex, I can show you the massive snow piles that have resulted. This is what... Ow!
Jeez. Oh, gosh.
Oh,
Mike!
man.
You all right, pal? No, you're not. Wow. Okay, we're going to cut away from that, and I hope you're okay. My goodness.
Jeez. Oh, gosh. Jeez. Oh, gosh.
I know. That's terrible.
Oh, you want-
I know.
You want that one?
Love that.
Hey, good morning. It's Friday. It is, right?
As they say, thank God.
I woke up this morning. I really wasn't sure.
Yeah, the whole week I haven't been sure. I've had to, hit the old iPhone and look and go, what day is this? I have no clue. But, yeah,
It's so cold in the day.
I knew last night it was, today was going to be Friday.
Because yesterday was Thursday?
Yeah, that was a dead giveaway.
Yeah. Why did you know it was Friday?
Because I was almost getting into it's Friday tomorrow party mode. You know, you kind of feel Friday. You go, I got one more day. Stay up late.
Yeah, but a lot of people start their weekend on a Thursday night.
That's what I mean.
Did you?
Yeah, a little bit, because I took a little nap, just a little nap when I got home from 11:45 a.m. when I got in, and all my Christmas decorations were coming down in the house.
Oh, boy.
So that was major construction or deconstruction.
Sure.
In the house. A little sad. It's really the first Christmas in years that I actually had a decorated house.
Mm-hmm.
So all that's gone, the tree and all the little wreaths and things, all the poinsettia plants or whatever they're called.
They had to be dead. You can't keep those things alive.
Nah, they are. They're all alive. I don't know.
Really?
Or they're plastic. I couldn't tell.
Oh.
I didn't touch them. What do you think?
I love seeing how wasteful humans are. You walk around Manhattan, and it's just piles of Christmas trees. All right, we're done with these trees.
Done with you. Out. It shared your house. It was loved for a little while.
Yeah, now it's just dumped on the sidewalk.
Tossed out
with
like
your
an
trash.
old hooah.
There's a bunch of tinsel maybe still on the tree.
There's a tree in your apartment.
There's an ornament left on the tree you forgot to take off.
A few of those hooks that hold the ornament on and some tinsel.
Yeah, and as a kid, I didn't understand. I'm not an environmentalist by any means. I like nature a little bit more than probably you two, but as a kid, I'm like, God, this is so wasteful.
Really?
And then when I started going skiing and you drive along the highway and you see the Christmas tree fields, you're like, okay, all right.
Plenty of these.
I'm not too worried anymore.
They replant. It's like a crop.
I really thought we were just destroying forests to bring Christmas trees to our homes.
It's like a crop. It's like anything else. It's
just
corn and wheat and Christmas trees.
And you see, if you see the really big fields, you see the ones that are ready.
Yeah.
And then the ones that will be ready in 2 years, 3 years, all the way down to little, what are they called, saplings?
There is a real, foresight you need in Christmas tree farming.
Hell
you really got to, how do you start that business up and go, well, in 10 years, the money's going to be
start rolling
in.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
that had to start with some patience.
Really?
Somebody said, you know what? Trust me on this.
Trust me, man.
Trust me. People don't want to be, traipsing through the woods to find their own Christmas tree. We'll grow them for them.
How you know they're going to be celebrating Christmas in 10 years?
Yeah.
Dude, it's going to be the future. So I had a fake tree, though. I go with the fake.
Yeah, but
tree.
the fake trees are pretty freaking believable these days.
Yeah.
Not when we were growing up where someone lit a cigarette near it and, your house is on fire.
They were made out of crepe paper in the old days.
It's ridiculous.
Horrid. Now they're very nice. So that was all. Everything was taken down, though, and taken apart. So it was kind of nothing around really. Kind of just hanging around the house. And so I just got online and grabbed a glass of wine, and that's when I realized, hey, tomorrow's Friday.
So I might as well start now.
But I napped because, like I said, the Christmas stuff was coming down. So I came inside, and it was just major deconstruction going on. So couldn't even sit on the couch or anything like that. So I went right up, beeline. Didn't even take my coat off. I go in the door, right up to the bedroom, and just get into bed. And it was 11:45 when I got home.
Damn.
And I did not get up until 5:30 in the afternoon.
What is going on with you?
Dude, my sleep is so screwed up.
So effed up.
So I wound up waking up and then staying up until, I believe, 2.
Jesus.
2 in the morning.
So you napped before the show, like you were saying yesterday.
Yeah. I sleep right after the show, and now I nap before the show, which it's horrible. There's nothing. I just sit there. I don't know. I watched Fez sleep on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
That's apparently my evening.
Well, that's why it's going to rule when we go back to afternoons, man. It's going to rule.
Oh, speculation.
We'll have our sleep patterns back.
No, then it'll be all changed around. Or I'll get up early.
But you'll never feel tired ever again.
Nah,
That's the beauty of that.
That was a good thing about afternoons. Just
Yeah.
don't feel tired.
Yeah, we'll get there. It might take a little time, but we'll get there. Bruce, Louisiana, how are you?
I'm good this morning, but I was just going to say that news clip of the guy falling in the snow is he makes almost as good a noise as that lady falling off of the grape squishing thing.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he falls a bit short, but the reaction is very similar from the dopes back in the studio. You got the grape one?
They don't know how to have a natural reaction. They got to put that plastic face on and just pretend.
Yeah, they go with the
Hold it together like a non-human.
Yeah, when people fall in front of you in our lives, the reaction's not,
Yeah, you're like, holy crap, or you're like,
oh my God, you all right?
Or you laugh, or what's something real.
Depends how much you care for the person. It's either laugh hysterically or, like, show deep concern.
Yeah.
All right, Bruce, thank you. Well, let's play them back to back. Here's the new one.
And again, this week, Alex, I can show you the massive snow piles that have resulted. This is what.
Jeez. Oh, gosh.
Oh,
Mike,
man.
you all right, pal? No, you're not. Wow. Okay, we're going to cut away from that, and I hope you're okay. My goodness.
Another observation, the motherly response.
Mike, Greg's smoking.
And here's Grape Lady. I think this just nothing will ever beat this. Lady stomping grapes. Everyone knows this, right? Family Guy even mocked this, and
It's hysterical.
and, you know, they're stomping grapes. The mistake they made, they put the grapes up on a platform.
Yeah.
So if you did fall, you're going to fall pretty far.
And they weren't in these big things like, Lucille Ball was when
No.
she went to Italy and
was like-
stomped on the grapes. They were in like little pans.
It's like a construction bucket or something.
Yeah.
And one of the things that's done is right here, these buckets are filled with grapes. What kind of grapes?
These are filled with Chamberson grapes, and the
Slippery
winner
grapes.
this Saturday who stomps the most juice will actually win an overnight stay here at Chateau Alon.
You ready?
You ready to try it?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
That's disgusting.
Let's
All right,
go.
you ready? Give us a 30-second time. Here we go. So what's the deal here? There's a contest to stomp, and how are you measuring who does the best stomping?
And whoever stomps the most juice wins an overnight stay, but it's not the only thing you can do.
The measuring cups are down below, right?
Measuring cups are down below.
All right. And if you win, you get to stay at Chateau Alon. And what else do you have going on here?
Well, if grape stomping's not your thing, you can come and spend the day listening to live music, eating international foods, having wine tours and tasting.
Who cares story
vineyard
until she
tours,
falls.
I know.
seminars, Arts and crafts. It's a lot of fun, a whole day. Stop.
Goodness gracious. Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Stop. I can't breathe. Stop.
No. Oh,
I
dear.
think she's actually hurt.
No, I think she is.
Yeah, she's
Oh.
hurt. She took a hard fall off there. Boy,
Okay.
gosh, I hope she's okay.
Oh, gosh.
Another
We're
gosh.
going to make sure she is.
Try and
That's
check
just
on
it.
her and get back
All
to you
right.
as soon as we can.
We'll be back right after this.
Oh, gosh. I hope she's okay.
Man,
Oh.
if I was the news director for that station, I'm not going to break.
No, you stick there with it.
Yeah,
I
man.
can't breathe. Good. Let's keep watching.
Let's keep watching.
How long is this fireworks display going on the Gaza Strip? Ooh, I'm sorry. I just keep looking up at the screen and seeing like what looks like fireworks, but apparently they're anti-personnel.
You think people that are very, very safe to look at it like that, though? Like,
Yeah.
wow, hey, kids, come on out in the backyard.
Ah,
Right, sure.
ooh. Yeah. Ooh, oh, God, what a mess.
I would just be Jewish somewhere else.
Just be Jewish somewhere else.
That's what I would do. I mean, come on.
Yikes.
You know, you got a family and stuff. Just be Jewish somewhere else.
Yeah,
I guess a lot of people do that, obviously, but
that's a rough area to be in.
It sure is.
Gosh. Oh, a bomb's blowing up. Oh, gee. Oh, that might hurt someone.
Have you ever used the word gosh before and meant it?
Gosh, no. Never. Why?
Why would you?
Stupid word to use. One of the few times that I did go out yesterday, which amounted to one time after I got up at 5:30, I went to a CVS, and there's a little kid in the store. You know, we're talking about kids and everything, and
how wonderful they are,
how just
and
marvelous
they
complete you, and as a person,
as a human being. Yes, I remember you saying that.
This little kid is running around, this boy, and the mother is just like, can't be bothered. It's like, let everyone else take care of my kid because I'm busy looking at makeup or something that she can't use because her life is over anyway. So she tells the kid to sit down by the blood pressure check machine by the pharmacy area. And the kid sits down there, and it says right on it, no children. She goes, here, sit, play with this.
Play with this?
Play with it.
Oh, boy.
So the kid's pushing the buttons and everything, and he put his arm through the hole and then pushed the button, and it goes, and it starts tightening up on his arm, and he's pulling it, and he starts going, eh. I was laughing so hard, and everyone saw me laughing, and they're looking at me like I'm the idiot.
Why are you the idiot? I'm a fan of the little effers, but I would be with you laughing on that one.
The kid started crying. It was so funny. He's like, and the mother goes, well, don't put your arm in there. It's like, you told him to sit there. It says no children.
Yeah.
You adult.
That machine scares the crap out of me. Every once in a while, I'll do that. And you're convinced that it's just going to keep going. And it stops just when you're ready to have a panic attack.
And one of the best Beavis and Buttheads ever is when Beavis put his hand in there and Butthead was looking to get someone to help. And then he decided he was going to cut Beavis's arm off or something. Get it off me! Get it off me!
I don't remember that one.
Yeah. But it's like, it says no children. Why would you place your little rat down there to take care of it, to babysit him? It's a blood pressure machine, not a babysitter.
Not a babysitter. There you go.
People.
All right, we're just getting warmed up. 877-212-ONA. We've been saving this prank phone call thing from Public Access TV. I think we'll do it next.
Ooh.
Get that out of the way. And we'll go to the phone and see what you guys are all about today. Opie and Anthony, stay there. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. We got Mike in North Carolina. I don't know if we have time to go to him. He says he was listening to your story about the kid and the blood pressure machine and the mom going, hey, play with this for a while, even though it's not for kids, right?
Yep.
But the mom's just looking for something to, babysit the kid while she does her thing.
Yes, just so she could get her 3 minutes to herself.
And Mike writes, it's all because you can't smack your kid around anymore.
Yeah. Not in public.
You got to bring back the spanking.
The public spanking. Not even the private. Who cares about what they do in their own home? The public spanking, where the mother grabs the kid by the arm, holds him up so his feet are dangling like Brooks on the table, and then just whacks him right in the ass. That's what you got to do.
You know what's weird about the public spanking? For the most part, most parents, I was going to throw some arbitrary number out there, but for the most part, the majority of parents know how far to take the public spanking.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, you'll be in public. They don't do it anymore because now you get arrested, which is ridiculous. Yeah. But you always saw that one parent that,
a little too public, a little too violent.
A little too violent, like, now it goes into child abuse. There's a fine line between, getting the job done so the kid will listen to you a little more, and holy crap, you are scarring this kid for life.
Dude, I would laugh my ass off to see a parent hit a kid and have the kid go down like Family Guy style, where they just boom, hit the floor and their leg is bent and they're just completely out.
You get hit as a kid?
Yes.
So did I.
I got hit. I was it got to the point where being threatened to be hit was almost as bad as being hit.
Yeah.
I mean, Dad used to, he'd use the strap. But it was the strap. He'd have a belt, and he'd take it off and double that thing over and be like, if I got to come in there, I'm using the strap. And he wasn't kidding, because we called his bluff. Your kids, you know, you go, I think he's bluffing. I don't think he's got the...
You're insane.
I think he's bluffing. So you keep talking.
Right.
And he comes in and whack, just smacks you with the belt. And I'm not sure. I do remember it hurting. But I think it was the fear and just the act that was worse than actually the pain. Because I don't think he was really winding up and smashing you.
Right.
Just enough to, like, that was enough to, it was terrorism. It was more a terrorist. It was the fear of the belt more so than how the belt really hurt you.
And that's why you got to bring all this back, because most people didn't use it. It's like having the death penalty but not really using it.
Right.
But it kind of puts that thought in the kids, you know,
like
heads.
I said this before. Me and my brother we'd have bedtimes. You know, you'd have to go to bed. He had 9. I had 8:30. We always put this half.
Why did you have
buffer.
8:30 and he had 9?
Because he was older.
Just to show, like, all right, you're a little older. You can handle a little more time.
Poor Dawn had to go to bed at like 3:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, it was. I don't understand what it was. His allowance was a little more than mine, just because he was a little older.
But barely older.
Yeah, I know.
Only a couple of years.
Like 18 months or something like that.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
That's weird.
So we would have our bedtime, but I wouldn't be able to go to sleep until Joe came in, and we'd start yapping and stuff like that. And then we'd like kind of creep out and look out our bedroom door, because then you could see the TV and watch TV. And if Dad caught us doing that, whoa, he'd come to the door with the belt and hang it on the doorknob, and it would petrify us. It would just sit there, and the buckle would glimmer in the light from the television, and it would be like a whoosh, whoosh, whoosh when he left it there on the door. And that was enough, like, you just shut up now, because the next time he's going to take that belt and smash you with it.
You should have said, hey, faggot, you left your belt.
Oh, my God. I imagine. There was one time, because I would do things, and just as a kid, you didn't know. Remember that song, Celebrate, Dance to the Music? Who did that? Three Dog Night or something? Celebrate, dance to the music.
Wait, I got something.
Celebrate.
Hold on, I got something.
Celebrate. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
Is it Three Dog Night?
Great. Why don't you go work for the guys next door?
Well, I'm just saying, that song was popular,
Well,
and I was a little tater tot.
It's still popular down the hall.
Yeah, it
Go
is.
hang out with CBS.
When it was popular, I was standing on the coffee table in the living room singing it, but I wouldn't say celebrate. I would say a brand new word that I had just learned that sounds like celebrate, but has a master in front of it.
Oh, my God. How old were you?
I don't like 6, 7. And then when that part would come around, I would just sing that.
And we used to be able to say the word on the radio.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Got to keep it friendly.
Yeah, the chorus is a while away, but everyone knows. Well, most people know. So I would do that. And my father would come in. He came in. I was just having fun. I didn't know what the word meant. And instead of saying something like, hey, Anthony.
Don't say that.
That word's inappropriate. Sure. It's a big person word. It's just some parenting thing. Wham! I got smacked with the belt right off the table. Family Guy style. That was it. Flump.
Down goes Ann.
I was
down
Here
goes
it is.
Ann.
Here it is.
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
Celebrate.
Yeah. And I would just be like, bait, dance to the music. Bait, dance to the music. And Dad comes flying in and smacks me off the table with the belt. Probably because that's what he was left doing, because Mom just wouldn't have any more of them.
This would be a great break if we could use the word. Let's bring the word back to our show.
Can we just bring the word
It's
back?
not going to hurt anybody. Come on.
Yeah.
How about you work with us a little bit here? We'll get the cume up a little bit for you and the TSL. Just bring back some of these words for us.
They'll love it.
They'll love it, right?
There's constantly things like that, like things kids would say dirty words and stuff, and it was in the privacy of our own home, so it's a great time to kind of, I guess do some parenting and say, well, that's a word that isn't appropriate.
Yeah.
But boy, Dad could pull that belt out.
But you would sneak out of your room. I think a lot of people could relate to that, and you would try to take a peek at the TV, or you would try to do something because you didn't want to go to bed at 8:30.
No.
And I never understood that because it wasn't like you were getting ready for your big job on Wall Street,
Right.
your big white collar job somewhere. You were just a kid,
Ready for first grade.
getting ready to go out and play outside again.
Yeah.
But it finally hit me years later because as a kid, you have no concept that your parents actually didn't want to be around you all the time.
That's what it was.
You had no concept of that. They made I'm distracted by the Family Guy like everybody else.
I can't take. There has never been a cartoon that has portrayed someone being punched and better than Family Guy.
Yeah.
There was one of the episodes I was watching the other day where they have the honeymooners clip, where it's like, one of these days, pow, right in the kisser to the moon.
They finally do it.
And
on
he
Family Guy.
belts her in the face, and she just goes down on the ground. It's just stare to the moon.
Yeah.
Bam.
But you learn later on in life, like, wow, my parents actually didn't want me around all the time, so they gave me this bedtime so they could hang and relax.
They didn't want each other around, though, so I don't understand that either.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they couldn't send each other to bed, so they'd sit on the couch and watch, like, Ronan Martin's Laughing or something.
Because what would the logic be of sending you to bed at 8:30?
Yeah, it was absolutely to keep us out of the room.
Right.
I get it. It was really only for the winter during school.
Mm-hmm.
Because we had to get up for school, so that was when we were sent to bed early. During the summer months, we were pretty much staying up until we kind of got tired.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 10.
Sure.
10:30.
There's the honeymooners clip. Maybe we can link that today to onaradio.com.
He belts her and she goes right down on the table. The punch is hysterical. Crack.
That's wonderful.
You know what the best thing about the Family Guy punch is? The people don't budge after they're hit and knocked down. They don't bounce. Their limbs don't move. They just hit the ground and stay there.
Like they were hit by a car.
Yeah.
Their legs askew.
That's the best part of that is the fact that the table is tipped and her legs are bent.
Yeah.
She's been shot.
Yeah. Let's go to Stryker. Stryker!
That's great.
Morning, boys.
Stryker! We didn't expect to get here today with the show. Jimmy's standing by with a fine story about a baseball card, but we'll take a few of these first. Go ahead, Stryker.
Yeah, morning, boys.
Good morning.
When I was about 14, I mouthed off to my mother, using words I can't say on the radio. My father was in the garage, heard me. He came in, looked at my mother who was crying, looked at me, picked me up, and threw me through a sliding glass door.
Wow.
Wow, that's a nice one.
Maybe we should play, I don't have the phrasing right yet, but normal behavior or child abuse when you were a kid.
Oh, mine was all child abuse. In this
No
day
doubt.
and age, it would have been. Yeah.
Not even in this day and age. I'm talking when the rules were different. Parents were able to use it properly, but then some would go too far, like maybe in your case, your father.
Some people call any physical discipline of kids child abuse now.
No, I know, but we're not even talking about that. We're talking about, like I said, when we started this conversation, we used to go into stores and see parents hitting their kids, and some you would look at and go, oh, okay, they're just disciplining their kid, and others you'd be like, wow, what's going on at home there?
Don't you think hitting a kid with a belt is child abuse?
Depends how you hit them, I guess.
I don't know.
I got soap in the mouth occasionally, but it was never beaten.
For real?
Oh yeah, I mean when I was
Uncle Soap.
That's what they told me was. I said, but liquid soap dispensers haven't been invented yet. No
soap in the mouth.
When I was really, it was never.
What hacks?
They really were. My parents were like the girl fart joke of parenting.
Yeah, they sucked at parenting because
disciplinarians.
Because you're still a potty mouth.
Look, that worked.
And it's a wonderful career for Jimmy. So what were they thinking?
I was cursing through the window one time to show off for one of my friends. It was like in the front window. I was just yelling like, just F-bombs. and I remember going, this is your dick reporting. I don't know why I said that. I just said that. And I heard the worst sound I've ever heard in my life.
Oh no.
I was just doing it to make my friend laugh, and I heard this.
No, the keys.
They had come in through the back door, and I realized Wait. Meant they had been listening the whole time, and that they silently stunned. I ran from my front all the way around the apartment building. I was so stupid. I was like 6.
Where are you going?
I walked up the back door like it wasn't me who yelled it. And I walked in. I was like, "Hi, why don't you guys get home?"
You idiot!
I really was a dope.
Wow. Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, I remember. All I remember is soap on the teeth. Like my father sat me down and scraped soap against my teeth on the top and the bottom. I had the whole soap in my mouth.
Yeah,
for a little
let's
while.
poison our child.
And I spit it out.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You think it's poison?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You can't eat it.
Yeah, but look at the toys we were playing with. Come on.
Lead.
I laugh at soap.
My father got mad once we were driving, and the Simon and Garfunkel song came on. When I look back to all the crap I learned in high school, that one. And he
No.
Kodachrome.
Oh.
Yeah. Kodachrome.
E-Rock knows that? You Ryan C. Crush wannabe?
Kodachrome?
It was a
Kodachrome?
popular song.
I remember it now that he said Kodachrome, but I couldn't recite lyrics from Kodachrome.
Well, it was, because I remember, because now it sticks out in my head. He was so, he looked at the radio, and he was like, words like that don't belong on the radio. And it's just horrible that there's a song like that and it's going on the radio. Meanwhile, I heard stuff come out of his mouth that were just the worst curses and racial slurs and everything else, but that got him because it was on the radio. And now look,
I was going to say, why isn't he alive to see what his son is spewing every day?
My son was fired for what?
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, he'd be proud. I taught him well. He hears the undertones.
Who the hell knows?
He hears the undertones in heaven. Where he's living among the dead people in the clouds.
Where they live and beat people with straps. Beat the little children, the little dead cherubs.
Can I hear a little Kodachrome?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, me and Dad just driving. We were driving in Central Islip.
Yeah.
I remember the road and everything. I remember this instant in my life from this long ago when this song was popular.
When I think back on all the crap I learned in high school.
Crap? Why? Who the wrote this song? You can't say crap. Probably some wrote this.
Whoa.
You can't say crap on the radio. What kind of is this? I bet your mother likes this. But it's just crap, Dad. Crap, you said crap. Don't hit me, you little. Dad was a bit of a hypocrite.
Yeah. As this fun song is just playing,
yeah,
all hell's breaking loose.
And now I can't hear the song without thinking about how he said crap was bad.
I'm picturing Reservoir Dogs stuck in the middle with you.
Yeah,
nice
it's
little
the
song.
same type of thing.
Or just a horrific thing happening.
I liked it, but he didn't like the crap part because it was offensive.
I wish I met your dad.
Oh, believe me. Everyone that met him loved him. He was a fun guy, was what it was. He was very fun, but,
I want to see a picture of him.
issues.
What do you look like?
Kind of like Anthony.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Look
creepy,
like me.
actually.
Yeah.
Anthony looks more
me.
like his dad than your brother Joe does, I believe.
Yeah, we're kind of a mixture.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Well, now that my brother, with the shaved head and everything, because my father was bald at like 20.
Was he really?
Yeah. Then he had like just the Phil Collins strip and then the horseshoe. And then he decided to grow it out and do the comb over for quite a while. Oh. And he had this men's hairspray, and he would spray it on, and then he'd go outside, and a big gust of wind would come, and he would look like a sailboat. The hair would stick up in the wind.
He was one of those guys, though, huh?
Oh, yeah. But then
with the comb over?
Yeah. Once he went out to California, though, he was able to wear a cowboy hat all the time.
So you couldn't tell.
Yeah, then that didn't matter.
Too bad he wasn't able to get the plugs like you got.
I didn't get plugs. I got individual follicles implanted in my head, harvested from the back where it doesn't fall out.
Right.
And then individually placed in the thinning areas of my head. Wasn't as bad as my father's was. He was,
Do we get to take a peek today?
Nah, it's not going to be done until like spring, summer. It's gotta go.
You
in.
showed me when I got back from my honeymoon. It was pretty impressive. Is it growing?
It's like I got the mange.
Is it growing a little bit?
No, it's like little nub.
Uh-oh, maybe it didn't take.
No, it took.
Oh, no.
No, it's going exactly
boy.
as planned.
Everyone, there's people out there, they got the sod, and all of a sudden, oh, no.
No, the little hair
it didn't
shaft
take. It's all
initially,
turning brown.
the little initial hair shaft falls out, but not the little nodule on the end. And the follicle is still in there.
You're getting nervous,
and
aren't
then
you?
it grows. No, I'm not at all.
You're getting nervous that it's not working.
I've seen the whole thing. I've seen the video. I've seen everything. I'm not getting nervous.
Yeah, I hear it in your voice. It's okay.
Fun. No, no. It's exactly what is supposed to happen. I swear. You'll see.
I'm starting to do the rooster to push. It's like a.
You doing?
Well, I call it the rooster. The younger kids do it, but I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, so German guy does it too.
if I push a little from this side, a little from this side, it's like I have a full head of hair.
What is that?
Oh yeah, Kingpin.
Oh.
Did your dad look like Bill Murray and Kingpin?
With the comb over.
Best hair ever.
That was great.
When we were in the diner, did he go hello? And the girl smiled and go, not you. Not you, you. Some great line.
Kingpin rules. I got to go see that movie again.
No,
that's when Bill Murray was still having fun making movies. Did he make a fun movie after that? And don't give me these weird, crappy movies that he did. Where you can't even say the title because you have to see it in front of you.
Groundhog Day was before or after Kingpin?
Yeah, definitely.
That was a good one.
What did he do after Kingpin? What did Bill Murray do after Kingpin?
Lost in Translation. He did that fish movie. Aquatic, whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But those are those, kind of
boring,
critically acclaimed, boring movies.
He was in Get Smart?
Oh, boy.
Did not know that because had no desire to see Get Smart. Broken Flowers he was in. Yeah, that one. The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I tried. I even watched it a second time.
Yeah.
I really tried to figure out that movie and why people liked it. Lost in Translation I liked, but he wasn't really a comedian in that movie.
No.
Did you see Lost in Translation?
And now the one with what's her face?
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That's when we all discovered that piece of ass.
And her.
He was boring in that. I thought it was a boring movie.
The Royal Tenenbaums was another one. I was like, I tried.
That was.
Charlie's Angels is already 9 years old? What? How did that happen? And then Rushmore. Rushmore was pretty good. That's like 10, 11
another
years
one
ago.
that I'm just like, nope. That's the same guy that did Life Aquatic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get his movies. I don't like them. I find them boring.
We want the silly, fun Bill Murray back.
Yeah,
we want
Stripes.
Kingpin and Stripes and Caddyshack Bill Murray.
It really does look like Kingpin was his last real fun movie because then you start looking at stuff before Kingpin and it's all fun stuff like Ed Wood. His character was a fun
Ed
character.
Wood was great.
Groundhog Day. What about Bob? Scrooged, Little Shop of Horrors. What happened to that, Bill Murray?
What about Bob was on?
It was on the other day
during the break or whatever. God, is that movie great?
That's a good one.
That is a great movie. I guess these guys they just get bored being just
It's like one movie and it was over. He just went
right
complete different direction.
That's too bad because we're all huge Bill Murray fans. Where were we going here? We got everybody wants to talk about getting hit by,
of course,
their parents. Dad hit me. I did a 180 flip. If any of these are worth going to, let me know.
Wow.
James in New Hampshire. Smack kid on hand. Lady yelled at me for abuse. All right, this is the ones we want right here. Tim, Pennsylvania. How are you?
Hey guys. Yeah, I'm a teacher. I had my class trip. We were going to the subway, and my little 3-year-old was with us, and he was throwing rocks at the kids, and one of my students came and told me. So I kind of crouched down. I was like, no, you can't do that. And I just tap, tap, tap on his hand. And some lady comes up, and she's like, that is wrong. That is never right to hit a child. And I was like, hey, lady, mind your business.
Right.
And she's like, it is my business. And so I kind of went up to her. I was like, you know what? When he gets home, I'm really going to give it to him. It's just because of you.
It takes a village.
That's funny. You threatened to beat him when you got home.
Yeah, threaten the kid in front of her.
Yeah.
That is good.
I'm going to beat him when we get home and you don't know where I live.
Yeah. And it's all because of
Have
you.
fun sleeping tonight,
I'm going to throw this kid a beating because of you. If you didn't butt in, he'd have had a happy little day.
Yep.
But now because of you, he's going to get a black eye.
And I'm going to use fire. Somehow I'm going to use fire in his beating.
That's right. Hey, I gotta go. I gotta go back to the Bill Murray discussion. I want to thank Booby Man. Broken Flowers. I saw Broken Flowers. I don't remember the movie, but I
No,
do
one
remember
scene.
what Bowie Man is referencing here, and I forgot all about it until he wrote this.
One magical scene.
The teenage girl getting completely naked in Broken Flowers.
Yes.
I stopped breathing when I saw that.
That is
I stopped breathing.
amazing.
You could just find that clip online, obviously, right?
We'll try.
Go to Mr. What is it, Mr. Skin or whatever?
I hate those goddamn Buddinskis.
She walks, into the room? She's on the phone with her friend or her boyfriend, and she just walks in where Bill Murray's sitting waiting for something, just completely
naked.
Naked, yes.
Pretty smoking. Pretty smoking.
Whatever happened to that girl? Has she been in other movies?
Once I know her name, I don't know who she is.
Jimmy, did you see Broken Flowers?
I did not, no.
Do you know the scene we're talking about?
Nope.
Oh, my God. Can we find that really fast?
Who is she in relation to him in the movie? She's daughter or she's
I saw the movie. I think it was the daughter of the woman he was banging.
And he's there and she walks in naked?
Oh, yeah. It's a ridiculous scene.
Is that what the
It's
movie?
one of the hottest scenes ever, as far as, like, regular movies go, not porn and stuff.
Hotter than Brokeback?
Wait,
Yeah.
well...
That's spit on the hand scene. There it is.
Look at this. She just walks in.
Oh, my God.
That's a cool... Wow, when was this shot? 1976? Just pick up a razor, sweetie.
Well, Jimmy doesn't like hair at all.
Well, sometimes...
Sometimes it's fine.
Sometimes, yeah.
You got to go retro every so often.
Yeah, it was Sharon Stone's daughter.
No.
But just a very fine scene. All right,
Did she see him looking at her? Her ass is awful, by the way. Did she see him looking at her, or no? Did she not know he was in the room when she walked in?
I think she was purposely doing that
Yeah.
to Bill Murray, yes.
That's hot.
Yeah, she was a little nympho. Mom used to beat me with everything. Where's Sam? Get Sam. With everything she could find. Mother threw soap can at me. Parents made me drink cod liver oil. Ugh.
Yeah. My mother tried to discipline me when Dad cut out and hit me with the strap, and the tip of the strap did a cat of nine tails right on the tip of my little thingy when I was a kid, and I screamed like that little girl with napalm on her running down the road in Vietnam. And that was the last my mother ever tried to discipline me with.
She didn't hit you there again?
No, she kissed it all better.
Makes it all worth it, doesn't it?
I showed her, taught her a lesson.
Yeah. Well, we'll go to the phones after the break. They're lit. Jimmy's got a story about a baseball card that's pretty amazing, and lots of other things to get to.
Is it
But
a
first,
Card, yeah.
I thought it was an actual ball.
No, card even more valuable.
This thing is it's a pretty good story. Might lead to some other discussions. But Sam, David, don't look at Sam. For the people that were listening yesterday, they understand what's about to happen. But we're gonna turn some new people onto something in a second here.
Oh God! Yeah.
Give me the give me
the spray.
Yeah, give me the spray one. David, I want you to just simply smell something. That's all I ask. All right?
I think we don't set this up anywhere else.
Huh? Go near the mic. Go near the mic.
Not that one.
What? What happened?
That's right.
What mic?
Go near the mic by me.
Yeah.
Why? No.
Yes.
God damn it.
All right.
What do I do?
David.
Yes.
I just want you to smell this for everybody out there.
Kids are rock.
Are you smelling?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is.
Can you smell?
He's impervious.
I knew he wouldn't react.
Can you smell?
I can smell.
Kids on bending.
Hip hop, come in here. Are you kidding me? He can't smell. We just found out something new. There's no way he can smell.
Oh, now I see. Yeah, it is like.
What?
It's darn disgusting.
Darn disgusting.
It's darn disgusting.
That's great. Yeah, could you at least clean it up for the radio?
Yeah.
Oh my God! We found the only person that doesn't react.
He's
to
unbending.
This. Are you kidding me?
Kids are rock.
Sam just sprayed all over my shirt.
Yeah, Sam
shirt
sprayed it all
sleeve,
over
yeah.
his sleeve.
Yep.
And?
It's disgusting.
See if it still smells. It might wear off.
No, it didn't wear off.
How can he just
David.
react like that though and go like,
It didn't
no,
smell
it
that,
didn't wear
wasn't
off.
that strong when it was on the You put it on that paper. Toilet
Wasn't
paper.
that strong?
No.
Can I spray it on your face then?
No, thank you.
Oh my God, this is a
We
complete
need
bust.
a new bottle.
Huh?
He's
Maybe
a rock.
maybe something.
Don't let him see what it is.
No, I know what it is. Is this the same thing?
Just smell that.
Oof. Ugh. It's pretty too.
Wow, he just.
I don't think he can smell.
Yes, he can. He's a rock, though.
Yeah,
What,
he
you
is.
just think he's a rock? Yeah, he's just not affected by
Ooh.
it. Yeah, ooh. And that's darn disgusting.
That's darn disgusting.
That's his version of like Herman Munster running through the door. As crazy as he's going to get.
Oh, you really helped my radio tease. People are just going to stick around to find out what just happened.
Yes.
Thanks for that wonderful reaction there, David.
Yeah.
Yesterday when we did this, we had people dry heaving, puking, running out of the room.
You had sprayed so much of it that, I could
God.
take a lot of stuff.
Right.
But I started to, like, it wasn't like heaving, but I was gagging by, a few minutes into this.
Yeah, well, my thought, stupid me, was, have him smell it. He would react like we were reacting yesterday. The people that weren't listening yesterday would be like, oh, my God, what is going on? I can't turn the dial.
You know who didn't get
But
it?
instead, everyone's going to go look for traffic and weather together on the twats.
You know who didn't get it yesterday, though? We do have somebody that didn't get it yesterday.
Who? He's just like David, though. He's a rock, too.
He's a rock, but I want to know how he reacts to smelling it. He won't take. You can't put it on him, but I want to know how he reacts to smelling it.
All right.
You're spilling it.
That stuff is non-toxic, right?
Who knows?
Yeah, I think so.
We should-
I just said yeah. Like I have no idea.
We should see who.
Yeah, look at
willing to
Kenny.
Look
take
at
a shot
Kenny.
to the
I
mouth.
could take it or leave it. He's a detective for like
Yeah.
a couple decades.
He's used to that smell coming out of the back end of people that he's beating.
That's funny.
Wow, well. All right, we'll explain next. If you need to go find weather somewhere.
Just come back because this craziness will be explained.
Oh, boy, Willis.
We didn't want you to think that the inmates took over the asylum.
Hilarity.
David, what's wrong with you? That doesn't bother you?
A little bit.
Yeah,
A little bit.
he doesn't care.
Yeah, where's Lisa? Is Lisa the sales girl in today? About an hour. Yeah, we're not waiting an hour?
About an hour. No, just tell everybody stay in your cars for an hour.
Sam keeps spraying it on him.
Just keep spraying it on him.
just leave.
Oh, you got him
Waving
you got it on there?
around.
Look, you say it's no big deal, so,
On the chest.
now they're both just spraying him all over the place with this.
Oh, now you
Now I
smell
smell it. Now it's.
it? Yeah, all right, David. It's too late now.
Yeah, maybe
now-
it needed to be atomized a little more.
Yeah, I think that's enough.
Oh, God, Christ. All right.
See?
All right.
Thank you.
No.
Thank
Oh,
you.
God.
Finally. Thank
I think
you.
that's enough now.
Oh, David, the key is to spray
It does.
a lot.
It needs to be in the air a little first.
And I think you're right. You got to spray a lot
Steve,
more.
don't fan it over to me.
You're right, Ed. You got to spray a lot more of the stuff.
You guys are too close. You guys are too close. It needs to go through the air a little bit, I think.
Well, David has been affected because he has taken off his sweater.
Wow.
Yeah. This is horrific. What's up, Sam?
From Neptune is saying it needs to breathe like a fine wine. Oh, God damn it.
Really
no, I
bad.
can't take it. I can't take it.
The more you spray, the worse it gets.
Right, stop.
That's the mistake I made. Yes,
Stop
Sam.
spraying.
David doesn't realize that he could take his shirt off all he wants because the back of his pants are sprayed.
Oh. Which makes it.
Thank you, Sam.
That just smells like a horrible, horrible day in the bathroom.
Wow, that is just brutal.
Oh.
Did we bring in the sneakers today? We got a sneaker bit with this stuff we need to do.
I was thinking about it, and I don't know if that would work so well. I think it might work better on a nose level.
Should we have?
I was thinking maybe we can go get like a cheap fleece or something from Dwayne Reed.
Oh, now it just smells like someone ate too many oranges and went to the bathroom.
It smells like somebody tracked something in that was wet on their shoe.
Oh, yeah.
Like Otto got in my car one time. We were going to do a gig, and I think someone had a pet dinosaur that they walked.
You know what?
Tracked in 5 pounds on his shoe.
Oh.
Hey, Sam, how about we do this? Because we already sprayed him. Let's spray the crap out of David.
Okay.
Then send him. I'm not even going to tell people where we're going to send him, but
Please,
send him
outside.
somewhere and then you call the show and see what kind of reaction it's getting.
How about a dog park?
I just checked to see if the eyedropper worked on his windbreaker, and the eyedropper is functional.
Oh, good. That's good to know. Can we spray him down and get this done?
Yes. Oh, yes.
All right. Why don't you guys
Spray him,
David?
Spray him over there.
No.
Definitely.
Ew. What's wrong with you?
No.
Spelling it. He's holding up the brake sign.
Yeah. Good job, by the way, keeping control of the show.
Yeah.
Held that brake sign 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, he just held it up. And he smells like duty.
All right, Sam. Get him sprayed up nice and good. And then after the break, hopefully you'll be live from the streets of New York, and we'll do a little something with this crap. Now people might stick around a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
It's horrible.
The key was to spray a lot of it, right, Ant?
And have a gap between, the spray thing and the person you're spraying.
Opie, yes, Danny.
No, I was just gonna say, I think Ant was right. It does need to be kind of atomized. Like just putting it on something directly, it doesn't really let it breathe. It needs to really kind of.
It's like a fine wine.
Yeah, it is.
You gotta let it breathe for a while. Yes, Eric.
What if we send him over to CBS FM?
Well, those dopes don't know how to play with us. They suck. You should just run in there and start spraying the stuff. But they won't even. They're dripping it on his sweater.
Sam's not dripping it. Sam is squirting like a water gun.
It took a good 5-10 minutes for me to get the effect, but it finally got to me.
But we're not even using you.
Get away, you stink.
Yeah, come on.
All right, hey, David, get back here and put your sweater on. Sam is.
Don't do it too much.
No, you have to do it.
There's one or two
you understand?
drops would do the trick. He's been squirting it like a water gun. It's wet with this stuff.
He's got to get in the elevator with someone.
Yes. Cell phone.
David, get over here on mic and put the sweater on.
Yeah.
Hey, can we? I mean, I know at the other joint, the building hates us, but I mean, we're not staying there too much longer anyway. So
Yeah.
I think we might have some elevator fun.
That's so true.
That would be good.
That's so true. Going down the elevator.
Yeah, thanks, David.
All right. Yeah, we got it.
It was
Get
good.
out of here.
It was good when Jimmy suggested it a few minutes ago.
Oh.
David's a
All right,
good
put
boy.
the sweater on. Sam, spray him nice and good, and then you spray him in the back of his pants a lot.
Oh, no.
And then after the break, you guys will be live from somewhere in New York, and we'll see what the reaction is to this stuff.
David,
put your sweater on, David. What's wrong with you?
David, come on. You're going to catch your death without that sweater.
I'm going to throw up, I think.
Could you get away from me? Just get away from me.
Oh, come on, David. You're making a scene.
God. Oh.
You stink.
Yeah, put that sweater on. You look good. David, oof.
How bad is it, Sam?
It's terrible.
It's really bad when you spray a lot of it.
He's starting to smell worse than Tippy Tom does.
Really?
It is a very pungent Tippy Thomas smell.
So bad.
It really smells
Oh,
horrible.
see, right? It's bad.
Please.
Hey, David, how do you get home?
I go on the train, yes.
That's good.
You're gonna have a fun ride later, man.
Oh, no. People on the train. Oh, no.
It'll be gone. It'll be gone by then.
Oh, yeah, I know.
It'll be gone by then.
All right, why don't you guys split? Sam, spray him the whole way out of the building, too, all right?
All right.
And David, go get my eggs.
All right, we'll take a quick break.
Actually, oh, no.
Sam, you take him to...
I'm not eating eggs.
Have him get online to get one of these. And then you let us know what's going on with the people, all right? That's a great one. Thank you. Opie and Anthony, shenanigans on the way. It's Opie and Anthony. Let's say hi to Sam. He's out on the streets of New York City with intern David. Sam, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. We're right outside the establishment right now.
All right, what's going on is we got this stuff. It's horrific. You spray it, and wow, it's really bad. And we, where did you spray David?
Well, I sprayed him all over the torso area, the chest, all across his back, on his jacket, in his crotch area and backside.
Okay.
And I'm going to probably freshen him up before I send him into the place.
Okay.
But we might want to wait. There's about 3 people online right now.
Wait till
They
a
might-
few more people get in there.
Yeah, give them 5 minutes, and some people will probably start coming in because now it's the time of the morning that people do that.
You know what? You know what it is. I don't think have we really described what it smells like.
Yeah,
it smells like you're in a public restroom, and somebody who ate roadkill the night before is in a stall
making those noises,
making a lot of noises. And just the second you open the door to the public restroom and walk in, it hits you. That is what this smells like.
But worse.
Yes.
You're great at describing stuff, but worse than that even. Because you got to throw in, a little dead animal, which you said, like he like he was eating roadkill. It really smells like something is dying, and also the most horrific.
It smells like
bathroom smell ever combined.
The bathroom smell of a sick person, like a really sick old person. That's what it's like, it's horrible.
Oh, it's terrible.
Absolutely.
It smells like a baby diaper almost. That's all I can. It's so foul.
Well,
and I'm not really that sensitive to that stuff.
I like to brag a little bit. When I did baby diaper mustache, this smelled way worse.
Well,
I would love to say that the baby diaper mustache I did was worse than this smell.
No, this smell
is worse than even that, Jimmy. But comparable. Certainly comparable.
This is a product, and it's actually one of the best I've ever smelled.
Yeah.
In a bad way.
It's a nice gag.
Fun
gift.
to prank your friends with. Pour it at your friend's wedding.
Where are we, Sam?
Well, I was thinking that maybe I should send him in and have him ask someone for help, like one of the people who worked there. And that way they could come close to him, and we'll see what kind of reaction we get out of them.
And please don't make it obvious that you're kind of in on the gag. You got to be
I'll be far away.
All right. And you can,
all
right. Let's give this a try. So we're sending David in. There's only a few people in there right now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have him ask somebody for help with the tea. So
we got 3 or 4 of these establishments within a 2-block area of the radio station, so we might have to visit a couple of them.
Oh God!
That's the guy at the counter to help you outside by the tea stand. David, he's got to come out around where that is next to you. Ask him for help at the tea stand.
Right here?
Yeah, it's right there. Go, David.
Oh, my gosh.
David is just staring at me, saying, okay. All right. Go. Now he's opening the door, staring at me, saying, but they know me in there. They know me in there.
Oh, that's where he goes to get what we need?
Yeah.
Probably should have went to the other one.
They'll be wondering if he's always smelled and they never noticed it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
All right, what's going on, Sam?
He's sitting there awkwardly. I told him to ask one of the counter people to come around and help him with one of their service stations.
Well, how about you just have him order some coffee?
Yeah.
Let's just go with the basics.
All right. Hold on 1 second. I'll get him to do it right now, and I'll spray him again.
Yeah.
They won't notice. Hold on. Hey, could you just order Jim a cup of coffee?
Of course, me.
Go over there and order him a cup of coffee, please. Yeah, just order him a cup of coffee. Doesn't matter.
What kind?
Regular coffee.
This is what frustrates the hell out of me, this kid.
Yeah, just go get it. All right. He's going to get it the entire time. I was talking to him. I got up right next to him and was completely spraying his chest over and over again.
Nice.
So his shirt is wet.
Sam can't spray him enough.
He's wet with the stuff. That's not good.
No.
All right. Is he online now or what?
Yeah, he's going up to the cashier now. And all right, he's waiting. He's close to him.
Okay.
He's like right next to the cashier. Oh, and he's handing him the money, and the money has also been sprayed.
Smell off the guy's hand.
Okay, the cashier really quickly walked away from him.
Yeah.
like really quickly. And he's avoiding eye contact. So I think he's become aware of David's odor.
Yeah, I doubt anyone will say anything, but...
Yeah.
It was so bad that we could smell it outside on the sidewalk.
Really?
Like in the air and everything.
Sure, out in the cold air.
All right, one of the one of the people who work there, he's checking his feet.
Someone's checking their feet.
I'm outside the store looking through the glass, and one of the guys came out from behind the counter and told him to check to see if he stepped in anything. Awkwardly standing there, swaying back and forth. He checked his shoes. The guy walked out and walked towards him and then stopped about a yard away from him as opposed to coming all the way to him. And then he had to start checking his feet.
This guy's never come.
And now the guy that works at this place is checking all around the establishment.
Really?
To see if somebody dropped a waste product. You know what happened? It was that, you know how it takes a while to hit you?
Yeah.
I think it's probably filling the room.
Yeah, now it's wafting all over.
Oh, that's great.
They seem to be in a panic trying to figure out what to smell it. I mean, I almost emptied the spray bottle on David. I got a lot of this stuff on him.
One spray will kill a room.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Checking the bottom of his shoes.
We want to go into a shoe store, but they're not open yet.
Oh,
maybe a little later this morning.
David should start swiping.
David just got online to get the coffee and walked in front of somebody who was waiting online, and the guy is just like a business guy. And he turns around, he looks at David, he looks back, and then he panically looks at him with his nose in the air. Because he just got a whiff.
David should start scraping his foot on the floor like he's rubbing off like crap on the floor.
Okay, when he comes out, I'm going to tell him to go back in and scrape it against the one of the counters.
Yeah, and just say I got something on my shoe.
The line is starting to build.
Oh, perfect.
Good.
Okay, so David's going to come out with his coffee. I'm going to take his coffee from him, and he's going to go back in once I tell him to, and just start scraping his shoe.
Hey, you're videotaping this, Sam?
No, I didn't videotape it because then that would be very suspicious.
Oh, we needed to bring a... Well, we're going to go to another one of these places.
A little flip cam is...
Yeah, and then we'll get somebody with the flip cam to get a little video of this, because it's too good.
Yeah, it's really... He's right next to the guy who was... he's standing next to the guy at the condiment counter or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And the guy is just... He's staring at him but avoiding eye contact, like he's looking down but just looking at him the whole time. Because David's standing right next to him. Okay, the guy's quickly picking up his bags and rushing away from David.
So stupid. It's just so dumb.
Oh, no, he's just hanging out at Starbucks. I don't know what he's doing.
How many people are in there now?
There's probably half a dozen people, and David is just pacing awkwardly around the store.
Wow.
I think he's making sure everybody... I don't know what he's doing. He's making sure... Okay, yeah, he just contacted another person who works there who gave him just a cockeyed glare and walked past him. He's getting back online. And some guy just smelled him because he jumped back from David and turned around and looked at him. David's starting conversations with people.
I can't stress how bad this thing smells, man. This stuff is horrendous.
It's terrible.
It's awful.
The guy David's talking to is trying to back away from him but not be rude about it.
Yeah.
Like he's moving one pace back every 3 seconds in the middle of this conversation.
Oh my God, we might have to respray him.
It's the worst smell that a person can emanate from themselves, like without putting something on them. Like this is the worst, like homeless person smell. Mm-hmm. It's a homeless person.
It's
smell.
like you can almost smell your own, but you can't smell anyone else's. It's that type of feeling you get. Like, ugh.
David just walked over to get napkins, and he's just standing next to a young girl, like a 20-something girl who just looked at him, who just gave him this weird look when David's eyes were down so he couldn't see her.
We got to get this on video.
Hold on. We'll do this again with video because it's the most uncomfortable thing because he's just standing in the store.
Yeah.
And there's no reason that he should still be in there.
Hey, there's a pharmacy close by to here.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say which, but they get very, very, very busy at this time of the morning. Because,
Really?
Yeah, because they have very slow cashiers there.
Uh-huh.
So that line gets packed.
Oh,
and
that
that might be a
good.
perfect place to go. Also.
Have them buy like Tic Tacs or certs.
Yeah.
We got to go. I would suggest we go to the other coffee joint because it's perfect because it's glass and you can see right in. This is perfect that Sam could comment like this. All right, Sam.
David, he's pacing. He just started pacing around. There were two girls online.
Yeah.
He walks in between the two girls to look at the juices, and the one girl who was in the front of the line just walked all the way to the back of the line to get away, like she lost her spot in line.
Who would give up their spot online?
I don't know what he's doing. He's getting back online, and now he's leaving. I think he's coming out now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's coming out now.
He's great.
Oh, that's beautiful. Sam, go to the other one.
All right, we're gonna. Well, do you want me to go to that pharmacy and grab another intern with?
I like the pharmacy idea. The only problem I have is I've been in that pharmacy and it's tough to get a cell phone reception.
You know what I was thinking? Because there's like an ATM area that's kind of glass.
Right.
It would be a good spot to be inconspicuous.
Well, Sam's on top of it. Sam, if you think you get a good visual and do some radio for us, that would be fine.
And we got to get a video of this. Like Travis has that flip phone. If you can just block the red light on the other side of it.
Yeah.
Send Hip Hop Ron down here.
Flip camera.
All right, send Hip Hop Ron down.
And for the record, I will also say that David just walked out onto the sidewalk, and we're in the open air, and he smells horrendous.
He stunk that whole place up.
Sam, do you think anybody in the store noticed it?
Hang on, you know what? Let me ask him.
Yeah.
David, do you think anybody noticed it in there?
They definitely noticed it. The barista noticed because he said, I think I smell something. Check the bottom of your feet. I think you stepped in some kind of dog duty or something.
That's what dog duty.
And the barista said, oh, no, it's not you. Maybe it's coming from here. And he walked into the bathroom. And I was just walking around and going, like, looking at all the sandwiches they have and stuff. And I heard the barista say, oh, as soon as that guy bounced, the smell went away. I think it was him after all. I think it might have been him.
He's all proud that he stinks.
Nice.
All right, so we'll meet up with Hip Hop Ron, and then we'll go over and see where else we can go.
Yeah, you got about 7 minutes to find a new place, and we'll check in with you right after the break.
Danny had a great idea.
All right. Thanks, Sam.
Danny has a great idea. We should send him to a certain place to buy underwear.
Yeah.
Which I think is very funny.
That's funny, too. It's endless. This is all we're doing for the rest of the day, I think. we got great stuff to talk about,
bud. I say we go until mid-February. Right. This is never not funny. When wouldn't this be a hoot?
I love it.
Banks, churches. Well, banks.
So many. Well, yes, banks.
We should put him in a cab to neutralize the smells.
Yes, air freshener for
really.
New York cab.
Hey, Mark Maron's here. Very cool. We'll have him join the festivities. And when we get back, more shenanigans with Sam and Dave as they hit the street. David, for the people just tuning in, we got this stuff that just is horrific. And you spray it on people or things, and wow, you get a fine reaction.
Smells like really bad doo-doo.
Right.
It smells genuine, not like the sulfur like the old stink bombs used to smell. They were awful.
No, this is some bad stuff, and we'll videotape the next one so we can pop that online for everybody. Opie and Anthony, stay there. It's a good day for the boys. It's a very good day for the boys. We got a new girl to look at every morning as she gets ready for work. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony show.
We're just peering out the window at her.
Well, look, man, we're very close to an apartment building here. A lot of buildings, obviously, but this one in particular. And, man, there's something that goes on in New York. People don't believe in shades or blinds, and they openly are naked in front of their windows. They know what's going on. They're not stupid.
Yeah.
They're facing this building, and a lot of the lights are on this, in this building, so they know people could possibly be looking at them.
Yeah, they got to know people are going to be looking at them.
And for the last couple of years, we've been looking at this pig that gets on an exercise bike every morning, pretty much naked.
And it doesn't work.
And it doesn't work, and she's awful, but it's still a naked woman, so it's kind of cool. But now, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I'm just stinks in here.
We'll explain that in a second.
But I don't want him to think it's me. It's It's a spray.
Oh, is that why you were saying, is everything all right?
Yeah.
All right, we'll explain that in a second. Let me get my thought out.
Horrible.
So then we got a brand new woman that is way better than the pig we've been looking at for the last couple of years.
It's amazing how rewarding it is.
It is just, it could
Even
be.
if it's only for a second, you see somebody like, oh, I won, I just won. Did you see that?
I don't think there's anything cooler in life than being a
looking at
voyeur.
someone's
Being a voyeur.
It is pretty good until you get caught. So there's that awkward moment where they look out their window like, what the? Oh, my God.
Yeah, well.
And the game is over.
There's ways around that there, Mark. You're a rookie.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's a bad thing.
Yeah, the crap that you're smelling is a spray.
As long as it's not me.
That we've been using
for the last 2 days.
Yeah, for some fun and hygiene.
And we're exploring what we could do with this stuff. And we're about to go back to the phone. But it's something you spray, and and you get the reaction we got from you.
Yeah, well, you know, I live with animals.
And we kind of cleaned down the studio a little bit to try to take some of that away. You got to smell it in its purest form, my friend.
Do I have to?
Well, you don't have to do anything. It is America, but if you want to help us with some good radio.
Yeah, all right.
Mark Maron's going to be at Union Hall, January 15th. Brooklyn, nice.
Yeah, it's a very small room. Small room.
UnionHallNY.com for Mark Maron tickets. A fine comedian. Let's, we're going to get to you in a second, Mark, but we got Sam. You know, it's cold out there, and we're trying to do something. Sam?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, we're at the other establishment that's of a similar
ilk
one to the last one we went to, yeah.
All right, do a little reset. You know how to do radio, Sam. Explain what the hell's going on if people are tuning in for the first time.
Well, David's been sprayed down with this horrendous-smelling spray, and we're going to go into this establishment. We have Hip Hop Ron is in there with a flip cam. He's just kind of hanging out in the corner, and he's going to get some of the reactions, and we're going to watch through the glass as David meets some people and asks for help and all that stuff. But yeah, that the last place we went to, the highlight was probably one of the people coming out from behind the cash register and asking David if he had stepped in something.
Yeah, and we can't express more how bad this stuff smells when you really spray a lot of it, because we're spraying it on him like it's cologne. We're spraying it on the back of his jeans, all over his sweater and coat. And I got a couple things going on here, Sam. Hold on one second. We got E-Rock and Jim Norton at the window kind of taking a peek. What's going on, E-Rock?
Now I think she's just flaunting it because she's holding the robe up with her hips so you can see her ass and everything as she's walking around the apartment.
I'm telling you, these girls do it on purpose. And she probably listens to the show because now she's doing way more than when we started this. Jimmy, can you see it?
No, I come over and she went away.
I think she had her pants on, though. And she had
she was wearing a silky, long shirt type robe thing.
That was completely open in front.
Wasn't a snuggie because it was open in the front.
Right.
And it didn't look like she shaved much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that part of it.
I saw that.
I got a glimpse of boobies.
And I saw some, breasts.
Boobies.
Maybe you should send Smelly Guy over to her apartment.
Yeah.
Have him knock on the door.
Yeah. Anything, Jimmy?
Jimmy's all annoyed now.
I
He
know,
can't
you're all looking
see
at
it.
naked women. I come over here and she comes out. She's like a top hat on.
I love how E-Rock is mic in the back of your head for this. That's wonderful.
That's right. I'm kind of. I should be turning.
Yeah. All right. All right. Let's get back to Sam. E-Rock, why don't you monitor the window? If anything's happening, then Jimmy can run over there and get a peek. All right. So what are we doing now, Sam?
We're going to send David back into this place. I think I might have stained his shirt. I sprayed him so much because there are wet marks all over his sweater.
Right.
All right, so we're going to send it. We're going to send him back in and watch his progress.
And we got Hip Hop in there to get a little reaction shot?
Yes.
Okay, good.
All right, just gave him a respray on the back.
All right.
Oh, we got a nice little line building up, too.
Nice line. This is good. This is going to be way better than the first one, I'm thinking. More people to annoy.
And we got some video happening.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Great.
Hopefully no fans in line to blow up our spot.
David immediately went to the section where the condiment section, and before he even got his beverage, and the guy, he stood next to the guy. The guy's doing his thing, and then looks over at him, and then looks back, and then David starts walking away, and the guy is just staring at him. He smells so bad.
All right, hold on.
Looking.
Oh,
yeah.
There's too much going on. Now the girl's
She
in
keeps
front of the
slipping
window.
into the other room is what happens. She's there, but then she slips into the other room and disappears from view, and then comes back out and teases everybody a little bit.
This is like Ringling Brothers. You got two rings happening right now.
The whole window is full now of we got
perverts.
all of our guys here with some with binoculars and all kinds of fun things.
All right, we'll go back to Sam. Sam.
Some guy online just looked at Dave while he was waiting for his coffee. Dave said something to him, and then he looked away, scowled, and walked about 2 yards away from him to wait for his coffee in a different area. And it looks like your homeless roulette guy. Remember the guy from before, the homeless guy who wears lipstick?
Yeah.
He's in the Starbucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy is, he's a bad one.
And he stinks.
He's a scary homeless dude. He'll chase you.
He stinks naturally.
He wears lipstick and girls' clothes, and he's homeless.
And if you comment on the lipstick and the girl's clothes, he yells at you.
And he doesn't like his picture taken. When I took his picture once, he chased me down the
Feels
street.
he's solo.
We call it homeless roulette. We're waiting for him to be outside again. We're all gonna take our cameras and take a picture all at the same time and see which one he attacks.
See who he goes after.
All right, go ahead, Sam.
You know how when I said there was a nice line building up?
Yeah.
They just walked in and they left in droves. Everybody suddenly had a different place to be. They're going to different parts of the counter. Two people just left.
They're leaving without buying anything.
Is he just
Exactly. They're leaving empty-handed because I told David, and he's doing it, to go in and to pick up products, food products, and ask people what the ingredients were in them.
What the ingredients?
So he's going up to strangers and asking them, and they're keeping the conversation as short as possible before immediately leaving because he stinks.
And he's just wandering around the store?
He hasn't even ordered anything. He's just pacing around the store.
Stinking the store up.
Yeah.
Well, get him online to order some coffee.
Okay. Well, he just walked over and got some napkins.
All right.
And he stood next to it. He's getting closer and closer to this guy who's putting milk and stuff in his coffee.
Yeah.
And the guy, he's coming out right now.
All right, hold on. We're going back to the window. And we got two rings going on at the same time. Mark Maron's at the window. Jim Norton's at the window. What do you got, Jimmy?
I don't know. It's blurry.
It got blurry.
What do you mean it got blurry?
Binoculars are awful.
You gotta focus them.
I don't know how to do that.
There's a wheel on top.
You push the binoculars right up against the window so it
Very
stabilizes.
subtle.
Right.
Oh, is she naked?
E-Rock, what do you got?
She walked out of her little room without the robe and everything. She was totally naked.
Oh, my.
Is she? I think I see she's totally naked, right?
Will you see her?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Oh, yeah, right there.
God damn it.
Yeah. She just walked into the other room. She was completely naked. She's very tall. She seems to have a very attractive body on her.
She's slender. She's got dark hair.
That's the new one.
She's just wearing the bra now, no bottom.
Right. Oh, with her hiney. Yeah.
Jimmy's so upset he can't focus binoculars.
I feel like David Patterson. This is so irritating.
Yeah.
David Patterson.
God, these things suck.
Even though he's long gone, we'd like to thank Tom Giussano for the binoculars. He gave,
there she is.
He gave the binoculars to us about a year and a half ago.
She's quite leggy.
Yeah, she's slender. She's tall and slender
and now she's just wearing a bra.
Oh my God, it's my ex-wife. I can't believe it. Where's the guy?
Oh, what's she doing? Oh, yeah, okay. Nice, look at that, right?
You see it, Jimmy?
No. She's just standing right there now.
She's wearing a shirt with no bottoms.
Wow, what a hiney. I do see it, but God, these binoculars should be broken.
No, you don't know how to focus them.
Come on.
You got to stabilize the binoculars. Just put them right up against the window, and then you can focus nice.
Do this. Just a boy.
Yeah, you want to try these, Jim?
All right, listen. People are getting mad because they're like, F the naked. How dare she do this on the day that you're doing the bit of the century? All right, back to Sam as Jim tries to focus his binoculars. Sam, what's going on?
Well, one of my favorite parts is he keeps going back to that condiment counter and standing next to different people.
Yeah.
Every person he stands next to, when he's not making eye contact, they quickly look at him and then look away.
Really?
Because they can all smell. And the cashier at this place, last place the cashier told him to check his foot. This place, no, the cashier is like giving everyone equal attention and like making sure that they're being friendly to everybody and customer service. At this place, the cashier barely looked at him, spent 2 seconds with him, and then walked away to get his drink.
Oh, my God. And we're getting some video of this, right?
Yeah, he's getting video. He sat down at a table right next to somebody at a different table, and the guy left. he just walked out. He was planning on going in and sitting down and having a nice, cup of coffee, and he left.
He's ruining everybody's morning routine.
It looks like he's going back towards the line.
With this crappy smell.
And once again, the one guy he stands next to is leaving the establishment.
It's that bad?
Yes, everyone's leaving. He's going back to the condiment area now.
All right.
Where some guy is just staring at him. Like, he's not even being subtle about it. 2 people are now staring at him.
Really?
The 2 people are staring at him behind his back, just looking at him like, what is that? Because when he went in, right before he went in, I sprayed him about 8 times on the back. So he is stinking up the joint.
Nice. This worked like a charm.
Yeah.
Oh, it really did.
What do we got there, E-Rock?
Our intern Scott here has an update from the previous Starbucks.
Yeah.
They are still talking about trying to figure out what it was and where it came from and how
Really?
to get rid of it.
So you went to the first joint, and there,
Yes.
it's all the talk.
It's the big guy is in a stump. He's stumped.
Really?
He's looking under things. He's mopping. He's trying to eradicate the smell.
They're cleaning the
It
store.
doesn't really smell all that much anymore. I didn't really smell it. But,
That's the first location.
Yes.
Sam's at the second location right now.
But it lingers. It lingers.
Yeah, when you walk through the lobby just to go out, you
Yeah.
smell it, but it doesn't smell bad. But there's something in the air.
Right on.
And it ain't good.
If you could see the facial expressions on these people as they leave, they all are just scowling, and then they come out and do the wide-eyed thing. Like, what in the F is that?
Yeah, like, woo.
David is the best. He just keeps going up to people and standing 2 inches away from them and just looking.
And this stuff is...
People keep... Another one just ran to the back of the restaurant.
This stuff is horrible in the same room.
He's in
Like
a
if you spray it, and
Yeah.
he's in a restaurant.
One guy looks like he's panicking because David goes and stands 2 inches away from him. He walks really quickly to the back of the restaurant and then starts rubbing the top of his head and shaking his head, and his eyes are all lined. Like, what is that?
We should have David, maybe just to finish up the bit, start asking people, do you smell that? What's that smell?
Okay, do you want me to put him on the phone for that?
Well, would it be obvious, though?
No, I'll just I'll hang up and then give him the phone and call you right back.
E-Rock has a good idea. Could Sam stand in line behind David?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
That's
Make believe you're on the phone with somebody else. Yeah, have David start, acknowledging that something smells really bad and start asking people, do you smell that? What's that smell?
Yeah, have him ask people, is that you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Can we do it without breaking or what?
Yeah, I'll work it out.
All right.
Yeah, you come here for a second?
All right, he's in the store.
Just taking him now. So
Sam taking a little risk here. I like this.
Yeah, I'm just going to come outside and tell him so that people don't hear me. He's walking slowly as always, David with perfect timing.
No kidding.
David, go in and start asking people.
I'm not noticing anything.
Go in there and ask them if they, people are looking at you. Go in and ask them, do you smell that? Say, do you smell that? What is that?
Yeah,
do you smell it?
But make sure he doesn't acknowledge that it's coming from him.
Are they?
Ask the people online if they smell that. Don't acknowledge it's coming from you.
And don't acknowledge that you guys are together.
Right.
Right.
All right.
I'm going to go in a little after. He's going in now.
Okay.
I'll just go in.
Tell me the key right now.
Yeah, go now.
All right, he's going back in.
Yeah, he's going back in now.
And ask people, do you smell that? What's that
Yeah.
smell? Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell?
All right, I'm going to go in and keep a little distance, but not too far so we can hear. David's going to a table, acting
What's that
very
song?
casual.
That Skinner song.
That smell.
That smell.
Where's that coming from?
Danny.
Oh.
From the radio, Jim.
Yeah, we're on the radio.
I didn't know if it was in the store or not.
That would be perfect
That would be a
timing.
coincidence.
I didn't know the name of the song.
Yeah. All right, Sam, what do we got?
He's asking people, and the one guy he asked just quickly shook his head and walked away from him.
It's that you. You smell that?
And then he's now getting online behind.
That smell.
He's getting online behind a woman.
It's amazing how tolerant people are in this city. They'll just take anything, really, for a certain amount of time. Yeah, absolutely. A guy in the train, somehow or another, I'm usually the guy the crazy guy comes up to, but not today. It was the guy next to me. I was very happy. I thought maybe I'd grown somehow. Crazy guy came right up to the guy next to me and goes, "Do you know what time of day it is?"
Time of day.
Time of day, and just lingered there. And I was just, and you know what the dude did? He took a few steps, he looked at his watch, told the guy, and the guy stood there, and then walked away. It was beautiful.
Sounds like a nice exchange.
Yeah, sure.
No
Then he talked to somebody, he talked to the air, and he walked out of the car.
Sam, you wrap it up there.
Yeah, he goes up to a girl. He goes, "Do you smell something?" And she goes, "Yes, I do." He goes, "You know what it is?" "No, I don't." I've noticed something though. It kind of smells in this place.
It's bad, huh?
Yeah, it is.
All right, why don't you guys come back to the studio? I want to see some of that video.
All right, for sure.
All right, it's Sam on the streets with David, who smells horrific, to say the least. Got a really good idea.
And they're going to come in. They're going to come back in here with the smell.
Oh yeah, they are. And then you get to.
That's a well balanced bit. So you bring it out to the street, and then you bring it back here.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And then you'll get to smell it for the first time.
Thank God.
It's so bad.
It's horrific.
That sounds great.
Quick break. We're going to hang with Mark Maron, Union Hall, January 15th, UnionHallNY.com. Moving right along. It's a Friday. Opie and Anthony, Mark Maron in studio. We love when Mark comes in because we've been following. We've been following, I guess, your breakup,
my breakdown,
your breakdown,
and now my coming back together.
Yeah, I guess the divorce is finalized, he was telling me.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was finalized at the end of November, and I don't know what...
Wait. How long was the whole process?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Anthony went years. What did you do wrong?
3 years took me.
Well, look, there wasn't that much money, and it took her...
exactly.
And it took... What?
Same with me. No money, no house, no kids, nothing, and it took 3 years.
Well, I guess I don't know what the hell happened though. But the interesting thing that after the shakedown, after she hired her thugs to keep coming at me, was eventually that we went. I told you last time I was here that we had that hearing, right? They had the hearing where she went, and she should have been wearing a barrel. Remember, like,
right.
I'm retarded and I can't work, and he's my daddy. Look, I wrote a book, but the thing was, that was the most heinous thing to me. All in all, so we waited 6 months for the results of this hearing because I thought I was going to settle it. 6 months. Finally, after I make a settlement offer because I got a new job, and I was being on the level the whole time. All I wanted, Anthony, all I wanted was to hold on to the house that I paid for with my money. Mm-hmm. That's it.
That's not asking for much.
It was outside of the marriage. We might have been together, but it doesn't matter. She didn't make that money. I made that money. But I'll tell you one thing she's doing now is she's sitting in a coffee shop having a coffee with my money. No, she ain't up yet. She'll probably be up at about 11. All right, and she'll go to the coffee shop. She'll give the guy at the coffee shop $3 of my money to get her coffee and sit down and shop for shoes and say she's writing. Look. Am I being callous? See, this stuff is starting to build up because you know what I realized? What happened to me was that there was still part of me that thought, I'm going to get her back.
Oh boy!
But wait, it took a long time to kill that. Yeah, I tried to get it out through through sex. I tried to get her out of my heart that way, and I couldn't. And I don't know what the hell happened, but something just gave way. The divorce was finally I realized this isn't all my fault.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. And what she did, and I understand why she left, not a problem. But here's something you should never do, all right? I figured out who she was living with. She's living with some dude, right?
Well, of course.
But I didn't, all she told me was that he was a screenwriter. So I let it go with that, because I don't care. What do I care, right? But then I got a little time one afternoon. So I'm like, how about a Google project?
Oh.
Why don't I do a Google project? Here's a couple things you don't Google. You don't Google to figure out who your ex-wife is living with, and you don't Google this. I wonder what this lump is. Don't ever do that, because neither one of those
don't come out good.
Are going to end up well.
Right.
So I find out who this guy is. And honestly, I don't care. There's part of me that just wants to reach out to this guy. and tell him, what I've been put through by this woman, because she's not telling him.
Yeah, of course.
So listen, Jeremy. Somebody wake Jeremy up. And the weird thing is how I found it. I Googled my wife. I found some pictures of an event that she was at for this woman who was a sculptor, and it turns out it's this kid's mother. So I just put two and two together. I saw the picture. I got his name. I Wikipedia'd him. Then I IMDb'd him.
Wow.
I know everything about the guy.
That's some good detective work.
But is that stalking? I don't think so. I think it's just seeing what's going on. Tell me the truth. Am I looking like an ass here?
No, because it was covert. You're not, going over there and going, hey, who's in there?
I have no desire to do that.
You just use the resources at hand, but sometimes that will do more damage to you than good.
He's not a comedy guy. He's a regular guy. He writes on a popular show that just got back on the air.
Really?
Yeah, he's writing on a show.
Doing well.
Well, I don't know. I think he grew up with a certain amount of privilege. He's like a Soho rich kid. Comes from a big family.
Yuck. The curiosity got the best of you, Mark.
Well, the curiosity got the best of me. And
here's fine.
But here's what happened. I was trying to be so good during this whole process, but then I started to realize, she doesn't even care what she put me through. All right? So then I wrote one of those letters.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
No, you know the letters that people say, hey, okay, it's good that you wrote it. Don't hit send.
Right.
And I'm thinking, maybe I shouldn't. This ain't going to make me look good. It felt good to write it. I'll just put it aside.
Copy, paste it into your notes.
Right, exactly.
And let it sit.
For 4 days, I let it sit.
Uh-oh.
And it was talking to me.
Oh.
All right, it was sitting there for 4 days, and I'm like, I'm not going to send this letter. And then, I wrote her a nice thing, because we had some engagement about money. And I was like, look, good luck with everything. I hope you have a good life, blah, blah, blah. And nothing. I get nothing back. So then I'm like, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to edit that letter. I'm going to make it a little nicer, and I'm going to send it. I'm entitled to my anger.
So you rewrote it, a little rewrite,
rewrite.
You punched it up a bit.
Yeah, I punched it up a little bit. I tried to be as honest as possible, and then I close with it on stage now.
Really?
I'm doing a show based on the divorce. Look, you know how much pain and aggravation and money the last 2 years has cost me? That has to be creative time. Yeah. I paid a lot for this disposition. And look, I really want her to have the best, but I want Jeremy to know the truth. Somebody wake Jeremy up. Maybe wake them both up so I could tell the truth about what she put me through. Because you know what? The thing about pretty women is that they're con artists.
Whoa. That's something else.
Yeah, you had a rough time saying con.
They're con artists.
Yeah, I hear you now.
All they got to do is show up.
Mm-hmm.
Show up. Oh, no, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying the other word.
No.
Look, I wish you the best. Seriously.
That's very noble.
I hope her book does well, even though she told me it was a pretty lightweight rendition of her childhood. But I wrote the letter.
Do you have the letter?
You can't carry it with me all the
time. Can we at least see the letter? Can you read the
I'm
letter?
just trying to be honest.
Yeah, we like the honesty.
So when you write a letter like this, mine has headings. There are headings.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is an organized, that looks like a resume.
And when it's a letter like this and the first heading is, just want to clear a few things up.
Oh, boy.
That it's going to be straight. It's going to be honest.
I've never written a letter like that. It's usually a quick email with a lot of F's.
No, I wanted to be honest. I did. I really did. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to figure out whether this is the right or the wrong thing to do.
No, yeah, it's the right thing.
Of course,
you got to get it out of you.
Do I got to get it out of me?
Because you seem happier. We went through a period with you where you were just completely miserable, which made for good radio, by the way, but I felt for you personally. But now you're looking happier, and I think you should continue the process, and I think if you read the letter...
Look, I know I was an angry guy. I know
finally be done with this.
I know I wasn't the perfect husband, but I tried. She knew what she was going into. And just the bottom line is that I supported her for at least, 5 years. Mm-hmm. And she could do whatever the hell she wanted. I wanted her to have a creative career. She wrote 5 or 6 scripts. She wrote a one-person show that I encouraged her to do. And then she sold this book deal. And as soon as she was negotiating that book deal, as soon as the paperwork was done, she leaves me and a week later signs the contract. So that, okay. Now is that a coincidence? Is it a coincidence?
How are you not getting a piece of that money, though?
Because I'm a good guy.
No, because you're a guy.
No,
you don't even need the good
all
part.
All I was trying to do was hold on to what's mine, and she dumped thousands of dollars into lawyers. And then, okay, so here's what I said.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to read the letter.
I'll read some of the letter. Yeah.
People are begging for the letter. On
Are they?
ACB. Oh, yeah, they are.
Well, I'll read this paragraph first because I mean some of it is it's a little sad. I think the first one, like I just want to clear a few things up. I said after the January 1st payment, I owe you nothing. I've been good about the money because it's just money and I honor my debts. I've been relatively decent in my exchanges with you post-settlement because I really don't want to cause any more pain or chaos. Deep down, I love you and I liked you as a person once. It really has taken me this long for me to surrender all hope of any kind of relationship with you and to give up my desire to spend any kind of time with you. I'm a stubborn sucker. I've made many mistakes and I have regrets about how things went down, but I was falling once you cut me loose, and it has taken me this long to grab hold of a root sticking out of a wall of this deepening pit. See, a little nice approach.
I like that.
It's poetic.
Although everything else
about me,
kind
though.
of went gray on me right after I heard you tell her you love her. that kind of hit me between the eyes.
Wait. Let me approach the new man concept. Now, I want you to understand something. I don't care about this guy. It's not an issue about who she's with, because I know what that guy's got to go through. See, he's in that place now. I was with her from the age of 23 to whatever she is now, 34, 35, I don't know, 32. All right. So I was 23 for 8 years. I was the guy. I was the guy that laid it out. Do you understand? So whatever she's telling him, because he's like, what about, am I good as him? Is this right? Did he do it like this? Am I as good? No way. There's no way. I'm sure they'll find their own groove, and I hope they do. That's something they can live with. But I know everything.
You don't hope they do.
I know that. I know when she's faking. I know when she's not. I know when she's walking through it. I know when she means it. He's got to learn those things, and he is in the shadow of what's in my pants and what was in her for 8 years.
Right.
All right. Is this wrong?
No. Well, I'm just thinking. There's also the part of it, though. I don't mean to. I'm just saying there's the part of it, though, where they're at that beginning cool phase of, where you hang
But
out.
what are they, both broken birds? A couple of broken winged people? I mean, how do you get into it like that? I understand, but I don't think...
Mark, what Ant's saying is, 6 or 7 times a day.
Yeah, you know what it's like when you
wait. You
first hook up.
You don't know my ex-wife.
Really?
All right, but no. Look, I hope they are. It really isn't bothering me.
Okay, that's good.
Can you see that I'm a bigger man than that? Can you see that?
I can see that.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, was Mark menstruating when he wrote this letter?
Well, let me read you the rest of it.
Back up a little bit, because people had a little problem with the love part.
All right, here. Well,
this is one of these letters where you're where you're done with your ex and you just paid her a lot of money.
That was the opener.
Okay.
That was like I'm smoothing it out.
An attention getter.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. She, the second heading, sociopath.
Oh, wow.
All right, well.
Okay? All right? Now, there's some of this you're not going to understand, but you'll get it.
Oh,
I said,
okay.
You accused me once of being a sociopath, yet you just now, quote-unquote, heard what being left may have felt like for me, and that you don't, quote-unquote, blame me. She said those things. The idea that you were completely entitled to everything you have done in the last year and a half, that you deserved it, then your reaction to something you won't get, among other things you have done or said, all of these things imply not only a lack of empathy, but a pathology. You are not only detached, but delusional. You are a self-serving animal driven by a broken core towards survival and opportunity at any cost.
Damn.
All right.
That is an insult and art.
Makes up for the love line.
There's more you people that think I'm some sort of wuss. I tried to be nice. So this is with the other guy, her Harvard guy, her rich kid boyfriend.
Oh, how snarky he must be.
I don't know how
He's probably a snarky writer. He writes little snide jokes.
You know what he writes for? He writes for that show Damages. All right,
I never heard of it.
Yeah,
that's a new one.
But it's a legal show. Let me tell you what she did to me legally. She all right, I'm not going to do it.
It is a legal show.
Here's the
That
other
was a
guy.
good header right there. That was a good paragraph.
Here's another one.
All right.
Maybe the upgrade will help you. Maybe effing a working screenwriter will get you where you need to go. If your book doesn't sell, I would seriously consider, as I'm sure you are, convincing this guy that you love him. You could also just let him be in love with you, and you can just show up. You have experience with that.
Oh.
Ultimately, you should have a rich guy's kid. Then at least you can be guaranteed a living for the long haul, instead of extorting money from guys who are struggling to stay afloat while trying to extend their first small wave of security and success into an unknown future.
Damn, that sounds like something somebody else in this room could have written. Yeah.
Am I still a wuss? Am I still menstruating?
No.
That's too mean.
Huh?
I'm kidding.
Now I'm too mean.
No, you're having a fine comeback here. With your letter.
That letter, from what you're saying, because you're very close to this letter. I mean, you've probably toiled over it and changed things around and something. It's you. It's coming from you. From an outside party, you're showing a lot of feelings for her still in this letter.
Wait.
Even through all the...
Then wait. Abuse is the next heading.
Abuse.
Now this is for you.
Okay.
And then, look, I'm copping to my side of it because I'm trying to be honest here. I'm not in love with her anymore. I don't want to get her back. I may want to get back at her a little bit. But I'm not. I'm just trying to detach here. Can you feel that?
What are you trying to get out of this letter? All that and more?
Jim, do I deserve to be angry? Do I deserve to be angry?
Well, anger is a luxury afforded more balanced people. I'm not capable of handling
So what,
anger.
you're Captain Recovery this morning?
No, but I'm saying you can be angry, but I'm saying that I personally, it's very rough because the rage, of course you should be angry, but it's very hard to be,
I'm trying to be diplomatic here. Listen to this. Okay, abuse.
C.
I was emotionally abusive during our marriage, and I will carry the burden of that for the rest of my life and hopefully change. In terms of you being abusive during the marriage, that is not on me to parse. I can only assess my side of things. That is your side of the street, so to speak. All right, now listen to me. I know I did love you. I know I do know you. As far as abuse after you left, I hired a lawyer to process a divorce and protect what I thought was mine. You hired lawyers to act as thugs and shake me down. You hired them to bring me to my knees. You paid legal gangsters almost this amount of money, of our money, and provoke me to spend this amount more on my side in a bad economy to hurt me as much as they could financially, mentally, and emotionally. You behaved like a jilted trophy wife married to a millionaire. You lied, cheated, and stole to serve yourself. In the end, considering the judgment of the courts, your thugs lost their argument, but did succeed in breaking me financially. Again, it's only money. Ultimately, I made a fair settlement offer based on what I could afford on my own volition, founded in a strong desire not to dump more of my money through you into a shakedown that you thought you were entitled to. It was also dubious, given that you could have walked with so much money without hurting me. That is abuse, subcontracted abuse, the act of a coward. It's really pathetic that you talk about how much you hate your lawyers like they're somehow separate from you. They are you. You paid them to be you.
Wow. Oh, geez. Okay. That's good.
You like that one, right, Ant?
Oh, do I like that one?
I think a lot of guys out there like that one, Mark.
Yeah?
You're speaking...
I might have to borrow that.
language that people can understand right now. Yeah? Are you going to
good one.
Are you going to do one of these letters when your payments are done, Ant?
No, I'm not
just
doing
wanna-
anything.
you just wanna-
But the thing is, I'm not.
Yeah.
The thing I don't get, man. I'm not slandering her. It's just that after a certain point, I was sucking up all the pain. I was sucking up all the blame. I took the hit for whatever her dad did or didn't do, and now I got to live with it. But there are some things that the only thing I'm mad about, Anthony, is the shakedown, is the waste of money, the entitlement. I mean, this is a woman that she planted a garden at our house, and when we were leaving. When she was leaving, she goes, I think I'm going to have to take some of those cactuses. Yeah, I mean, how petty. I think I got to take some. And the bottom line is she wanted to be a comic, and she got on board with me for 8 years. And on some level, given the timing of when she left, I have to see it as opportunism. Is she doing comedy? I don't know.
Yeah.
Did she get funnier? Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like she got sad. But the fact of the matter is that now she's a writer, so who's she jumping in bed with? Who's she living with? A writer. All right? Am I being an idiot? Is there logic in that?
I see some kind of a pattern there.
Mm-hmm. We just saw a picture of your ex, by the way.
Where?
Where?
We have our ways. Is that her? On the left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. Yeah.
That's the old picture, I think.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just trying to. I am just trying to get my self-respect back. To assess the situation as I see it in retrospect. It becomes about the money to a certain degree because I understand divorces are ugly, and I know this woman. And the fact is that after she see these lawyers pimp people out. She was being pimped by her lawyers. And screwing me, and I'm paying for it. And then at the end of it, she's like, my lawyers took advantage of me. Can I have some more money? Like, I just, you know what I mean? It's just after a certain point, it's like, you can't distance yourself from that. I know why you left me. You deserve a good life, but you can't, like, she acts like she was plugging away on her book. I was being tortured by these Jewish bitches.
Yeah.
All right. Every day I had to go into my garage and dig up more crap to photocopy over and over again. Onward and onward. For months and months. And they never let up. And that's what she paid them to do. She paid them to brutalize me.
That is exactly what I went through as far as having to get things. Oh, we need this. We need your taxes from this. We need that. And then there was something called potential earnings where they came up with this figure of what I could possibly make in my career.
That's what she did. And they lost. They lost.
See, that's where I folded my hand because I was getting scared like, oh, boy, they're talking a lot of effing money here.
They tried to make that argument. The thing that eats me the most is, you know what we do. You know what Jim and I do. Do you know what, before you became big? Did you know when you were going to get your next chunk of money? Did you know if you were going to get another job? Who the hell knows?
No.
I still panic.
This business is ridiculous.
That's right. So she gets these lawyers to make this assumption. Make an assumption that, look, he had a couple of good years for the first time in his life hosting a radio show in the middle of the night that arguably destroyed his marriage. So that means we got to look at this money as an aggregate, as an average. He's capable of making this money, so she gets the payments on this amount of money. I said, that's completely ridiculous. I'm in show business. There's no way. So we fought that. That was what the hearing was about. Oh. So then, after the hearing, I get an opportunity to get a job. What did I do? I copped to it. I told her what was up. I made her a settlement based on the new job, and that was the end of it. Then we get the hearing from the judge. He awarded her spousal support on 1 year's money on the income that I made in that year and the same year that she made just as much. It was like $900 a month. So all that money that she dumped into these lawyers, they lost.
Oh.
They lost it. So I just fought because I thought it was right. But she was But she was willing to lie under oath and to make herself sound like a victim, like a retard, like a moron who couldn't work. And she wrote. That was the thing that killed me the most, Anthony, was that she made this declarative statement about this is my statement, and basically it was I gave up my life for him, and he bought me nice dinners, right. This is not the woman I married. I married a like-minded person in the same business as me, who I gave the opportunity by not expecting her to work to do what she did, and then she writes that letter. Here's the
business as usual.
Last heading: respect.
By the way, you're getting
respect.
You want to wait till after the break?
No, people are applauding, man.
All right, respect. This is really the saddest loss for me in retrospect. Despite whatever you may think I thought about you and your craft, creativity, and talent, I respected you deeply and wanted so much for you to realize your talents and gifts. I am happy that you are. Your declarative statement to the court changed everything that I thought about you. I'm sure it doesn't matter really to you. You thought it was just part of the process. You claim that your lawyer wrote it and you signed it. Doesn't matter. It was a piece of writing that you put your name on and filed with a court of law. It was a lie designed to make you look like an uneducated victim of circumstance who gave up her life for someone and was in desperate need of reparation. It was heinous. It was written by you in the eyes of the court. It isn't the perjury aspect that is disturbing to me. That is a legal issue that you are apparently comfortable with. It is the fact that you were willing to lie, cheat, and steal to hurt me and get what you want. That is the single most important piece of writing you will ever do in my eyes. Even if you say you didn't write it, it said so much about who you are, more than any book you could ever really author. I believe that once documents are filed with a court, they are public. I haven't figured out how I will use them, but that piece of writing signifies the death of almost everything I believed in terms of love, and illustrates perfectly the lie that love becomes. It really shattered the illusion. It is an amazing piece of writing in context.
Yeah. Wow. Depositions, things like that, they're written by lawyers. Lawyers write them. And I wrote mine. Sign them as if it's your opinion or your recollection of things. But they don't. The lawyer writes it. Like mine, yeah, I did the same thing.
I wrote mine.
I wrote mine.
Yeah.
I wrote mine based on what I had been through.
The truth,
right. The other one was like, I read the other side and was just flabbergasted. I'm like, who?
But they put their name on it.
I know.
It's perjury.
Isn't that legal?
It's perjury. So then I said at the end, I'm not sure that I really owe you much respect after what you put me through. I have to figure that out. I will keep talking publicly about this until I feel better, die, use, alienate everyone, or surrender. And then, like she had said that I'm a tough act to follow, then I wrote this one. As far as being a tough act to follow, that would imply you have an act.
Oh! All right, that hurt. That was a good one.
So, a lot of people saying you still care, Mark.
So what? What? It's not a matter... It's not a matter of caring. It's just a matter of a certain amount. Is that this culture, this legal culture, is designed. It's designed to entitle women to screw men. Now, and the bottom line is, and I'm not being a misogynist here. This is not undocumented stuff. I understand spousal support, but how it's been exploited by these lawyers. The truth of the matter is, if you're a woman, you've been married to someone for 15, 20 years, 30 years, you've had kids, you brought up kids, you did your part in the marriage and everything else, and then all of a sudden you enter the world, you can't work. I understand. You deserve money. Because you have to start a life over again.
Yeah.
That's what it was for. Mm-hmm. And it was a fair thing. That's why it's on the books. But these idiots, these evil bastard lawyers and bitch lawyers, what they do is they exploit that. I mean, I was married for 3.5 years. I was with her for 8. When she left me, she was 30 years old, completely capable of working, had half of my money coming to her automatically, which she says, I didn't know I had that. Bull. She could have done anything. The truth of the matter is she didn't want to have to get a job. She felt entitled to my money. And all I can say is, Jeremy, I hope you like the Christmas presents I bought you.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a woman on the line. Her take on this whole thing. Let's see what Wanda has to say. Wanda, PA, what's up?
Yeah, I mean, every time he reads that letter, she wins again.
How's that?
Because she's still renting space in his brain.
Renting space?
Yeah, okay. She's not. She may be renting it there, but I've limited the amount of space she's renting in my heart every time I read the letter. So eventually, it will get out of my brain.
Just work it out of your brain.
Mm-hmm.
The best thing, if you send that to her, I don't even know if you sent it.
I did. I'm not going to read it. I didn't send it. I put my money where my mouth is. I just hope that the guy she's with heard it.
What would you do if she sent back an email and it just had a bunch of Z's in a row?
Oh, wow.
You know what, Jim? Knowing her, she'll probably steal that idea and probably send me that, thinking I might not have heard you said it.
I only asked that.
That's funny,
because
man.
I got a really irritating one recently from somebody in my past that I thought was unfair, and that my temptation was just to put a bunch of Z's and mail it back to them, and I just didn't. I said no.
No, you know what's sad about this is that, like, I know what this is. This is malignant, evil. You know, I should suck it up. I should have some acceptance. I should rise above this, because this is exactly what my father does. He sends these letters. But there was part of me, because I sat on this thing. I made phone calls to friends. I said, I wrote this. I'm a little obsessed. And they're like, well, don't send it. Let it sit. And I let it sit. And the bottom line is I started to realize that I was starting to think that, granted I behaved badly, granted I slept with people she knew, but I never lashed out in anger during this divorce process, ever. Whatever I did was to make myself feel better, but I was not going to lash out in anger. I tried to be as diplomatic as possible. But then all of a sudden I had this realization one day when I had said something to her over an email, over money or something, and she calls me up crying about something. About I didn't know you would do it. And it opened my heart right back up again. And I was right in that thing with her. And I got off the phone and I realized. Right. Well, no, but the thing was what I realized, I thought every time that happened that, we're going to be friends. And then I realized, wait a minute. It's manipulative.
Yeah.
It's damage control.
Exactly.
She wants me to shut my mouth. She wants me to shut up and give her the money and move on. She thought that we would just be friends. She thought that, hey, it's just divorce. It's what people do. I never did it. I was in love with her. I never did this. My first divorce, I walked away from it. I had no money. I wanted out. Okay, so I had no experience of this. This is the first time I experienced this, and it's a life-altering experience, dude. Yeah. It changes your life.
It certainly does.
And I wasn't going to just let it slide. And people are like, you don't have kids or whatever. It doesn't matter. A broken heart is a broken heart. You may have other responsibilities, may have other financial responsibilities, but the bottom line is, if you sit with this stuff and you blame yourself, you're either going to become a more humble person with a little more humility, you're going to become a bitter bastard. Apparently, I'm still on the precipice.
Let me tell you something. After 9 years, I'm still on the fence myself too. I am very bitter about what happened because I'm still paying. 9 years later, and I'm still writing checks. 2 more.
2 to go.
2 to go.
2 payments to
It
go.
doubled the time you were married, dude. That's so sick.
No, I was married 9 years.
And then 9 years later, 10 years
and
later,
then
you're still
now
doing it.
I'm still paying. And it was based on a lot of what you had said, things that were in, written responsibilities that, if you would have read one side of this court case, you'd have thought I would not be sitting here if it wasn't for her.
Yeah, well, that's
Which
her. That was,
is
yeah.
complete crap.
That was her argument. You'd be nowhere without me. What do you mean? That the money I bought the house with was based on a deal that had nothing to do with her.
Yeah.
And the story had nothing to do with her.
I
The
was a
comedy had nothing to
construction
do with her.
worker for the majority of our marriage. I was a construction worker making $29,000 a year. That's what I was making. I had finally broken through in radio. Wasn't making millions, believe me. Was making a good living, but that potential earning thing came in.
You only made a good living the last year that you were married with.
No, I wasn't even married at that point. I was already going through it. We were negotiating a contract,
Okay, right.
and that effing lawyer waited, postponed every time I had to go to court. And I had to go there, sit down, postponed, and I'd leave. And I had to postpone it every time until I had to sign my new contract. And then they went, well, look what he makes. She wasn't even involved in my life at that point.
It's criminal.
Extortion. It's
Well, it is
criminal.
extortion because they think everyone thinks that this is just the way divorce is. It's an abuse of the justice system.
Yeah.
Because in all fairness, man, I filed for divorce with a lawyer because I didn't know how to do it otherwise, and I wanted to keep the house in the sense that, like, she's like, but you always said it was our house. I'm like, yeah, if we're living in it.
Yeah, right.
So if we're living it, we're married, so why should I be concerned? I used to say that to her because I bought the house before we were married. It was in my name, and she says, your accountant conspired against me. Bull! My accountant conspired against me. It's like, why would it matter if you plan to stay married to me?
Yeah.
Who's got the house now?
Me!
Oh, good job.
Yeah,
Good.
great. Now it's worthless.
You have to sell it?
No.
Oh, that's good.
No,
That's
it's like,
that's
you know
better
what?
than most people.
We bought it. I bought it at the beginning of the bubble. It's still worth what I paid for it, if not more. And you know what? I'm happy I got the house because I went back for 2 weeks. I like my house.
Good for you.
And I want to thank her for decorating and planting the
All right,
plants.
we're going to continue with Mark Maron. January 15th, Union Hall, Brooklyn. I've seen Mark a bunch of times. He's great. I love seeing your stuff, Mark.
Thanks.
UnionHallNY.com for tickets. January 15th with Mark Maron. Let's go to the FU line, see what other people are bitching about today.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, this is Nick from Jersey. I want to give a big you to that redheaded that gave me your number and made out with me when the ball dropped and never responded. What the you thinking, you dumb bitch? I'm a great catch. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to send a big FU out to George Bush. About time we get you out of the office. You've been nothing but a waste of space to this country and a drain on the economy. So, you, George Bush.
Next message.
Hey, I'd like to give a big you to the guys I work for. They me out of my holiday pay by not clearly stating what the rules were to be able to get it. Thanks a lot, guys, and you.
Next message.
I'd like to send a big FU out to Stacy. I can't stand you. It's just too bad that we had a kid together.
Next message.
Hey, this is Rob from Phoenix. I want to give a big FU to all the people who hit their brakes when they come up to the radar cameras on the freeways out here in Phoenix. You're not even doing the speed limit already. Don't hit your brakes, you moron.
Next message.
This is my you for you, Kristen. Put me in jail after 3 years of our relationship. You.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Well, you blew that one, E-Rock. Way to go. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Mark Maron in studio. We love when Mark stops by. A lot of passion, a lot of anger, a lot of funny.
It's real life.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be at Union Hall in Brooklyn, January 15th. You go to UnionHallNY.com. It's too late, E-Rock. You failed. But you didn't fail for Mark Maron.
Epic fail.
We were ready to move on. Mark reads his letter. His divorce case is over.
Yeah.
He's getting a little closure.
Yeah, and then Eric digs this thing up on the internet.
Yeah, so why don't you
E-Rock
explain?
found this?
E-Rock did some research for Mark Maron without Mark knowing, because you gave
Does
out...
she work in the food industry?
Well, Mark, you gave out a few clues, so people immediately went to Google and IMDb and started finding stuff, and E-Rock found some stuff for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Look, I got nothing. I got nothing against whoever she's with or whatever. All right, I really don't. But now this article, this is from in the L.A. Times, 2006, February. That's a year and 2 months before she leaves me.
A year and 2 months before she leaves.
Now, mind you, I'm busy in New York, waking up, doing morning radio every day, waking up 3:30 in the morning to make to make our nut, right?
For our house.
That's right. So she's at this place where I knew she wrote, writing with these people. But now this whole thing is about this group of people that writes at this place in L.A. called the Bourgeois Pig. This guy, Josh Olson, who wrote, good writer, nice guy. He wrote The History of Violence. A good writer.
History of Violence was.
Yeah. And he was friends with her. But apparently, Olson usually stakes out the table first. Then the guy that my ex-wife is with now follows by the third and newest member of their clan, Mishna Wolf, a comedian. And, quote, the most flattering moment at this table was when Josh called me and said, people are trying to sit at the table. Do you want your seat? Unquote, Wolf said. So she was sitting there with this guy, the guy she's with now, a year and 2 months before she leaves me.
So you don't think something was being cultivated in that year?
Well, she's very, she's very, adamant. Like, I never screwed around on you. Never. And then the last time I talked to her, she's like, I may have been inappropriate. Yeah? You may have been inappropriate. Maybe some computer work, some phone work, while I'm in the middle of the night trying to make a living for us. She's like noodling away with this dude, complaining. My husband yells. He's far away. I'm lonely. So that was going on a year and a half, a year and 2 months, but I'm the bad guy. A year and 2 months, this guy's courting her. I'm the bad guy.
You know what? Let me tell you something else.
At least
not my ex-wife, but my most recent long-term girlfriend. That is now my ex, long-term girlfriend. I was with her for,
7 years, right?
Yeah, something like that, right. I absolutely knew who she was going to be with if we broke up a good 2 years before we broke up.
How did you know, dude?
I just knew. There's this little, just a sixth sense that you just know. You kind of go like, there's a little following around puppy dog thing, and then there's this texting, email, MySpace, whatever the hell it was. I was just like, when I heard, I went, that's no surprise. Didn't bother me at all.
That's the thing.
It wasn't any problem or anything, but I just knew. It's like, I didn't want to be, and I didn't want to be like, I knew it, but it's just, don't try to say that there wasn't a reason that I knew this.
Or intrigue, like the way it works, there's
right.
nothing you can prove in court technically.
Right,
intrigue texts.
Yeah.
Or just little things that we all know what they are.
Yeah. I got, honestly, Jim, you guys, I got nothing on this guy. I don't care. I'm not married to her anymore, but the bottom line is it was betrayal, it was duplicitous, and she shook me down for money that she's now spending, with him. Fine, whatever. But the whole genuineness of it, just know. I'm just saying this. There's a duplicitous nature here. There's an opportunist nature here. It's not my fault that she didn't get popular as a comic. The one thing that she yells at me about during this divorce is like, you never got me a job as a writer on that game show that you had to do when you were bankrupt after you left your first wife that you didn't want to do. I have the power. I have the power to do that. You didn't get me on Premium Blend. Well, what? It's got nothing to do with me. Who the hell am I? I can barely get work. Look at my schedule. Look at my calendar. You gave me mouth herpes. All right, so you're an adult now.
Oh, damn.
Who doesn't have
Exactly. Exactly. She used to yell at me. She goes, you said that I wouldn't get it. I said, no, I didn't say that. I said that some people don't get it. That's all I said.
Oh, my God, you did not just say that.
What, mouth herpes? Who doesn't have mouth herpes?
I don't know.
It's very, very...
But I just want to be clear. I got nothing against this guy. It's just know that there's a duplicitous nature here and that I love this person. Maybe neither one of us were capable of taking care of the other person. Whatever. But, in retrospect, the duplicitous nature, the logic of it, the opportunism of it.
You're giving me a lot of words to look up after the show today. I'm dizzy with these big words.
Opportunism?
Opportunism.
How did you graduate? The third grade?
It's just heinous, and then we're all expected to be friends.
Oh, my God, I gotta look that one up,
We're
too.
expected to be friends? I'm supposed to be pals? I'm supposed to just let this slide?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be capable of loving a person again.
Whoa, you guys are possibly thinking about being pals?
No, that was her idea. That like people just go through divorces. She had no idea what let's be. But she wanted my best friend to blurb her book.
Yeah.
And then she gets on the phone with me and says, "I don't know why Sam wouldn't do it. Why wouldn't he do it? Apparently he thinks that we're not getting along." I'm like, what if I asked your best friend to write the liner notes of my CD?
Yeah.
How would that go over?
I don't understand the people that could be friends with their exes.
But that was the
I
delusion.
never understood that one. Rich Voss has a very good relationship with his
Well, they
ex.
got a
Oh,
kid.
my
and he's
God.
a sweet
Yeah,
man.
but there's a lot of guys that do have kids with someone else, and they can't
Like
stand
a
the
drop-off
person.
point, like a ransom.
Sure.
With the
I don't
kids.
understand that one at all.
I have one of my exes who I dated for a while who are starting to become friends again because the fall of this one was about, I'd say, 85% my fault. And I knew, believe me, I know. But I want to be her friend because I screwed up so bad, and you know what I mean? Like,
But how is that going to work for her when she sees you with somebody else? The
Well,
jealousy
dude,
thing.
I don't wanna
we
see her
all
with
have
somebody
it.
else.
So how do you guys maintain a friendship through all that?
This is a person. The thing with me and this person is we were friends for a long time before we ever dated. So it was like there was a real friendship there before.
But as
we
you
dated, we probably never should have dated because I was such an addict in the other way. And I do actually miss the friendship. And I saw her recently, and it wasn't like I miss being her boyfriend. It was like, God,
But
man.
does she miss you as a friend?
No. She dumped me, and she should have.
I know.
For real.
But does she want to be friends with you?
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
I know my wife misses me as a friend because we were friends, despite the fact that she thinks she did everything by herself and that I had no point, no importance or relevance in her life. But you know, I could have been friends with her if I realized that she really didn't care about what she put me through. She really didn't care. The idea that she asked my best friend to blurb her book and thinking that it would just happen.
Sure.
Yeah. What is that?
No,
Yeah.
friends don't.
That's
And
delusional.
let me just say,
of course it is.
Did he say no, or did you not ask him?
I didn't get involved. I just said, yeah, go ahead and ask
You
him.
know he's going to say no if he's a real friend.
Yeah, that's right. That's
come
right.
on.
Of course. And the only thing I'm saying this for...
Wait. This is after she left?
Yes!
I thought when you were together, she
No!
asked. Oh, my God.
Now you got us all involved here. We're all angry for you.
I'm almost like, well, why wouldn't he do it? Like,
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
realize it was after you left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, can I say something? John W. from Hoboken, he writes, I'm still stuck on you're now an adult with mouth herpes.
Welcome to the world of grown-upness.
Grown-upness.
You could defend that statement, right?
What?
That's a rough one to just throw out there on the radio. I'm just trying to...
What did I say? What's rough?
Oh, you're basically saying she has mouth herpes. I mean,
doesn't everyone?
I'd say, I think it was 85% of the adult population I've heard has HSV1.
Yeah, I mean...
What
which
is that, cold
was-
sore?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, it's just everyone. I mean, a lot of people have them. I've had it for. I've
got one of those. Thank
No, but
God.
I've had it since I was. I've had it since I was.
I get them.
You
Yeah.
get the cold sore.
But I haven't gotten them in a long time because I don't stress anymore because I'm in a happy relationship.
I have. Yeah, right. I have.
I'm not. I haven't. I can't even remember the last time I had one. Thank God.
I've had it
'Cause
since
comes
I was
out
a
with
kid.
the stress.
Yeah.
Who the F gave it to me when I was a kid? That's what I want to know. I want to go under hypnosis
nasty
to make sure it
relatives.
wasn't something I don't remember. Because next thing you know, I'm like 6, 7 years old and I'm getting these things. Like, how do you get this as a 6 or 7 year old?
A lot of
Hello.
times it's some nasty relative that gives you a kiss hello.
And that's all it
when they
takes?
think
They don't
got
know, yeah.
something on there.
Look, all I know is I did not lie during this process.
It's obvious.
Yeah, there you
Mark.
go.
I did not lie during this process.
Your problem
I tried
was
to be.
Your problem was you were a nice guy.
No,
You
but I
kept
mean,
being a nice guy with
I
this
was
stuff.
a little emotionally screwed up, but I just want to say that, look,
But yeah, but-
I'm reaching out to this guy again. If her book doesn't sell and you can't help her, believe me, you're going to be blamed for not being her dad.
So you got a clear conscience, though.
Yeah,
Because you went and took the high road.
I'm done with this. This is the end of it. I'm going to give her the last check today.
You said that last time you were
No,
on the show.
I feel
Last
like
check today, right?
the last check is
Wow.
going in the bank today.
Lucky
I
you.
finally feel like I got what I paid for, and the one thing I got to give her respect for, she got me sober. I've been sober over 9.5 years, and I wouldn't have done it without her. And that's one of the ways I'm trying to spin this. I'm asking people.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking people who have been through many rehabs, like who have relapsed over and over again. Like, how much does it cost you? Over the years to finally get this amount of time. And I'm actually starting to justify the money I spent on this divorce. Is like, well, that's what I paid for my sobriety and for this one-man show and for this ability, for this opportunity to rise above this crap and become an adult and process these feelings. I want to thank her for that. And I wish her and her new boyfriend the best of luck. I really do, because happiness is really the best revenge. And I really hope that she's happy. I'm done with this, except for the one-man show.
You bring up a good point, because I look at the cost, and every time I'm a 20-year-old, I think, what would this have cost me if I had to go out and buy one?
Yeah. Well, I guess that's what makes us different.
I will say this, though, not to take lemons and make lemonade, because I'm not good at that. But when you look at the thing of getting sober, which is huge, it's like, like we never know how life is going to work out. Like, let's just say you never met this person and you didn't get sober.
I wouldn't have.
Let's just say 3 weeks after you got sober, you may have been driving somewhere and hit something and been paralyzed from the neck down. Like, if you would have, you'd never know what would have happened, how awful it would have been. Like, this may just be icing on what would have been a tremendously bad thing at one point. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Like, you never know how bad it could have been.
Certainly. Let's go to Don in Maryland. Don, what's going on?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good. We're hanging with Mark Maron.
Yeah, just a quick thing on his divorce and all that. My dad, his birthday was last Friday, and found out my mom just up and left one day, took $12K out of his bank account, changed his password and everything online, and went to Mississippi. Yeah, well, I mean,
some people, that's a lot of money, though.
Yeah, go to the bank, bank, and then realize 40,000 is missing.
Right, and, it's not that bad, but the whole thing is she's not just taking $12K. We found pills and a pot bag in her car because we were on our way up to a hockey practice. We found all this drug money, so she's taking this, going to Mississippi with her drug family, spending all that on drugs and gambling in the casinos and everything, and just left us. So I call her and tell her, don't ever talk to me again. And she, your 17-year-old son calls you and tells you that, and she goes, okay.
Yeah,
she's in trouble.
She's done with you.
Yeah, she's real messed up mentally, and it's like, you realize that, wow, you're not the same person you used to be. Like, once something like, like he said, she just took everything from him,
Yeah.
Like, that's what my mom's doing. She's trying to ruin us financially, and he's not, my dad's not trying to do that. Like,
She sounds like she's out of control too. Like
She is. She's down there with her family. Her family is all drug addicts. And I wouldn't be surprised if she's on something else. Because she was on Vicodin and Dilaudid and all this. Like for 4 years, this has been going on. And then she tries to turn around and blame it on my dad and me.
Somebody just said, 12 grand is a lot if you're not a millionaire, Anthony. It was all I had, you douche. Yeah, it's not like I'm not talking about 40 grand and 12 grand and stuff. 40,000 was every penny I had in the bank, everything I had saved my entire life.
I could back up Anthony. We went to the bank together. We didn't sign the big contract yet. We were doing okay. We just came to New York and signed a pretty nice deal, but we were going to do way better than that. And Ant went to the bank to take out half. And his entire life savings was gone. I remember I had to lend him a few bucks until the next paycheck, matter of fact, just to get him by. And then the next paycheck, he was at least able to live, paycheck to paycheck like most people out there. But at that moment, he didn't have money to get home. She took it all. No, she left what, Ant? $2 or something?
It was a couple of bucks
like
left
$2.79, some ridiculous number.
An infuriating amount.
Right.
But let me ask you a question. Weren't you more pissed off about if she had just taken the money, I would have been okay with it. It was dumping all that money into those lawyers.
Oh, the lawyers. Yeah. You just
I would have rather she just took it. And this is a woman that said it's never about the money. It's never about the money. But that's where
the emotion thing. You got it.
The thought that you have to pay the guy that is screwing you.
Look, I understand there's a hate there and all that, but you got to look at it logically. You're getting a divorce. You're going to pay somebody else a lot of money. Let's work this out together here. You could take what I'm going to give to the lawyer.
That's right.
You'll have more money in the end.
She claims she didn't know. She didn't know. That's baloney.
In most cases, because I know how much Ant spent. It's mind-boggling.
And then it's like,
because he had to pay for her lawyer and his lawyer.
And then it's like, Anthony should have gotten a better lawyer. Should have spent more on it. How was she able to afford Dominic Barbara? How was she? Because I paid for it. I couldn't afford a good lawyer because I was paying for her good lawyer.
Yeah, I just got a.
How does that? How is that legal?
Yeah, I just got a scrapper, and she did a good job. In a 50-50 state, the stakes are different, and there's not a whole lot you can do. But that process, the thing where they know they don't deserve or they can't get what they want, but they just keep this process going to break you down, and I wouldn't do it. When I went to court, and I acted properly in the divorce. You know, I was fighting for something that was right, and the judge ruled in my favor, but she had already spent all of my savings, all of it, on lawyers. And I'm sure she's happy about that. Why wouldn't she be? I showed him. You know, I left him, you know, and I was unwilling to make a decision. I waited. She waited. She left me and would not tell me whether she wanted to get back together or not until finally I filed for divorce because what am I going to ask her for permission to date? And then I go out with one woman and she's like, oh, that's it. You did that. So there. Now I can blame you for me leaving and not working this out.
Do you think that time
I wasn't that bad.
Do you think that time that you guys were apart, like where she was making a decision, there was something inappropriate happening?
It's hard for me to know because clearly she met this guy in 2006, so I imagine there was plenty of inappropriate things happening the year that I was working for the money that she stole.
And you guys were separated, right? You were over here and she was on the left coast?
Yeah, that's right. So, you know, and the thing is, it's very stressing. You know, you're out in the middle of the night, you know, you do morning radio and I don't know what she's doing and I'm calling to figure out what she's doing. I'm not copping to my anger issues, but people yell. I never hurt her. It never got physical. I have some rage issues. It wasn't all the time, but the bottom of the line was she was looking out for herself. You know, and if she gets married, the weird thing is now, if she gets married within the time that I already made the settlement for, I mean, theoretically, I guess I could get some of that money back, but it's not worth it. It wasn't that much money. Yeah. It's not the money. It's the waste of money.
Well, speaking of that, another instant feedback coming in this will set Ant off. 12,000 is still a lot of money, you douche, to most of us. We heard about your sad story. Now you're rich. We get it. That's a guy that just doesn't get it.
You're a douche.
That's a guy that just doesn't get it.
Yeah, you just don't even get it. I'm not even going to try.
Doesn't matter how much money you're making when you have to give up that much money to someone that doesn't deserve it.
And I wasn't.
It's infuriating. It's not about the.
That was before the contract.
It was before I was making the money. It was well before I was making the money.
There was a good possibility that Ant was going to be broke. You know,
exactly.
I mean, you know, now we could see what going into a time machine would do, but back then,
you don't know.
You don't know.
Stupid ass business.
You don't know.
Exactly.
We could have done the Sex for Sam thing a little earlier, and then we wouldn't have had as much juice as far as a radio show goes, and we would have never had to come back.
No.
Mark Maron, thank you. We got to get out of here. They got to start a music marathon.
So I was just praying. I'm sorry.
Praying.
Mark Maron, January 15th, Union Hall.
I'm also at Maxwell's in Hoboken. So for the New Jersey people, on the 24th, is it the 24th? What's the 20th? Yeah, the 24th. I think it's a Saturday. I'm going to be at Maxwell's in Hoboken with Leo Allen and Adam Hurwitz.
Where do they go for your dates?
Go to the MySpace. That's the best, or my markmaron.com, but MySpace, Mark Maron, MARCMARON. There's only a few dates because despite whatever my ex-wife thinks, I am a rarefied commodity in the world of comedy.
Why?
Because I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't quite understand it. But maybe, whatever.
Maybe too smart?
I've never been funnier. That might have something to do with it.
I'm not even joking. Some of you smart comedians, you know, don't get the audience you deserve.
Well, I can talk about poop.
Yeah, maybe do a little poop, actually.
Maybe some poop. And
we'll give you some of that stuff we were spraying on David. And
yeah, sure, I'll wear that on stage. That'll guarantee you.
We didn't even get to talk politics.
I'm going to go see Stinky Guy. Politics is what is a crisis management presidency. If he can keep us all from fighting over food scraps and restaurant dumpsters in the next 4 years, he will have done a good job.
Well, there you go.
He wins. Yeah.
There you go. You summarized nicely there. All right, music marathon time. Jimmy?
January 18th, my one show at the Borgata that's not sold out, so tickets are at theborgata.com. It's the night before Martin Luther King's birthday.
All right.
Well, I was actually offered by Kenny. He said, hey, you want to go? And I think I'm going to.
Oh, good, man.
I think I'm going to go there, play a little poker, and see my friend Jimmy Norton at the Borgata.
Maybe I'll play poker with you.
Yes, be fun.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, music marathon time. We continue on Sirius, whatever the hell they're calling it these days.
Sirius XM?
I don't know. I think they're starting to drop the XM a little bit.
Oh.
I'm noticing that here and there. So
yeah.
We're off the satellite. Music marathon here in New York if you're listening to this fine station.
Is this us? It's us. Good.
Oh, Mark Maron made the walkover. Very happy. We're going to get into some other things.
One of my favorite Metallica songs, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
She liked Metallica.
Love this one. Oh, did she?
Michael Madsen is calling in like a minute or two. We love this guy.
He's crazy.
I just watched Pulp Fiction the other day.
He's nuts.
Yeah.
He's great in that.
Well,
I forget
Reservoir
that.
Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs?
Oh, yeah, Reservoir Dogs. I just watching that scene. He's great in that.
That's great.
Yeah. He's
You
a very
gonna
honest
bark
guy and tells
all
a good
day,
story.
little dog.
Yeah. He's one of those guys where it's like, how come he's not doing everything?
Yeah.
You know, how come I don't see that guy more?
He's promoting a movie called Strength and Honor. Strength and Honor, which was released in
Is that about
Ireland
divorce?
in 2007. No, it's it's the story of a single father that decides to break his dying wife's last wish to not box again in order to save his young son from certain death.
That's awesome.
Wow.
That sounds heavy. It's not a lighthearted film.
Wow,
Hey, Mark forgot to plug what he's doing.
Oh, Break Room Live. I do a daily live internet TV show with Sam Cedar. We do a lot of film comedy, bit of politics, bit of this, bit of that, but there's a lot of stuff. We just launched this new site called breakroomlive.com. Every day, there's like tons of stuff up there. We're going to be premiering an Army advertisement today. And I do all kinds of crap on there. Cooking segments, weird handheld segments. And Sam's real wonky. He talks politics. I just talk about my passionate turmoil around everything.
Yes.
It's weird because I put up on my Facebook today, because when I come on here, I live in two different worlds. You know, I come here and I honor the part of me that lives with you guys, and then I go there and then I honor the other thing. And I actually on my Facebook I said I'm doing Opie and Anthony today to give my Mr. Hyde some airtime.
Yeah.
Hey, this is the place to.
It is true. You know, you can't just spout off in public like you can here, which it's so
Right.
refreshing.
Well, you know, that's why we're comics. I mean, I bet you Jim could testify this. Is I started to realize that culture on every level, there's a politics, there's a social dynamic that has to be respected for people to feel comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I have never been able to do that. Not in school, not anywhere. I could never respect the context. And people, when you're that guy, people are always like, we can't have him. Don't invite him to dinner again. What the hell is he going to say? So you almost have no choice but to go into comedy
But to
if you
go
have that
into-
personality.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, what am I
It
going to
does.
do? What am I going to shut up? Am I going to learn how to be more socially appropriate?
It's the one job where no matter what a fuck up you are, that people are just gonna go, all right. I mean, it's like any entertainment. Like if you're a lawyer and you're doing well, you're gonna slip and go, wow, that so-and-so's a cunt in front of the wrong person.
Yeah.
You're gonna say the wrong thing at the wrong time. That's
And in our
people
job, that's a
almost-
punchline.
They expect it from you, yeah.
Yeah, we could get back to that, but we got Michael Madsen on the phone. We only have him for a few minutes because he's got to bring his kids to school, I do believe. Right, Michael?
Yeah, somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, Anthony hates kids in general. Or do you enjoy being a father? Do you enjoy having kids?
I need a job. It's truly a reflection of the times we're living in when Michael Madsen isn't working on a movie.
Yeah, huh?
Well, we got a funny guy in studio, Mark Maron, and he just saw Reservoir Dogs again, and he just said, why isn't this guy in every single film that comes out?
That's why I'm calling this morning. I'm like one of those social malcontents you were just talking about.
Yeah.
The teacher goes up in front of the room in 6th grade, and she said, we have a problem in the class. Does anyone know what it is? And just about everyone raised their hand except me.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
That's when you know, hey.
I got kicked out of school once for having the wrong kind of leadership qualities.
Yeah. Yeah, don't call him again.
Exactly.
I get the same problem. I made this picture, I made a fight picture, like a boxing fight picture called Strength and Honor. And we went across the United States and won just about every film festival you can imagine, including New York. They gave us Best Picture and Best Actor for New York Independent Film Festival.
Congratulations.
And we can't get distribution for this movie.
Wait, so you're promoting a movie that you're proud of on our show for once?
Yeah, I'm very proud of it, but we can't get distribution for it. I sent it over to Donald Trump. I figured he bailed out Ed McMahon. Maybe he'll help me.
Yeah.
How did people get it?
No kidding, I did. I sent it to Donald Trump to see if he'd give me some P&A money.
And what did he say?
I haven't heard back from him.
Oh, come on. Do the right
need
thing.
you guys.
Let's get this movie out in theaters.
Why don't you send us some copies of it?
Yeah.
Well, I could do that easy.
I was just watching.
I'll make you guys associate producers and
Yeah, there you go.
put
We'll
it out together and
fess up some cash, and we'll all do well.
It's not out on DVD or anything?
there's no guns or cigarettes.
Where can people
Oh,
see
shit.
it, though, Michael?
Do what?
Where can they see it?
Well, you can't see it yet because it hasn't been out.
Okay. So you're promoting a movie
trying
we
to get it
can't
out, yeah.
see.
You guys said you could help me if I ever needed it, so I
That's why he's calling.
All right, well.
He needs distribution.
We got to get Michael Madsen some distribution for Strength and Honor.
We don't know what to do. We've never had anybody take us up on that horseshit offer.
I know. Now we're in a bad position.
as far as being a dad is concerned, I love it.
You do love it, right?
Except for the getting up early in the morning part.
Yeah, I hate that about my job, so I ain't gonna have any fucking kids. I was just watching you in some movie. I wake up, I turn the TV on, I'm like, hey, it's Michael Madsen. And I always stop on Michael Madsen movies.
Always.
And it was like you were in some kind of spaceship. And there was like some chick with you. And then there was the daughter, that you had the daughter, and she was sick. Yeah, but there was...
That was done in like 1920.
1920. There was... No, you know something, though?
I was an embryo at that time.
I actually... Yeah, who played, like, your dead dad in that thing, too? You had that guy came in and stuff.
He's a really good actor. I can't think of his name.
Yeah.
I saw him on a TV commercial recently for Cadillac.
Yeah, I was watching that, though.
What the hell his name is?
You know what, though? I was watching it, and you were fantastic in it. Like, the premise of the movie was ridiculous.
Preposterous.
But Michael Madsen was fucking fantastic in it. And I watched the whole goddamn thing.
Because of him, right?
Yeah.
Try to bring some truth to it, no matter how bad the premise.
Yeah, no matter how bad the premise is, Michael Madsen will pull it together. You give him a gun, you give him a few cigarettes, the movie's fantastic.
Yeah. Now, Mike,
I don't hear from Scorsese or Spielberg though. What am I doing wrong?
No, what are you doing wrong?
You're obviously a problem. You're obviously a problem. You're
a bridge burner.
You're a bridge burner.
Yeah, are you a hard guy to work with?
I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that was the truth, because then it would all make sense. But it's not.
People are just scared of you. You know, maybe they're just petrified.
He probably just goes and fucks everyone's wives and gets back to the director.
Yeah.
Like it's got to be something just horrific he's not telling us.
I wish I was having that much fun.
It's like Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rourke, who's so great. Everybody knows how great Mickey Rourke is, but for a long time he was such a maniac. People were scared of him. That's why nobody did anything with him.
Maybe you got to put tennis balls underneath your face skin.
Yeah.
And to pull a Mickey Rourke.
So what did he do? That guy?
I don't know.
Good job in The Wrestler.
He certainly did.
We all saw The Wrestler and loved it.
It's great.
But we're not talking about The Wrestler. We're talking about Strength and Honor. Now, I got to ask you, if this movie's winning all these awards, why isn't it in theaters?
Because none of the studios want to put up any P&A money.
Trying economic times we're in.
No, but if it's winning awards, I go back to that. There's a lot of crap out there, and there's a lot of crap in these, like, artsy theaters. At the very least, it should be in the artsy theaters.
Talk to the director of this movie, because I gave you guys the phone number for the director.
Oh, yeah, we got him.
Yeah, he's been on hold.
On the phone.
Mark.
Wait, he's been on hold.
How's it going?
Hold on, Mark's been on hold the whole time. I mean, but Michael Madsen, he's the big get here. I mean, this guy is the real deal. What could you add to?
Mark directed the picture.
Yeah, what could you add, Mark?
Hi, my name is Michael Madsen.
Everyone does their Madsen impression.
Yeah.
No. It's all good. But I mean, I'm scratching my own head myself, to be honest about it, because we have this great movie. It's after taking over 19 wins all across America. Everywhere we go, it's winning. And it's, and we're just having this nightmare, just trying to get it out at the minute,
Are you fucking Canadian?
He's Irish.
No, I'm fucking Irish.
All right. As long as you're not one of those fucking Canadians.
He's from the Green Hills of Ireland. Take it.
I tell you.
It's funny, actually, because usually people ask me over here, am I Australian? So thank fuck you didn't ask me, am I Australian?
I think the timing is right for this movie, though. I think a lot of times when things are in depression and people are economically hurt, they think that they want entertainment movies. But I can tell you just by what I do, they want honest, real shit. And I think you guys could, if you showed it to the right person, this thing would take off. I mean, The Wrestler's only in two coasts right now, but I think it's going to take off.
Yeah, I think
they're actually going wide with The Wrestler, I think, on the 16th, I believe.
Wow.
So I think they had it in a few theaters first just to see how it went, and I think they're going to give it a big wide release on the 16th.
So why don't we just start showing the movie in our studio here? We get a live audience every day, and we'll see if we can build from there.
Geez, I tell you, but you know the laugh of it all, even what amazes me, even we've been doing the festival circuit, and every theatre that we were playing on the festival circuit, every place we were turning up, there was such a buzz going about the movie was sold out. And if that doesn't tell you, that there's a demand for the movie, I don't know what does.
Well, you guys came out in Ireland in 2007. How did it do in Ireland, or what was like?
Yeah, we did. We came out in Ireland, and we did nearly $500,000, which is big for Ireland because something like Shrek in Ireland did $1 million. We've only 3 million people there, so $500,000 was very big in Ireland.
Shrek only did $1 million. It's really weird, like how okay.
And he's green. You'd think he'd do better there.
Exactly. I think they thought that they were Shrek was taking the piss out of the patriotism in Ireland.
I'm suspicious still. Something's going on that you guys aren't talking about.
Maybe that's what's wrong, Mike. Maybe we should have painted you green or something.
Is there a controversial scene in the movie or something like that? Or
no, not really. No, there's nothing at all really. It's just a good, straightforward movie of hope that people love, that everybody balls their heads off, and everybody can't get enough of, and maybe that's why it's
about a fighter. And his wife dies, and he promised her he's never going to fight again, and he has to save his son. His son comes down with an illness. He has to fight to pay for the operation.
Yeah.
I would seem that you guys could sell this on the skirt tails of the wrestler easy if you talk to the right people.
Well, that's what we're kind of thinking as well, and it's funny because Fox were looking at it there just before Christmas, and maybe something might happen there again. It's just still up in the air with them, but it's funny because even there's a couple of critics that have actually seen The Wrestler and have seen Strength and Honor, and they've actually made comparisons between the two movies as well. That's what they have. So that's what I'm thinking as well. You would think that because some people were saying that possibly The Wrestler was going to be a difficult movie to sell to the audience, which it's clearly obvious that it isn't, so it's, so you would think, that, people would ride the wave of that as well, but.
Let me get this straight.
That we sent it over to Donald Trump.
Yeah, let me get this straight. You're coming to us for help, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please, God, you're the only one
that would help us.
Oh, my God.
We got to work on this then.
Yeah, because the worst of it all as well is, and this is what makes it frustrating then as well, is we have a couple of major studios who are actually saying to us, yes, we want to do it. But the thing is, you need to come up with the $10 million for us.
Wow. Someone just IMDb'd Michael Madsen. Is it true you've done 102 movies since 2000?
No.
All right.
No.
For you people checking in and saying, this guy's done
Michael Madsen's been in quite a few movies.
If you're going to count some that I worked on for 1 day or 2 days.
Yeah, they probably did that, yeah.
It's possible, but I never start counting them.
Wow.
When you got 6 kids to feed, you got to stay busy.
Jesus.
You got 6 kids?
Yeah.
Why
boys.
6 kids?
Jesus.
Boys.
Yeah, boys, I remember you talked about that last time.
Quite a tribe.
But why 6? You guys just wanted a lot of kids?
Well,
he's a lover, not a fighter. Don't believe what you read in the papers.
Ours. I had a couple with my second wife, and then 3 with my current wife. And
you're on your third wife?
Wow.
You on your third wife?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ! I don't know how you did
I won't
that.
end up like Mickey Rooney.
How many did he have?
He has 8.
8?
You got to have some serious money to do. Wow.
I'm pretty sure he had 8. Yeah.
Oh my God!
But Anthony was married. He did 10 years or whatever, 8, 9 years,
Did a
something like
stint,
that.
yeah.
And then he always says that he said he'll never get married again. So why would you step back into that after the first one went bad?
Well, if this one doesn't fly, that'll be it for me.
Oh,
It's
fine.
this
All
one.
right, so 3 is the number for you.
Yeah.
Say that on the air.
Yeah.
Third time's the charm. That's it.
I love the way you put it, though. Anthony did 10 years. It was like prison sentence.
It was. Might as well have been.
Stretch. We did a 10-year stretch. Yeah.
Well,
Friend Frank did 5. Yeah.
I didn't rat.
you got to hear the stories there, Mark.
Anything to anybody, you know.
Yeah.
So now, how are we gonna get distribution
Yeah,
for
what do you
this?
need from
10
us?
million you need?
Yeah, $10 million, and we have some of the biggest studios in the world who are queuing up to do it for us.
But they're not fessing up with the cash for the promotion and everything. They want.
Yeah.
So you go around and let's see. So what do we need? Executive producers and things like that.
Anybody, if someone would write us a check for $10 million, we'll give them an executive producer credit. Plus, we'll give them, obviously they'll take a portion of the movie.
What if you get 10 million people with $1 each?
I like that
Well,
idea.
I tell you this much: if we get 10 million people with $1 each, what can we say?
Credits will be awful long.
We'll make sure every one of them is looked after in some way.
Who's going to collect it?
Yeah. Who's gonna
Mail it to the Opie and Anthony show.
send $1? Yeah, like Soupy Sales will get thrown off the air.
That might be legal, though, because we're sending it toward a movie.
Oh, sure. It's like a charity. Probably not.
Look, I think I might have $1,000 laying around. What do I?
When you stop and think about it, right?
Yeah.
That's how they say Obama put his money together, wasn't it?
Well, yeah,
Or
like
other people.
like a grassroots kind of campaign thing.
Yeah, you could do that. You could have viewing parties. I just bought a new TV. I'll have one in my house.
Yeah, we'll just,
Send a screener over there, Mark.
yeah, we'll screen it.
I've been hearing about this movie for a while, and we still haven't seen it, Mark. So you might want to send us a copy first.
But even that, it's funny because the one thing that's the one thing I said to Mike, and it's probably a good thing long term. Like, every festival we turn up, the movie is sold out. And it's funny because, even that you say yourself, you've been hearing about it for a long time. It just shows you, like, that, people are talking about the movie. People want to see the movie, like, and it's kind of funny because I said to one executive there, I said, can I ask you a question? I said, do you make movies for yourselves or do you make them for the public? I said.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And he explained I never got an answer off either.
John Wayne's famous.
It's amazing that the studio doesn't even have to put any money behind the actual movie, and they won't promote it.
Yeah.
But it's funny because one executive said to me when I actually turned around, and I said that to him. One executive turned around and he said to me, well, he said, you know what it is? He said, sometimes it's easier to get money to make movies because he said, people love to put money into making movies. And I looked at him and I kind of said, okay, I have to think about this one for a minute. Because surely I would have thought people like to put money into something that's, that's as good as it's going to be, and the fact that it's winning everything, and the fact that, so what would you rather do? Put $10 million into something that's an idea that possibly mightn't even get completed, or put $10 million into something where, you could make a truckload of money out of it?
Yeah, it sounds a lot more glamorous to say that you're, involved in financing a movie.
Hey, at the cocktail party, yeah.
Right.
Does it make you guys happy?
Yeah.
Does it make you guys happy you got this great movie that no one is helping you out with yet?
Honestly.
And second part, and there will be another Pink Panther movie for all of us to enjoy.
Yeah.
Good Lord, I can't wait. When does it come out?
They throw all this. They throw all this shit at us every week.
Christ would want to make something like that.
And well, Steve Martin.
Who in the hell is? See, that's just mind-boggling.
But
it is.
I actually think as well when
anyone ever go to the first one?
No, it was really a.
Christ.
But when you stop and think about it, and I'm saying this as a consumer, right? And I'm saying it, I'm an Irish guy and I'm an American and everything else, but I actually think that shit, excuse my French, is an insult to people's intelligence, because you know what it is for me, it's like I think we have these studio executives that sit behind their desks and they think to themselves, okay, let's give them something original.
Let's
give them let's give something original that everybody loves and everything else. Or let's give them something that they won't love, but you know what? They know the idea because they've seen it 100 times before. So let's give them the Pink Panther 2017.
God damn, Michael's just like a friggin' mustache.
Mark, you make a good point, but you gotta be quiet for a second because Michael Madsen's on a roll about this Pink Panther movie in the background.
Gotta take the negative of that thing and set it on fire. Give everybody's money back and show it for free. Stand somewhere.
Michael, we said the exact same thing. How could you do that to Peter Sellers? He did it perfectly.
And the thing with Steve Martin is, this is what annoys me.
Mess with something like that.
Is if somebody was running around.
You know how Brad Pitt playing Frank Bullitt. They'll be doing Bullitt with Brad Pitt. You know.
Yeah,
sacrilege. They watch, and you'll be him, or you know.
I actually have an idea for a movie there myself, Mike, right? Why don't we get onto the lab that's actually printing the Pink Panther negatives, and we'll actually slip in the DI for Strength and Honor, so they'll print off 2,000 Strength and Honor reels and send them around to all the
We're
theaters.
gonna find out who the fool who put up the dough for the Panther thing. 'Cause maybe they're delusional and they just like to write checks for people, and we can convince them to be merciful to us.
Michael, Hollywood made you a bit bitter. You're a big Brad Pitt
I'm very
fan, aren't
happy,
you?
and I'm glad it's 2009 and
Yeah.
the new year, and I'm just trying to kick everything in the ass that I can.
Yeah, it's your year.
I'm unemployed at the moment, so I'm kind of angry.
This is your year, my friend.
Sure.
I know it.
How long has it been since you worked on a movie?
Be good.
Why do I try?
What's that, Jimmy?
Oh, God, I gotta let the dog
The only consolation that I keep saying as well is, and the one thing that we have, which is a positive about the movie, I think, is the movie is a real movie of hope. And as I said, surely in this times of economic troubles and depression and recession and whatever kind of ession we have, I mean, it's a thing that people want to see, and that's that we have in our favor anyway, So
yeah. Well, wow. I think it's going to be out there.
Yeah,
it's probably just a matter of time.
If it's good, it will find the light of day or the darkness of theater.
Dare I say it? The other thing as well is obviously there's this big potential SAG strike looming as well. So I mean, if that happens, I would think that studios are going to be looking
A
for
fag strike? What?
Yeah.
Yeah. When is that supposed to happen again?
Oh,
I think
SAG.
they're talking about the second or third week in January. They're going to know about it.
Oh boy.
God.
What the fuck?
Well, good news for us moviegoers, though. Bride Wars opens today. So
great.
Everything in life is like one of the leads on CSI. I don't think they're missing any fried chicken dinners over there. Jesus Christ. It's the nerve.
Shit.
There goes the dog.
Well, I don't know what to say. I'd like to see the movie.
Yeah.
Hey, well, Mark, I think you should send him one.
Yeah, we get you a screener. There's no problem there, lads.
Yeah, stop being so stingy, man. Let's
Thanks for having me on. Thanks for having us on.
We don't.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
We didn't really have a choice.
What are you kidding? Anytime.
And if there's any listener out there that would like to,
Hey, Manson wants to be on the air. You better do it.
if there's any listener out there that would like to become an executive producer in a movie, has a checkbook.
Mark, your partner there is laughing. He's having a good time. No, I'm trying to get Madsen back because people are saying that Michael Madsen probably had one of the best lines on our show ever. We asked him what was the biggest piece of shit he has ever done, and he said, "This show."
That's right. I forgot about that one. That was a good one.
We play that line to this day, Michael.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's part of promos and everything, man.
And how come I'm not getting a check?
Yeah, it's a fucking check.
Actually, Mike, I'm sure your residuals amount to $10 million.
I'm not going to say anything else interesting anymore until you start paying me.
They only started paying us again recently, so maybe we could give you a few bucks. I hear you got to drive your kids to school now, Michael?
Yeah, I got to go. Gotta go. Gotta get in the truck.
All right. Well,
down the road.
when you're banging around New York, pop in. You're very fun to have on the show, man.
I'd love to. Love to see you guys. Thanks for having us on.
No
Yeah, we
problem.
appreciate it. Thanks a million, lads.
All right, good luck to you guys.
And as Obi-Wan Kenobi would say if he was here, may the force be with you.
Yes, and the website is strengthandhonorthemovie.com, so people can check out what stills of the movie instead of watching it.
Yeah, there's stills and there's all the awards up and everything else from the whole lot, and
Look,
check it out.
Thank you, guys.
Wait. When you guys finally get distribution, of course you're going to mention that it was all possible because of Opie and Anthony, right? We started the
tell
ball
you what we're
rolling.
going to do when we finally get distribution, right? We're going to actually go to New York and we're going to go in and we're going to sit down and we'll actually do a sit-down interview with you.
Oh, wow. We can't wait for that. That's just like having a credit in the film, or
Considering Michael just hung up.
Yeah, really.
All right.
All right, lads.
We see who the bigger star is.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All right, Mark,
Jesus.
Mahan or Mahan or
Michael Madsen is just
He's hilarious.
He's so fucked up.
I love that guy.
It's fantastic.
Fucking love that guy. Too bad he doesn't live in New York.
He's just whatever, fuck everything. He's the guy in the movies, which is great. He's like he
had some great
guy.
He was in Thelma and Louise. Remember, he was in that too.
Yeah,
he played the boyfriend that tries to help her.
Right.
I can't eat help.
He was in Free Willy.
Jesus.
He was in fucking Free Willy.
So is E-Rock. Was he in War Games? Yes. He had the famous line, "Turn your key, sir."
That was
What?
Madsen?
Madsen was in.
I want to give him credit, but the instant feedback flew by. But
played Joshua.
They're saying that he had the famous line in War Games. Turn your key, sir.
Turn your key, sir.
That goes way back. When the hell's
79?
What?
83?
He
Wow.
was one of the guys. That's what.
That was a huge movie.
I don't think he was the turn your key, sir guy. Maybe he's the guy that had the gun pointed at him.
I'm not sure if he was the actual guy, but he is credited for War Games.
I'll tell you, if you make as many movies as him, when they I get checks.
See if it's on YouTube.
I get checks for Almost Famous, and I had a 45-second scene in that. So anytime they resell it or repackage it or throw it's only like $12. But when you do 20 movies, I mean, you got to just on residuals for selling into cable and
Wait,
for
what
when
are you
they
doing
run.
Almost Famous?
I was the angry promoter. You remember when the kid gets electrocuted and they split? And where you guys going? You didn't finish your whole gig. Lock the gates.
Oh,
that's me.
That's you. Look at that.
Yeah. The powerful 45 seconds of cinema.
I like when people from the show pop up. People we've had on the show pop up in movies, and it's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like what did I see the other day? Oh God, what's his name? Fucking shit. I hate this. I am the biggest choke when it comes to names.
Dude, we get older. I can't remember shit. It's unbelievable.
No, I've always been like this.
Always?
I choke when it comes to names, and I
Todd
can't
Barry and the
fucking
wrestler.
remember.
Todd Barry and the wrestler was great.
Terrible.
Oh yeah,
what is this?
Barry was in
Todd.
He was great.
Wait, here's Michael
He
Madsen.
was just Todd, the same creep we know from the comedy.
I know,
Club.
but it was perfect.
Here's Michael Madsen in War Games. He looks like one of my old programs.
Oh yeah, there he is.
No, that's.
He's in the background on the right.
Yeah.
Is he starring in this?
Wait, he was in the background there?
That's him right there.
That's him on the right.
Shit.
All right, let's see what he does for War Games.
You look a mess, sir.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You turn next, Ginsburg.
That guy.
Oh, that guy, yeah. That guy.
He's been in everything.
Wow, fucking Michael Madsen.
Signing in.
Is this his first movie?
He hasn't talked yet.
No, he didn't.
Now they go in the elevator.
He didn't say shit.
How much?
It's a long clip. Oh, so you used to hear a chant all night long. Oh, money pod me on. Oh, money pod me on.
This is their.
Yeah, she'd cup her hands over those seats and she'd chant by the hour. She grew the most beautiful wandos you ever saw, man.
I think he's turned your key, sir, guy.
Yeah, I think he is.
Here we go.
His voice is totally different. The Whopper. Joshua.
Bear with us. It's almost
I've
over.
been very worried about you guys. Roads must be a bear, huh? What roads?
Visibility.
Visibility bullshit. You guys haven't been on time for the last 6 months.
Oh, this acting
I wrote
sucks.
you guys up in the
It's horrendous.
I remember this being a good movie.
Good night, gentlemen.
Well, you were 12.
Yeah.
Everything's good when you're 12.
Lock him in that little missile vault.
Mm-hmm. And?
So that was like Sensimilia, right?
Sensimilla. This grass-made Thai stick tastes like oregano. Lay you out flat, man.
All right, man.
It's the regular guy conversation before the big crisis.
Yep.
Got a red light, sir.
Red light.
Number 8, warhead alarm.
Give a thump with your finger.
Oh.
He's the seasoned veteran.
Doing a little reset. Everything's good.
Ah, the good old days.
Look at that. It's like balls and
I used to love our missiles.
You don't love them anymore?
No, they're not like stars anymore.
I want to hear Joshua's voice. He really had a message. The only winning move. Oh, shut up. Faggot.
I was opening up his code book.
November, Charlie, Tango.
It's not a drill.
Lima, Alpha. Authentication, 220.
That is a young Michael Madsen, isn't it?
Shit.
Delta, Lima.
25 years ago, right? 25, 26 years ago.
Stand by to authenticate.
Here we
I
go.
agree with authentication also, sir.
Uh-oh.
It is him.
Yeah, they open up, crack your cards open, check the codes.
It's quite a ritual.
It's a long way to go for turning the key,
Press the
sir.
button.
It's like doing blow.
Just press the fucking button and launch it.
Enter launch code.
Entering launch code.
What if you enter the wrong digits? What happens?
A bad song plays.
Confirm.
God, you couldn't do this yesterday during
He says, holy shit.
Target selection complete. Time on target sequence
Now the veteran's
complete.
starting to choke. Is that what happens?
Complete.
Countdown, T-minus 60.
All right, let's do it. Insert launch key.
Stand by. Launch key inserted.
Roger.
Yeah, he's sweating.
Rotate launch key to set. 3, 2, 1.
Mark.
Mark.
T-minus 50.
Oh, God.
God damn, I wish this would have happened.
So there was never a turn your key, sir?
No, there is.
Roger, that's set.
There's one more turn.
Yeah, they got to
make.
turn the key to actually launch.
Oh, okay.
And then there's a problem of conscience.
Wait,
Is
here we
that-
go. Here
Yeah.
Sir.
T-minus 40.
Here we go.
Enable missiles.
Number 1 enabled. 2 enabled. 3 enabled. 4, 5.
in the goddamn phone.
A phone call. Do your job, you pussy. Blow up those commie bastards.
9. 10. All missiles enabled.
Minus 30.
Get me wing command post on your direct
That's not the correct procedure, Captain.
SAC. Try SAC headquarters on the HF.
That's not the correct procedure.
Screw the procedure. I want somebody on the goddamn phone before I kill 20 million people.
Fag.
Minus 20.
I got nothing.
Nice quick clip.
Might have been knocked out already.
I know, sorry.
Right.
Here we go.
On my mark, rotate launch keys to launch.
Roger, ready to go launch.
14.
13, 12, 11.
7. 6.
Oh, boy.
5.
Can't do it.
off the key.
Veteran just took his hand off the key.
Put your hand on the keys, sir.
1. Launch.
Sir, we are at launch. Turn your keys.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Turn your keys, sir.
Ow.
I never
He was turn your
knew
key, sir, guy.
Michael Madsen.
What happens?
Was
What
turn your
happens
key,
after
sir.
that?
I told you that was him.
Michael Madsen shoots him in the head.
Does he?
No,
And then
of
shot
course not.
himself, and then the guy came in and said, "Don't blow the goddamn thing." And then he fucked Joshua.
Yeah, it turns out that was just a drill.
I don't remember that movie.
It was a drill to test to see if they would actually turn the key. It wouldn't have launched.
Oh,
It was
really?
just a drill.
How do you remember
So that guy lost his job.
He lost his fucking job, and they took the seats out and took the humans out of the loop and went through the Whopper war computer and put it just in the machine's hands. And the machines, you know how that
Yeah.
always fucking turns out. It almost made a war.
That's right.
Because the human factor
Can't
wasn't
trust the
in there.
machine.
Can't trust the machine.
Yeah.
Can't trust the machine.
No,
I feel that way about my-
You can't trust the machine. It's become aware. Shut up. Learning Cyberdyne.
It's not Schwarzenegger.
Oh, shut up.
We're going to take a quick break. Continue with Mark Maron. Get into something new after the break. Stay there. Whatever. We're live now. Sorry. We're hanging with Mark Maron.
Oh, God.
What's wrong?
You know, for as long as I've been alive, I love jalapenos, but every day after I eat them, problems in my stomach.
Oh, what's that?
It's low, though. Just pain, you know what I mean? And it happens every time. I don't know why I keep eating them. You know why? The same reason I keep doing anything that's bad for me.
Because
it
good.
feels good.
It feels
to
good.
do it
tastes
at the time.
good. Whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Damn it. Dan, you know that news about her knowing the guy?
That's bothering you, huh?
That's got you a little bit.
Eating at me a little bit.
Sure.
Huh?
Yeah, that'll.
That would eat at me too.
Wouldn't it? 2006.
Damn it.
When me and Mark said
The guy
before,
was doing reconnaissance.
she probably wasn't banging the guy. It probably
No, I
was.
wouldn't
It probably
say that.
was that shit that women can do. Men's motive is always to fuck them, but they make this this kind of covert connection, and that's probably what she meant by inappropriate. You know,
For a year and 2 months.
Yeah.
How covert. Do you know, I mean, she shut off, she shut me down sexually like months before. Months before. Like, no, we were doing it, but, I was,
That's telling, though.
She was detached. I could tell she's just making the face.
Oh, boy. That's not good.
Too many hand jobs for it to be right. When that's the out, like, why don't I just give you a hand job in the shower? It's like, why don't we, all right. You know what I mean? That's a surefire sign. If you're not getting, because I'm not really a hand job guy, and all of a sudden it's hand jobs in the shower, and I got to settle for that. Like, that's not going to be an indicator that something's up.
Yeah.
But when you're going for the hand job, you might as well do it yourself because
I'm on board with that. It's all well and good, but she was trying to sell it to me like it was like, no, we don't do this. It'd be fun.
A handy is a handy's only good if you're looking at something very sexual. You're jacking, and then right at the right moment,
you hang yourself.
She can take over. Yeah, you let your weight off of your
the
feet
stool.
and let the belt on the doorknob wrap around your neck.
I'll tell you when a hand job is good. If 90% of her has just been burned in a fire, but her right arm is fine. She's
No
covered in
handy for you?
bandages. Except for that beautiful untouched right hand.
The weird, if I'm going to be honest about it, I mean, we've been on both sides of this situation. You know what I mean? I know where that guy was at. If he's sitting there texting a woman he knows is married, and he's starting that thing, that's his bag. I've been that guy. I understand it, but it's just a deception. Nothing on that guy. It's her. She knows she was doing it.
What is it going to take for you to get over your ex?
I'm almost there.
Almost there?
Yeah. I just like I said, there's a lot of benefits.
You're banging other chicks and stuff.
Yes.
You're trying to get it out that way, maybe.
Well, what you do is you try to fuck them out of your heart. And the weird thing is that sometimes when you spite fuck, it's not always the greatest thing because you got to watch yourself. You don't want to be having sex with a new woman and being like, oh yeah, oh do it, oh fuck her.
Yeah.
You don't want to. You know what I mean? That's not the right
Sure.
sex talk. No, but I mean, I'm not ready for a relationship. But I've been dating or whatever you want to call it, acting out, having fun. But and that works fine. I think mostly, if I don't know, maybe Aunt can back me on this. I mean, I think mostly what you feel is that there's a feeling that you've been beaten somehow.
Yeah. That you.
It's not about the sex. It's just that she is. She cheated
lost.
and beat me. Yeah.
You lost.
That's right. And you did lose, and your heart is broken.
Yeah.
But whatever. But when you really look at it in relation to and just how long I was a sucker and how long I held on to the thing.
I'm in a different situation because I wanted out. I didn't care. I wasn't in love anymore. I didn't want. I
didn't see it coming.
What
about the other relationship?
I wanted out.
Anyone ever break your heart out?
I've had my heart fucking snapped.
In recent years, though, or
in recent years. No, way back in the early days. Yeah, what a douche I was. Oh, please, all the begging and pleading. Yeah, it was like, dude, I'm talking like fucking high school.
Okay,
shit like that.
How long were you with her?
A long time. Whatever, fucking a semester.
So she was breaking up with you?
Yeah, she went to fuck my friend, which was the worst thing.
Are you still friends with that guy?
The worst thing. Nah, he lives like far away now.
Okay.
It was this guy, and she went out with him, and I found out and was just like, oh no. And then I was like, okay, I know what I'll do. I'll take a bat, and I'll.
Oh, I know the story.
Yeah.
Tell Mark.
I'll take a bat, I'll go in the garage, and I'm going to smash my arm and break it, and it'll be in a cast, and she'll give me sympathy.
See, that's interesting. It is, because I realized just how selfish I was. When she left, I thought to myself, I'm going to fucking kill myself. Whereas I realized if I wasn't selfish, I would be thinking, I'm going to fucking kill her.
Right.
And if I really wanted to honor the marriage, I said, you know what, I'll kill her and then me, and then we'll be together forever.
Awesome.
I understand how
those
that
examples
happens.
are used all the time.
That's right.
People,
This is forever, baby.
people do that all the time.
They do it all the time. That's the only reason people get killed. Pussy and money.
The thought that I could not get out of my head was this girl and my friend fucking her.
Oh, God, yeah.
It was devastating.
You know how you disarm jealous fantasies? Jerk off to them.
Wow, that is... For a second, I was going to go, what are you, crazy? And I had to think about it.
There was a silent
But-
pause because we're all
Yeah,
trying
it's like,
to,
wait a minute, let me think. No, I can't.
digest
I
that
can't
thought.
keep it in my head. It's too. It was too crushing to even think about.
But let's explore that. Why do you think that?
Well, look, I can't get hung up on sex.
I'm not saying you're crazy
No, but I'm
now
just saying
trying to-
the thing is my ex-wife is beautiful, and in all honesty, I'm not.
So you've jerked off thinking about your ex-wife having sex with others?
No, I haven't jerked off about it, but I used to be a jealous guy. Well, maybe I have. But I used to be a jealous guy. You have. Right? And then, there was that day, and I think I've talked about this before here, where you're like, yo, she's probably fucking that guy. She's probably fucking two guys. I'm like, and all of a sudden I'm like, yeah, she's probably fucking. And then,
yeah, preferable.
No, but I'm not that hung up on her fucking other dudes. Like, it's not like because there's that thing where it's like, I think I talked to you about this before. You solved the problem with math. I mean, I was with her for 8 years. We fucked thousands of times. So if she fucked some other guy even 10 times, I'm still way ahead. But you don't want to think in those terms.
Yeah.
I'm just not that hung up on sex. It's an emotional thing with me, and it was how I was treated. That's all. Well, I don't care who she's fucking. I wish him the best of luck.
Nope.
It's obvious you don't
To
care.
me, growing up especially when I was in school and growing up and first becoming sexually active and loving, falling in love with girls in school, which, isn't love. It's
I did
completely
too.
lust and everything. It was, to me, having sex with a girl was the fucking end all. That was, and if the betrayal of her being with somebody else was, I could not get over
before
it.
you had sex.
No, this is after, the whole thing for many years to me.
It took me so long to get the hang of sex anyway. So, by the time I finally really figured it out, and leveled off, that makes you feel better.
No, to me, I watch movies that I watched years ago and see like a sex scene. And not porn movies, but just like a regular movie, and like it's some chick and she fucked some guy, and then she's fucking some other guy, and I would be like, how? What the fuck? Like, he's still talking to her and stuff. Like, I just didn't get it. I was like, if you fucked, you were in a relationship. You were fucking,
Right.
going steady.
I think
going
it's still easy to get hung up on that stuff, But I really think ultimately, it's about the emotional damage that people cause one way or the other. Betrayal, sexual betrayal. If I found out that she was fucking around with me when we were married, that would hurt. And this thing hurts to find out that she was probably engaged in intrigue for at least a year while I was like busting my balls to try and make money. That hurts because it's betrayal. But now, after you're broken up, what do I care? There's, like I said before, there's just part of me that thinks like, what's this guy thinking? In the sense that, it's hard for me to look at her with any respect when I can see blatant opportunism and also the fact that she raked me over the coals shamelessly. But I don't want to repeat all this shit I did before.
I think I got over that by looking back on past relationships and exes and how devastated I was when I found out they were like fucking somebody else, and the thoughts that would go through your head of, you'd picture it happening. Very good memories. You'd picture, her doing what she did with you, with someone else, and things like that. It would kill you. But then, after a while, you'd be like, I could give a shit if she's gangbanging and fucking up in Harlem. It wouldn't matter to me. So you got to keep in mind, like, it'll pass.
Takes time.
It'll fucking pass. No, it does. At first, it takes forever.
Yeah.
But then once you do realize that look, I gave a big shit about this girl. You know, it really fucking killed me when she was cheating or, you know, we broke up and she fucking some other guy or my friend or whatever. And that was the worst. But as time goes on and you realize that you don't care anymore, the recovery period's a lot shorter.
Yeah.
When you can get that in your head to think like, you know, it was the world to me. I almost fucking broke my arm with a bat for this girl. And then you think back and go, who gives a shit? I could care fucking less now.
Time heals all wounds.
Yes.
Yeah, see, the thing to me, and looking back on this thing, it's like, it's not so much that she's living with some dude this shortly after, but it throws into question like, well, did she ever really love me? Was it love? Was I a sucker? Was I an idiot because she acted this way, took all this money? And also the idea is that there are people like, I have busted my ass to make a living in this business. You know, nothing was handed to me. You know, I've not received any money that I didn't work for. And the idea that I just bought her at least a year to sit on her fucking ass and think that she is doing whatever I just hope her book is successful. And it sort of pisses me off to know that really that, you know, whatever she buys this guy, whenever they go out to dinner, that's fucking money I earned while she was like having intrigue with him on the internet while I was waking up at 3:30 in the morning trying to save the world. All right? And just because I'm not that bad a guy because I yelled occasionally. But the fact that that guy's wearing a Christmas sweater that I fucking paid for is a little difficult for me to fucking manage. And if she's fucking him in that Christmas sweater, then I'm in real fucking pain. All right?
Right.
But it's not about the fucking. It's about the fucking sweater that I bought the asshole. Do you understand what I'm saying? Come back, baby. Please, come back. If you just come back, I still love you.
That's awesome, man. You don't mind if she comes on our show to promote her book, do you?
She can do whatever she wants.
Jesus.
All I'm saying is that if I was the guy, I would ask her what the real story is, because I know that's not in the book.
All right, we could try to get the real story out of her. Maybe then you'll finally
promote
have
her book.
closure.
I'll help her out.
Because quite frankly, we're sick of talking about this shit with you.
Are we?
No. Just
what do you want? Seriously?
I'm just making fun. I remember when I was leaving Geneseo, I decided to stay behind to start a radio career, and I was with a girl that I thought was everything, right? And she moves to the Boston area, Cape Cod, and I would go there when I can, like every other weekend. I had no money, but I would make the drive. And it started getting a little squirrely on the phone and stuff, and I flat out asked her, what, you're seeing somebody else? No, we're going to try to make this work, blah, blah, blah. She picks me up. I'll tell the short version. Picks me up in her car, and I think, I guess it's as easy as this. I had like a bag, and I'm like, well, you know, pop the trunk. You know, I'm throwing my bag in the back here.
Yeah.
And she didn't think twice about it, and pops the trunk, and there's size 14 fucking sneakers in her fucking trunk.
Whoa.
Size 14. It had to be that. It had to be like the feet.
She
big
had
feet.
Giant feet guy.
She had
an afro comb.
Yeah, an afro pick. And
yeah, right.
The first.
She had to be seeing a monster when I wasn't in town. And I bring this up because how Anthony was just talking. When you see that, the emptiness you feel in your heart, your soul, whatever the fuck is like, you can't even describe it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I got that call.
Like you said, you get over it obviously, but it takes time.
I was talking to my one of my girlfriends. She was going to Dowling College, and she told me, hey, could you call before you come by?
That is never good.
And it was never a thing. I used to just drive there, knock on her little dorm door, and hey, how you doing? We'd hang out, drink, whatever. And then it was like, hey, could you call if you're going to come by?
And I just want to jump in because and you don't want to like believe what you know as facts. So you're like, oh, okay.
All right. Maybe she's studying.
And you try to work it out in your head.
Jesus.
She's studying, and I'm interrupting her studies.
Right.
A very wise man once said, they're all cunts, including my mother and the Virgin Mary.
Is that you?
No, a Scottish guy told me that.
I tell you now, because now I'm thinking about it. Like the day she left me, before she sat me down. I'm sorry, Jim. I thought you got bored.
Great.
The day she sat me down in the kitchen to tell me she was leaving me, like she drove me home from the airport, right? And the day she left me, she drove me home from the airport and out of nowhere says, I'm going to take this stuff to the post office. Huh? So she gets in the car, obviously to call somebody to get up the courage to come back to the house and tell me she's leaving. So now I'm thinking, she called this dude. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. It's like, it's okay, baby. I'm here for you. I'm going to do it. But I'll tell you, back in the day, the first woman that broke my heart was actually, she left me for, I don't know if I told you that story, that when I met her, she was coming out of a relationship with a woman. All right. And then she left me. After she left me, it was very dramatic, but she ended up being gay for a good number of years, you know. So there's only, you know, I thought like, well, I'm a tough act to follow, or else I turned her off to an entire gender.
Yeah.
But I think that she was probably, you know, like that going in. But I remember years later, because we saw each other on and off over the years, but years later, she says, why don't you come up and spend the weekend with me and my girlfriend? So in my mind then, I'm like,
right there, you're thinking.
This is great.
Yeah.
This is great. So, like, I'm on the train going up from Boston to, like, Connecticut. I get off the train, and they come in her girlfriend's truck, her pickup truck.
Yeah.
And this woman, she gets out of the car, her girlfriend, I'm like, oh, my God, just, like, complete bull, you know, kind of.
Oh,
the
shit.
whole thing, boots. Heavy set. There's a dog in the back of the truck. I'm like, this is not panning out. So I'm in the back of the truck with the dog. And we got back to this house, and I think I had a cockfight with a woman. I'm not sure. And you know what? I think I lost. I do. I think I lost.
So it was a totally friendly get-together?
Exactly.
That pissed you off?
I don't know if it pissed me off, but I just knew that I kind of thank God, because if anything were to happen, I'm not sure I could have handled it.
Yeah.
Because I think I would have been the one getting something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That some equipment would have come out.
The special belt.
Yeah.
Shows you who's boss.
Yeah, exactly.
I hear you.
Going down memory lane today, right?
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That really hurt me, that one. There's only been twice my heart really gotten broken.
Yeah,
the first
twice.
one and this one. Really broken. The other thing was just sort of like, why won't they do what I want them to?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mine was mostly that high school bullshit, right out of high school bullshit.
I'm not sure this last
Stuff
one
like
wasn't
that.
high school bullshit.
It's just all high school bullshit, right? Isn't it all just high school bullshit?
Absolutely.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Hey, Patty, do you got a story about a relationship gone bad?
No, I've never been in a relationship.
See what you're missing,
with
Patty?
anybody.
Patty's missing a lot.
Patty, get your fucking rapidly spreading ass in here.
Have you ever been in love with somebody and then you thank Christ that you didn't actually engage? Like, you know, like
Yes.
like you're really in love with somebody and then you feel like it's going to happen and maybe you do something once and then it stops and, you know, in retrospect you're like, oh God, that was the best thing I ever
Looking back years
didn't
later,
do.
you realize, wow, thank God I didn't continue with that.
Second, the tip of my dick slips into a vagina.
Yeah.
I'm over whoever I was fucking pining for.
Really?
That easy?
Yeah, it really does.
Really?
Yeah.
Wish I was like that.
It really does go away quickly in that respect.
Do you ever
if
picture-
I've been in a long, and again, I mean, a kind of a long, steady relationship. I'm not talking about just fucking around stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm in a relationship, broken up, I'm you know, heartbroken or whatever, the second I get another girl fucking me,
That's all it takes?
then I could give a shit about what the other girl's doing.
Well, but really,
where's
but
the
if you
emotional
were,
attachment
but yeah,
thing,
exactly.
man?
Even if you were like in
That's
love
a
with them,
physical
see, like
thing.
the thing about
How does that get rid of the emotional
No, because I know
part of
it's over anyway. I know it's over and it's fucking crushing. But there's just something about pumping your dick in and out of a vagina. There's something in the cum that all those bad feelings and heartbreak
pumping
comes
warm
out
sperm into a vagina.
Yeah.
But
I think sadness into her box.
Yes, it's a load of sadness.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't, you know, it's like my heart's retarded. And then, like, once it gets in there, if I let somebody in there, it takes a while for me to get them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no matter how much my cock is involved in helping me get them out.
Yeah.
My heart will sort of.
And I'm talking about, you know, the like years ago, the way it used to be with relationships. Like my whole viewpoint on relationships have really changed over the past, I would say, 8 years or so, 7 years, things like that. Changed a lot.
I remember, God, I just remembered a story. I was seeing this girl during the summer, and we were going to try to get get this one, going after the summer was over. She was going to Boston College, and I forgot about this until just now.
Catholic girl, Boston College.
I always loved the Boston area, and I forgot the scenario, but it found me in Boston.
Yeah.
And so I decided I was just going to stop on by Boston College to see the girl I was going out with in the summer. And word got to her that I was there, and she actually visited me in the common area that Evan was talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
And would not let me in her room.
Oh, that's not
And
good.
just like you, I wanted to believe, like, oh, okay, maybe maybe it's a messy
It's a
room.
mess. So, she's embarrassed.
But I surprised her, and then she's like, and then I forgot.
Fucking used Magnum condoms laying on the floor.
Whatever
just
it was.
dripping jizz.
And I remember we spent about an hour in the common area, whatever you want to call it. And then she's like, "Well, give me a couple hours, and let's do lunch or whatever it was, or happy hour."
African masks hanging on the walls. new decor. She's wearing a dashiki.
that fucking those scented things that burn. What are those things? Incense burning.
And just used Magnum condoms.
KFC bucket under the fucking.
But at the time, I remember, just like Anthony was talking, you want to believe, like, oh, this is normal behavior. But then you get the knowledge years later, and you go, of course. Of course. I know. Now I know what the whole deal was.
2 years later, I get the knowledge today.
Yes,
thanks to E-Rock, that
took a while. Good old E-Rock.
That she was hooking up with this guy a year and 2 months, some way or another, before.
See, we almost had you over it, and then fucking E-Rock had to Google that
had
shit.
to throw that fucking thing in your face.
Thank God for the radio.
Well, thank God for, maybe. Starker Patty, what's going on in your world?
Hi, Patty.
Nothing much. My hours were cut at work, so I'm trying to get more hours in other stores.
Do you hold on? Do you understand we're talking about a subject that has changed borders of countries, has been on people's minds, making them happy and miserable for millennia,
making them kill people,
making wars have been fought over what we are talking about. And you talk about your hours being cut.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just ask me what was going on.
Well, we mean like maybe in the same subject matter. Have you had your heart broken?
Yes, I did.
You did?
I had 3 crushes, and they didn't like me
Which one was a dump truck?
No, one of them was an actor in high school, and I had a real crush on him. His name was James, and
you're gay if you're an actor in high school. If you're
Well, I don't know that. I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know anything
Which James
like
was it?
that.
Was he killed in a motorcycle accident?
No, he was just cute. I had a crush on him, and then I tried to get his attention, like, hi, how are you doing, whatever.
Well, did
and
you try
then
showing
found
him?
out he was
Oh,
seeing another
I forgot. It's
person,
her
so
world.
that kind
We're
of,
in her
like,
world
hurt
now.
my feelings.
That hurt your feelings?
Yeah.
How did you deal with it?
I just got depressed for a while, then I got a crush on a Patrick. And, I really had a crush on him for like over 2 years. I even
Over
made
2
it in
years?
theater because of him.
Again, another theater guy.
Yeah.
And why didn't you make a move in 2 years?
Yeah, what were you doing
Well,
wrong?
I tried to, I wrote nice little letters to him and stuff like that, and he would respond, in a friendly way. And then it was like he started avoiding me, and I didn't know why.
Because your letters sucked.
You should have a radio.
Yeah, so that hurt my
You
feelings.
should have wrote, meet me after school.
Yeah, I'll suck your dick.
suck your dick or something, and man, you'll have them.
I was a little innocent at
Mouthful
that
of
time.
Patrick.
Yeah. Let him empty some of that poison into your mouth.
Yeah. And then what was the other time your heart
And
was
then
broke?
the one other time was a guy named Dorian, and it was during a summer my first summer job, and I had a crush on him. And
What was the job?
Well, he wasn't exactly interested in me either. He wasn't an actor or anything. He was actually in another foster home.
Thought I asked what the job
he
was.
was working as a counselor too.
Oh, you were a counselor.
Yeah, I had 3 kids under my care that I had to be responsible for a whole day.
I'm sure they're all fucked up. And
They wake up every morning and just hit their genitals with a rock. I don't know why.
The fact is, my feelings weren't reciprocated, so that kind of hurt me. So from that point on, I just didn't have crushes anymore. I
Did
gave
you
it all up.
ever have your feeling, your reciprocation?
You know what I mean? Was like me back, you know?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Did you ever have that?
No, not in those early years.
I'll tell you.
She's explaining reciprocation.
Yeah, and then as I got older, I just threw myself into my job or sat home, and
Wish
that
it was
was
a
it.
meat auger.
I didn't go out or nothing.
I threw myself, into a combine, I hope. You fucking worthless piece of shit.
Nice.
Oh, Patty. Oh, Patty.
Well, to this day,
so unnecessary.
Of course it was.
to this day, I wonder where two of the guys are. I know the third one
I
died.
gotta be honest. The woman in me was offended.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Perhaps.
Wait, the third guy died of what?
I have no idea. All I know is that he had been...
Old age, obviously. Look how old you
No.
are. Jesus.
He died when he was about 35, 40.
Ugh, that's awful.
I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
I never knew the reason why he died.
I wish it was a combine. You worthless piece of
But he couldn't have been gay because he was married and had kids.
Yeah, so's Travis.
Yeah. Oh, kid on the way.
I mean, shit.
I gotta go, fellas. I gotta go do my show.
Why? You're missing all the fun stuff we're doing here.
I'm not trying to be rude. You guys have helped me. I think that I got closure today, and I think I'm gonna go. Do the final payment because I feel like I've got my money's worth.
That's it.
And then I'm done with this.
Your lease is up.
And then it's just from here on out. From here on out, it's the one-man show, Scorching the Earth, that I'm building, a theatrical piece. I did it last week. I'm working on it. It cost me a lot of money and a lot of pain, this one-man show. So I hope it works out, and I wish her and her new boyfriend the most happiness. And and some pain and failure.
It's life.
Yeah. I'm trying to be diplomatic as always. And if you want to see what I'm working on, Break Room Live, breakroom.com, breakroomlive.com.
There it is.
Breakroomlive.com with Marin and Cedar. That's it.
Imagine the one-man show turns into a movie. You become, ridiculously rich because of all this.
Then I'll write her a thank you note.
Look at
I'll
you.
write her a thank you note now. Whatever.
Right.
I gotta let it go. I gotta fucking let it go because it's cancer in my heart.
Yeah.
Some days I wake up early. Look, I can't engage with pop culture. I don't know how everyone entertains themselves, but with me, it's just dread, panic, and revenge fantasies. That's it. That's how I do it.
That's good.
And then I do the comedy. So Max, let's see, Union Hall this Thursday, whatever it is, the 15th, and then Maxwell's on the 24th. I love you guys. Thank you for letting me get this out.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure, man.
I'll see you soon.
All right, bro.
Take it easy. You're getting better, I could tell.
I feel better,
Yeah.
except now this
Except
2006.
Now this will fucking
2006.
haunt you for a while, but you are getting better, I could tell.
Yeah,
At least you know, though, you could probably reasonably say she wasn't banging the guy. That is a big deal. She wasn't banging him when you
No,
were
I believe that's true. And
Just
the
waiting in
one
the
thing
wings,
I'm
though.
clear about, too, is that I wasn't banging nobody. And that's good, right? So
there you go,
I'm glad
right?
that we had the failure of our marriage in earnest.
Not any outside disruption. Take it easy, Mark.
All right, Mark. There goes Mark Maron. Patty, back to you. Where are you?
Oh, I sat down for a minute. What do you got?
Combine. What is a combine exactly?
It's that thing that goes through the wheat fields and whacks the fucking wheat down.
I didn't know what it was, but I knew whatever it was, if she threw herself in, it would hurt.
Just a bit.
Combine.
Speaking of shit, Patty, we want you to
That's
smell.
so unnecessary.
I'm gonna
You're
laugh
right.
all day about that.
It's so unnecessary.
We want Patty to smell this stuff we've been spraying the last couple of days.
right.
Yes. Patty, you do us a favor. It won't hurt you.
Hold on, let me hold on before you do. Let me get my camera on because
Yes.
Put it on my hand.
Yeah, you can just put
You
it
know
up.
what? Put it like she's trying perfume on her wrist.
Oh, yeah, on the wrist.
On the wrist.
And then rub your wrists together
Can I
and like
clean
you
it
would.
off?
Yeah, it washes off.
Here, a little more, actually.
Oh, it smells like...
What does it smell like?
Oh!
What? Patty, Patty, get by the mic. Patty, come here first.
Get her back
Patty,
in here.
come here.
Get her back in here. Get her back
Sam's
in here.
chasing her down the hall and squirting it at her.
Bring her back in here. Yeah, I think she's like a what?
It's all on her back and hair.
All right, bring her back in.
As she's running, Sam's squirting her, chasing her.
that what you were doing?
Yeah.
That's why she ran away. Patty, come on in. No more. We're not going to square you anymore.
Yeah,
Believe
Patty,
me, you're
come in here.
infected enough.
Patty, come on.
Get her in here.
Patty, come here.
Patty.
Promise, no more.
Fucking BlackBerry.
Please, I don't like it.
No more, no
It
more.
smells
What is
like
it?
horrible.
What does it smell like?
It smells like
Like what?
like fart.
Art.
It does.
Watch your mouth.
Yeah, smell it again. Smell your wrist.
I know. I smell it from here. I don't even need to do that.
Smell your wrist.
I smell it from here.
Smell your wrist.
Smell your wrist. What's wrong with you?
Put some behind your ears.
Have we ever hurt you? Come on.
How
Nothing will
smell-
happen.
But it stinks.
What is it?
Like what?
It stinks.
If someone doesn't close
It
that
stinks
fucking
like,
door, they're fired.
fart.
Who the fuck is running this show behind the scenes? That's what I need to know.
Patty,
Yeah.
you honestly.
Christ.
Oh, don't,
No,
yeah.
come on. No, not on my clothes.
Do you have to go to work?
No, I have to take the train and stuff and be next to people.
Oh, boy.
So, Patty, why do you
they're
want
gonna
more
think
of
you,
this stuff?
They're
I
going to think you
don't.
made poopy.
No, stop it! I don't want it on my clothes.
not on
Get
your
away
clothes.
from me.
Everyone's going to think you made poopies in your pants on the train, Patty.
Disgusting.
Patty
All right,
made
Patty.
poopies.
Patty, smell your wrist.
Patty, you
I
stink, Patty.
smell it from here.
Smell your wrist.
You smell, Patty.
And I have asthma and I can smell it.
She's
It
always-
smells like
like what? Shit?
shit. That's what I was trying to say. I just
Oh.
came out fart instead. So
Oh, it smells like shit?
that's what it smells like.
Yeah.
All right, smell your wrist.
It's supposed to.
Smell your wrist, Patty.
Look here.
Look, it's safe.
Oh, God, that
Get it-
stuff
give
is
me
so
that stuff
fucking
first.
bad.
It's-
Give me the
It
bottle.
just hit me.
No, it's right. It's all over the rug now.
Danny just got you.
God, these
Get away from me.
Danny nailed her on her ponytail. And then.
Let me smell.
Oh God! No, I don't want to go home like that. Come on, stop it right now. I don't want to go home like that.
Patty, you
I don't
smell
wanna
like
go home
ass.
that. I take a shower every day. Stay away from me. With
Doesn't
that.
smell like it.
I don't want to go home with that. I don't want to go home with that.
She just
Okay.
wants to come by
What
and
happened?
enjoy the show.
What
I don't
happened?
want to go home with that.
What happened?
about a guy with a penis?
When she's
We're all having fun. What happened?
When she's on Ron and Fez, she's singing nice Christmas songs for everybody, and
Yeah.
it's just a whole different vibe when she's on our show.
I've never seen Patty angry
I
before.
don't get away from me.
All right, Patty, get on mic. What happened?
What happened, Patty?
Take your mic.
It smells. It smells. It
Like what?
stinks.
Like
Smell your
what?
ponytail.
Smell your ponytail.
I just did.
Smell it.
Smell it. I see it's not bad. It
I
goes
just
away.
washed my hair.
Why are your pants?
Well-
you can wash it again.
Yeah.
Because you just.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
crap.
Uh-oh. She's going to kick
Oh,
Sam's
that's
ass.
it.
She's got some strength.
No.
It smells pretty bad, right?
Patty, you all right?
What's wrong?
No, I'm not. I stink.
Isolate that.
No, I don't. Get away from me with that.
All right.
Get away from me with that, please.
Patty, do
Get
you-
away.
Oh,
Patty, do you realize after you sang Santa Baby,
all right, wait, yeah.
Eartha
Get her on
Kitt
mic.
died?
She's fucking.
All right, Patty, take the mic. Sam, leave her alone. Let
Yeah,
her
don't
talk.
let her freak out too much.
Yeah, don't let her freak
her
out.
talk.
She's fucking 52. She'll have a
Yeah.
stroke.
I don't want to go home like that.
All right, well, what are you
What?
going to do then? You want to take your clothes off and we can throw them through the cycle for you?
No, I'm going to go home and take a shower, complete one, and change my clothes, wash my hair, and everything. I want it to stay for Ron and Fez.
And
You
then
smell
come
like
on
Tippy
and Fez.
Tom.
No, I cannot. I got to go home.
It wears
it'll be
off.
I'll be back around 2 o'clock.
It'll be gone in 10
It
minutes.
wears
Patty.
off.
No, it's-
Patty's leaving.
What? Get a mic on her.
You
What is she
can't-
trying to do?
Yeah, you. No, let her go. Let her go.
Close the door.
Let her go. She's screaming. Oh my God. Holy shit, I've never seen that in my life. Holy shit.
Look, I can't.
She started screaming. What is that?
Oh my
She
God.
had her hands out because she didn't want to smell it. So I just sprayed her open
Key to the
hand.
bathroom, please.
All right, give her the key to the bathroom.
Yeah, let her get the key to the bathroom.
God damn it.
She looked at the microphone that Sam was holding and screamed a fucking horror movie scream.
Like it was a black cock or something.
Oh, any cock.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
God, you know, and
Oh, it
I'll listen to
fucking
Ron.
stinks.
I'll listen to Ron and Fez later. She'll be all showered and be treated like a human being. Hey, Patty, what's the matter? Hi, guys. Probably sing a nice little song for everybody.
Yeah.
What happened, Patty? They sprayed you?
Yeah.
They spray you down?
They spray you with the shit smell stuff there, Patty.
That's not right.
They're animals.
What do you think of that, Fez?
They're animals. What can I say? Animals.
The old though, when they wouldn't have done that. It really smells so bad.
Yeah.
You must stink too, though, Sam, because you can't apply that shit without getting some on you.
Yeah, my hands.
Your hands smell like shit.
Why would your mic be on?
Why would it?
Should be. Is this one on?
Yeah, that one's
works.
on.
Yeah, my hands and wrists smell.
Yeah.
But I don't have too much on me.
Are you protecting that stuff? We don't want it to get into the wrong hands.
Oh, yes.
All right, good.
Yeah, that is horrible.
That's dangerous in the wrong hands. We're very responsible.
That would be
with this
great. That spray shit would be fucking great in a movie theater where you just go through an aisle like you're trying to find a seat and spray every fucking seat in an aisle in the middle of the theater.
A brand new one that's not built yet.
I know.
Yeah, I like that.
Not my theater.
Oh, would that be great?
Dude, you
This
Jam.
big, stupid movie premiere weekend.
No.
Everyone's got to stand in the master bedroom watching DVD.
No.
You spray the seat in front of you in movie theaters. Perfect.
The seat in
Perfect.
front. No, because then you got to smell it.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I would just spray an entire aisle and then leave.
Oh, what happened?
I left
Here.
the key in the bathroom.
You
Patty,
left the key in the bathroom?
Well, who could think about that?
Patty, that's fucking locked in
You
there.
really charged for that key, Patty.
Patty, you all cleaned
No,
up now?
somebody else will go in there from another the floor place across the hall and will bring it out.
Patty, you all clean now?
What?
You all clean? Danny's losing his shit. We'll get to that in a
What?
second.
I'm not calmed down at all.
Why? What happened?
I don't like the smell of that stuff, and I don't walk
all right.
around that way
Patty,
either.
Sit down for a second, please.
It just
I wanna
smells
have a
like
heart to heart
shit,
with you.
that's all.
Yeah, Patty.
You can smell the seat. There's nothing going on.
There's nothing in the seat, Patty.
I actually am going another direction with this. Patty.
Okay.
And I want you to be honest. And really, we'll let you talk. We'll let you talk. What's the difference between the Opie and Anthony show and the Ron and Fez show? Because you've been around the block. And you're pretty much a regular on both shows now. Like, what do we do for you and what do they do for you? You know what I'm saying? The differences.
Oh, you've done a lot for me. Gave me my first XM radio.
Oh, boy. Why did I ask this question?
You know, and stuff
What's
like
the difference
that.
between Ron and Fez and how they treat you and how Opie and Anthony treat you?
Well, here it's very extreme, and Ron and Fez are a little bit like on the soft side of things.
So they treat you.
Oh.
What?
Oh my God!
What's the matter?
The soap didn't do anything.
No.
I got to take a shower.
You stink like shit. You shit your pants, Patty. What'd you do? Did you shit your pants?
No, I tried to put water and soap on them, but that won't work. I got to go home and change them and come
Patty,
back.
would you let Hip Hop Ron give you a sponge bath, and then you'll be ready for Ron and Fez.
Who's Hip Hop Ron?
Exactly. This delicious dish to my left. What do you think? Sponge bath?
What? I could take my own bath.
No, we'll put you down on plastic. Can we give you a sponge bath today?
A sponge bath?
Yeah, you got to get naked. You lay down on plastic, and then we kind of just sponge you down with some sponge.
Oh, wait, you're going to splash water all over me.
Well, that is a sponge bath.
No, we're going to get you nice and clean.
I could go home and change.
I know, but that doesn't make good radio.
Exactly.
This is all about good radio.
She goes home in a bird bath and flips her arms around.
Yeah.
Like those stupid birds do.
And what are you going to give me a sponge bath with?
The shit liquid.
No, that's okay. Of course not.
Oh, Patty.
I don't want to do that.
No, I wouldn't
Sorry.
either. Why did you scream so loud when he didn't even have the stuff in his hand?
Because I got scared.
You ever scream like that for any reason in your life?
Oh, a few times in my life when I've gotten scared, I do scream.
When have you gotten scared? What has scared you to where you scream like that?
When Daddy says you got to sleep with him on the couch. When you're visiting relatives,
when he
right?
put his arm around you. Yeah. Remember that? Yeah. Remember you talked
I would
about
try
that?
to wriggle out and get on the floor.
Yeah, he tried to wriggle out. He's trying to wriggle in.
You weren't successful because he was stronger, right?
So hot. Foster father fucking his foster daughter.
Trying to. He couldn't do
Trying
anything.
to. He couldn't get in there.
He probably.
She clamped up like a fucking clam.
Yeah, he would get mad. Come on, Aunt Buddy.
Yeah.
Was his breath bad?
Yeah, because he smoked cigars, so he was disgusting.
Yes, cigar breath.
Did he drink?
Beer, but he
Cigar,
said it wasn't
beer breath?
real beer. But he said he would drink a case of it and say it wasn't really alcohol. But then he would go and slam doors and
Right.
stuff. So I wondered.
Well,
Patty, you
makes
want
good
some of
sense to me. It's just beer.
You want some of my antibiotic soap?
Your antibiotic soap?
Yeah. It helps. I'll give you a spray. I got to be nice for once.
That's the fucking Purell spray.
I have sanitizer in my bag.
That's bad for you. That actually removes
that
harmful bacteria.
tries your skin. Here, Patty, I'll give you a squirt just to be nice. I'm trying to be nice in the year 2009.
It's a deodorizer, too, which is good. He just put it in his hands, so
See,
it's good stuff.
just put your hands out. I'll give you.
It'll keep from
Now wipe your hands
stinking.
together.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
I don't know. It has a different smell than mine.
Does it?
Yeah, mine smells like rubbing alcohol.
What does that smell like?
I don't
Shit?
know, but it's not the same as the other stuff, but it smells weird.
What is it?
But I'll just wash my hands with soap and water
Because
anyway.
she already has shit smell on her hands.
It should smell like shit.
It's the air, yeah. It's the air. You're too close.
Yeah, what do you got behind your back?
Yeah.
Nothing, just some
Patty,
liquid shit.
Probably just rub it in.
You rub it in.
Just rub it in.
I
like
just did. It's dry.
that. It shouldn't dry your skin.
No, it's dried. It's not
But it
wet.
smells better now,
It
right?
smells lemony, right?
Well, I don't know exactly what it is, though. It doesn't smell like my sanitizer from Dwayne Reed.
How am I
Yeah.
feeling so miserable with my
Distance.
bits today?
It's some distance.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I just sprayed.
He sprayed liquid shit on her hand, and she goes, I can't identify it.
I'm failing.
Patty, you stink so fucking bad.
Maybe that's it.
God damn.
Patty, what's wrong, Patty?
Because I don't trust Sam. He's got it in his hand and it's behind
Sam's
his
very
back.
trustworthy.
Oh, look at her eyes. They're-
No, yeah, right.
Her eyes are like a hawk
Yeah,
right
as
now.
far as I can
Exactly. So
throw
is her
what.
face and body.
There's
As I can-
nothing.
I want it.
Patty, do you realize
I
there's...
want that I want that bottle.
Oh, I want that in my hand.
I will
What?
watch.
Patty, I'll make a deal with you. You have 5 seconds to get out of the studio because the guys filled up water guns with that stuff, and they are about to enter the studio. I will give you 5 seconds if you can get out of the studio.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, start squirting. Let's go. See, we're just fooling. All right, let her out.
Patty, you all right?
You all right, Patty?
No, really.
You smell like shit.
And we wonder why we're losing all our people to Ron and Fez. I mean,
Yeah.
sit at home like, why is this happening?
We've look at the guys on the bleachers. She
stinks that bad?
Away. Dude, she fucking reeks.
Dude, she fell for my little gag, but it didn't like. So awful. But she didn't smell the liquid ass in her hands that she rubbed in.
Why is Danny not happy today? Danny, you seem like you're
Danny, what
very
happened?
hot under the collar.
No one's fucking on it today. I don't know. Maybe because it's Friday.
Yeah, that's probably it. I phoned it in.
I mean, it's
I'm a
just me. But
professional.
I mean, if Opie from the Opie and Anthony show says, "Hey, let's," he's obviously setting up a bit where we need to block a door. I want to know why I have a fucking gaggle of interns staring like they're fucking morons. Well, I guess they are fucking morons, especially the one that I happened to make eye contact with, which was David. I'm
David.
motioning to him like, "Block the door, you fucking idiot!" And he's staring into space like. Which is a great thing to have interns doing in the first place. Is like they're just standing around looking at stuff. And then we're trying to get Patty back on the air after she runs out of here, and like No one's doing anything.
No one's trying to lead her
I see
in,
people
or-
checking their Blackberries or maybe their new fucking Samsung phones. And
that's
I know
what you're talking about.
I want
who is he talking
I
about?
want
Sam?
fucking Patty back in here. That's what I need. I don't need email
wait,
checking or
wait.
fucking text messages. I need Patty back in the fucking studio.
I got you, but Sam is picked up on something. Who is he talking about?
I think didn't Steve just get a new Samsung phone? And
I don't know. Jimmy did too. I don't know.
I brought mine back yesterday.
Yeah, no, Jimmy returned his.
And I was right here. What?
Uh-oh.
No, he's not talking about me at all.
You got a new Samsung phone?
No, I got a new
Fucking Sam.
It's
HTC phone actually.
Oh, whatever.
But Danny,
Right, whatever.
Danny probably thought it was Samsung though, right?
No, I wasn't checking my phone at all.
Oh.
I was actually blocking Patty from getting out of the door.
Is that true?
Oh, Patty, you fucking stink.
Was Patty being blocked by
No
Steve?
fault of my own, Anthony.
Shut up, Patty. You smell.
Well, how about instead of blocking Patty from getting further away from the studio, how about we could work on getting her back into the studio or closer to
Oh
it?
shit!
Oh my
That's
You talking to me?
Yeah,
Oh,
actually, kind
shit.
of, because we're screaming like get Patty, get Patty, get Patty, and here's what I see. Seriously, and like I'm not contesting that you were blocking her from leaving, but here's what I see.
Danny is looking down
just-
at his phone and scrolling.
This is a radio show.
We have camera monitors all over the place.
Good. Well, then let's look at him. Then that's fine. Let's go look
need
at him.
to get excited.
No, that's all right. Let's look at him. Really, coming from you, no need to get excited. The one who likes to threaten violence every 3 seconds with people,
that's
and you're going to
angry,
tell me to not get excited about running a radio show.
That's angry, Steve. This is calm, Steve.
This is calm, sweating profusely, Steve.
Ooh,
I'm not sweating.
You are too.
Anyway,
You are still sweating, Steve.
yeah, I sweat.
like you're at the
Anyway,
beach.
I call your bluff. Let's take a look at security footage and see what we can find.
You'll see footage of me preventing Patty from leaving.
And you're also, and we're all also going to see me freaking out, saying, "Why the fuck isn't Patty in the studio?" And you scrolling through on your phone.
Ooh.
Is that what we'd see on the surveillance?
Why would I
video?
fucking freak
No?
out?
No, you wouldn't.
No?
Okay.
I'll hear exactly what you're going to say. Go ahead.
Danny is walking out now, looking at
he's very emotional.
getting the surveillance video.
I'm just sick of every fucking body not doing nothing. Fucking do something. I got interns standing around doing nothing. I got you checking your BlackBerry when we're trying to get a fucking Patty back into the studio. It's just like, what in the fuck? What the fuck?
It's very emotional.
Yeah, because I give a fuck about this fucking radio show, Steve. Holy shit.
See, that's the problem, Danny.
Yeah.
Sam, comment.
What is the emotional thing? It was a good reason. It's good to be emotional about the radio show, probably.
Fucking Sam.
Yeah.
I can't get enough of Sam. He is probably the biggest douche I've ever met in my life. Sam is a fucking cunt.
Danny's back.
Poe is the only one that can retrieve the footage from the cameras. He is out on a very, very important security detail. So,
Yes.
this might have to be a cliffhanger for Monday.
Well, what about Patty? Patty, who is holding you back?
I only think somebody was running after me.
Oh, so you didn't see anyone holding you back?
No, I
You're
think
being honest.
after they
Patty's a
checked
very
their
honest person.
Blackberries, they were running after me. I guess. Oh, I'm sorry.
Patty, who was standing in front of the door telling you to get back in the studio?
The other guy, the older guy, the one with the gray hair.
Scott, the intern. She means it.
I did see him.
The main door.
There's
when you
one
went-
thing
when
I
you
can
were
say about
running for the
Patty. She's a
bathroom?
very honest woman.
Yeah, she is.
When you were running for the bathroom?
You were
She's
there.
scared of God.
Thank you.
Well, you were.
No
at
one's
that
saying you
door.
weren't there. I'm not saying Steve wasn't even there. I'm saying that you were there, but instead of fucking convincing her to come back into the studio, I saw you fucking scrolling on your BlackBerry. That's not what needs to get done. If they're screaming to get Patty back in here, put the fucking phone down and say, Patty, you gotta get back in there.
I did send her back in here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sam?
Well, to play devil's advocate, Steve, who was the message from on your phone?
I believe it was Michael Madsen and the director of the film that we were talking to.
We talked to them before.
Right. I was on the phone with them, so
I
don't remember.
I had done it.
And we were also talking. We also had promotional material being dropped off over here, which is
So what's more important, promotional material or getting Patty back into the air studio?
Considering it's having to do with a guest that's coming in on Monday.
And what could, and so that can't wait until 11:01.
You're very upset.
I am upset, Steve. You're
I'm
absolutely
sorry.
right. I'm very upset.
I'm
very
sorry.
upset.
It probably could have waited till 11:01. Probably. I don't know.
Somebody has to get upset. Somebody has to.
I guess it's you today.
Today it's me. It's every day it's me, and that's kind of why I'm exploding a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's lovely.
Yeah.
Try meditation.
Look who's talking. Holy fucking shit! You're the one that's fucking sweating profusely out of your mind, threatening violence on Sam yesterday. You done it to me 3 times. You're telling me to meditate?
That's Angry Steve. This is Calm Steve.
So Calm Steve was today and Angry Steve was yesterday?
Yeah, that's right.
Excellent.
It's a character.
Steve has a new character, Calm Steve.
Calm Steve.
Yes.
That's great.
This is the same voice.
Can you come up with a character called Executive Producer Steve? I'd fucking love to see him around.
Holy shit!
Whoa.
Sam,
that would be kind of it'd be a reach. He could do it, I think.
I think I do that one okay.
Holy shit!
Wow.
I do that one okay.
Okay, not great.
Thanks, Sam.
How come I'm yelling at interns to have them fucking block doors and do shit?
Steve was on his BlackBerry. We already said that.
Point counterpoint.
I happen to work very hard.
I'm just answering. You're asking me a question, and I'm answering you. Okay? You said that you do it very well, and I'm asking, well, I think an executive producer would be directing his interns to complete tasks, to not be standing around like fucking retards, and to perhaps do stuff that they need to be doing. But it always seems like that's never getting done. So I'm throwing this back to you, and what's going on?
It's said all the time to these interns that they have to pay attention.
By who? Us or you?
Did I not say that to you today? A number of times?
Yeah, I got yelled at before.
Thank you.
For what, Ron?
Because I cut the corner off David's notebook, so I was scolded.
It was a leather notebook that his dad gave to him.
Oh, that's, yeah, exactly. Well, it's the important stuff, at least, that we're getting to the bottom of here. Don't you fucking cut the corner off David's notebook while we're trying to do a fucking radio show here. Well, we only have fucking listeners across the country in multiple countries, but you know what? Take your time, Steve, during the fucking show to
what?
To scold our fucking intern about bullshit that doesn't matter.
To watch over the staff that I have a number of people. So
I think
you're
we did.
I will.
I think we did have a notebook segment penciled in for later today.
I don't think we're going to get to it. It may have to wait till Monday.
I was being sarcastic. There was no notebook segment.
Oh, really?
And why would we talk about
I'm having a hard
notebooks?
time being sarcastic.
Yeah.
I just my detector's a little off.
Wouldn't have made
Really?
it.
Today it's off a little bit?
Maybe. Yeah, today's off a little bit.
Well, how about 2 days ago when the email went out about the Guitar Hero thing? Worded verbatim on the email, which you send out as executive producer, this is how it was titled. It was called Guitar World Rematch.
Whatever.
They didn't.
I don't know what Guitar World is besides a magazine, and we can't have a rematch until we have a match. So what is a Guitar World rematch? And then tell me that you're just off today.
I don't play video games as much as you do. I actually spend a lot of time working.
Yeah,
so.
for yourself.
Oh,
Thank you.
Shit.
I work very hard for this show, actually.
And you know what Guitar Hero is?
I don't actually. I don't. I know what it is. I've never played it before.
Yes,
so.
you have, because you've told me you had. You said it was too hard. You couldn't get it, and you gave it away to somebody.
I played it once in the studio. That was it.
Trying to keep track of that.
So.
What about the rematch thing?
Well, whatever. Rematch. It was a typo.
You typed.
Was it a typo, or did you just not know what was going on?
It's a very small thing to get very emotional about.
No, because it's a collection of shit that happens every fucking day. It's a collection of. It's a goddamn collection.
Well, I happen to disagree.
This is like the time Danny got upset that Steve didn't know that Anthony unplugged the Xbox yesterday.
Yeah, I was busy dealing with other things that had to get done during the show.
Thanks, Sam, for
notebooks.
reminding everybody.
Yes, there was
Yeah.
another notebook incident that had to get addressed.
What happened? Someone put a sticker on someone's back, and you had to fucking yell at him for it.
Yep.
What was that about? Wow, a lot of shit coming up. Well, we need someone to like direct the action when we're doing our big bits.
Probably not Steve. Do other stuff.
Holy shit, this fucking kid.
Why? What happened there, Sam?
Well, he's got to do other stuff. He's got to call Michael Madsen and yell at Ron for cutting notebooks.
Holy fuck.
Steve, when Stumpring called out today, you said you were going to take over for his position. Mm-hmm. And then you delegated that responsibility to Eric.
You know why?
No. It was David.
It was delegated to David, actually.
Okay, but I remember being in the. See, I remember the morning.
That's a good one.
You seem to think that I don't remember the morning where you said first you told us that you were going to do it, and then talent comes in and you say, so who do you want to be in that spot?
Yeah.
So why did you assume responsibility for it and then delegate it off to someone else?
Because I changed my mind. I'm allowed to do that.
Okay.
It's my prerogative.
Yeah, it's one of the advantages.
So you could sit in the back and hang out and have someone else do what you said you were going to take care of.
No, I was actually doing work. You see, much. I'm sorry. You don't think I do anything.
Hey, what
It's
happened to New
unfortunate.
Lily, by the way?
She doesn't want to come in anymore.
Well, she was told she wasn't allowed to work or touch any equipment or do anything.
Yeah.
So then she stopped coming in.
All right. You all right, Steve?
I'm good.
You seem very different.
I'm calm.
I think you're faking.
What? No, I'm good. Big smile. Sometimes you got to fake it till you make it, right?
I don't think so.
What's going on, Steve?
Is that important security detail involve me?
Yes.
Good. Yeah. Thank God.
What's going on?
It's important to me on a Friday.
Jimmy asked if you're all right. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's going on in your head?
I'm back in my meetings. I'm feeling okay.
Did you stop?
I got when I fucked up my back. I was out of it for a while, but yeah, now I'm back.
The date didn't change, did it?
No, not at all. No relapses. So I'm good.
But what's up with the sweating, for real?
I have no idea.
I relapsed last night.
Did you?
I'm going to relapse again in about an hour.
Anthony had fought hard and put together 9 hours of consecutive sobriety. God bless him.
I got my 9-hour chip.
He's like, yeah, can I have a chip? It was called. It was a fucking Wise. And he pulled it out of the bag that was stuck to the side of his face. He passed out in the bathroom. People are confused. They're asking, "Hey, Opie, wait, why is an intern taking over for the executive producer of the CBS show?"
Holy
David,
shit!
Right?
He's one of our best interns.
He's gold.
They're also asking if Danny is drunk, though.
Oh,
I'm noticing that because I don't think they've ever heard Danny really go off like this. But Danny, cares a lot about the program.
Yeah.
And he's drunk.
Are you drunk, Danny?
No, I wish I was actually.
Danny has never come into a radio show drunk.
Give me another minute
Okay,
40.
yeah, another minute 40. That's when I'm going to start working.
Yeah. Are you mad right now?
No, actually. No. I'm not.
Is that sarcasm?
No, it's not. I'm actually not pissed off.
Why? Usually you lose it. So
I know.
What's different?
I don't know. You know what? I've had to. I'm really working hard on retraining my brain to not sweat the small shit. So, Danny getting upset is small shit.
No, it isn't, Steve. When it comes to this radio show, nothing is small shit.
Getting upset is really, inconsequential in my brain. So I have to get.
Okay.
So I just have to convince myself that.
Well, then you continue doing what you do, and I will continue doing what I do, and then that's what we'll just do.
Oh shit!
We'll just do.
Wonderful.
Is there a problem there, Sam?
Well, because Danny said he was going to produce the show, and Danny said Steve scrolls through his BlackBerry and yells at notebooks or something. So, I mean, if that's what Steve's going to keep doing, that is not the right path.
Well, that's just his perception, Sam, you see.
I want to kill Sam.
Was it a spiral or a marble?
It was, I believe, a leather bound.
Oh, wow.
Well, shit, I think I probably would have yelled at him, too.
Yeah, leather
yes.
is expensive.
Steve, what?
Damn well know
So you're
it.
not on supplements or anything because you're sweating like a pig all week for the most part. And then you blame sugar in your coffee.
That
this
was fucked up. I thought somebody put sugar in my coffee this morning.
But why would anyone put sugar in your coffee?
Because sometimes they don't know. They know I can't eat sugar.
But
So
you
I
would
just-
know if there's sugar in your coffee because it tastes sweet.
No, there's Splenda in my coffee. It tastes sweet.
Either way, it tastes sweet.
Right, but
What if it's
there's-
all the starch that you eat and that converts to sugar?
No, doesn't work.
Sam, I don't get what Danny was going for there.
Starch, he eats a lot of starch.
Right.
And that can convert to sugar. It's like sandwiches and potatoes and things like that.
No, that doesn't do it for me. It's like ice cream and like sugar packets and coffee would do it for me. That, my body can't handle.
Twizzlers.
No, I don't like them.
I love Twizzlers.
Me too, especially in a movie.
Oh.
You know, one of those special movie theaters they still have up where a bunch of gentlemen are on the screen with no clothes on.
Yes.
Other gentlemen are sucking each other off in the theater, and you're just eating a Twizzlers, minding your beeswax. Jeez. And pop. You know how stupid you look bringing in Twizzlers and popcorn to a gay porno movie? Everybody's jerking off and doing poppers, and you're just going, shh, shh.
Eating your popcorn and your Twizzlers.
Oh, with a date, sipping soda.
Yeah.
Laughing at the inappropriate parts. Like when the chauffeur fucks the rich man in the mouth. You guys laugh and applaud like it's a great Will Ferrell movie. Probably a better script, actually. I worry about the supplements you take, Steve.
What? No, I
You're off
got,
the supplements?
I got off of all of them got off of every supplement I was taking. They're making me sick. So I laid off maybe a month or two ago. My chick's a bodybuilder, so she told me to stop taking them all. So I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. And I actually felt better afterwards.
All right. She wants my blood type.
Yeah. She needs that to do the diet.
She's helping me with a diet and some workout.
Your blood
stuff.
type,
Yeah, it's amazing how you don't know your own fucking blood type. I don't know my blood type. My
HIV
parents,
positive.
that would imply that I had AIDS. Oh, and you know, look,
I probably could have done that joke a little.
No. It was fine.
Subtly.
The whole AIDS thing looked like I've let it go. I've worked it out.
Little Tylenol, right?
It's handled.
It's all good.
Yeah. Put a Band-Aid around my aorta. It doesn't spread.
Why do you need to know your blood type for some kind of
Different
a
type of body
nutrition
types,
thing? Really?
I guess so.
The
yeah.
blood type has some kind of a
Yes.
reflection on what?
Yeah.
Really?
Apparently so. I didn't know
That's
that.
interesting.
To look at me, you'd think I should know that. Being in the shape I'm in.
Oh,
Mom didn't know?
No, Mom.
what's what's Erox? May-O negative?
I think he knows, actually.
All
right.
Doesn't matter. I want to let you guys. I want to let you guys know there. I want to let you guys know there's a possible kill screen coming up. So just want to let you guys know.
Oh shit.
Might want to pass the word, Sam, that there's a. Why don't you pass the word? There's a possible.
All right.
Kill screen coming up here.
Patty, there's a possible kill screen coming up in a couple minutes.
If you're interested.
If you're interested, yeah.
It's very key.
Yeah, if you're interested, is the
All right.
key word there.
It's working them.
Hey guys, there could be a possible kill screen coming up in a couple minutes if you're interested. There's not a lot of interest, but I'll be checking it out.
Staring at
You would check out a kill screen, right?
In a heartbeat.
Oh man, I would too. I sure would.
Where'd Steve go?
Yeah. Well, he saw an out and he went for it.
Oh my God, did he?
He went for that out.
Exit stage left even.
Oh, he had his BlackBerry out. He's doing stuff.
What happened?
Michael Madsen?
No, it was Liam with guest chef.
Something tells me Steve is going to be scrolling the cylinder of a 38.
This is how it's, this is why I asked Steve how he was, because that same calm voice is the same thing he'd be talking to. Like the BlackBerry would be off and he'd be scrolling with blood all over his hands.
Yeah.
Two dead people in the studio
Just
scrolling.
waiting. Remember,
I'm fine.
Remember how Hannibal Lecter just listened to the music after he massacred those two cops?
Yeah.
He just sat back and kind of waved his arms to the music. That would be Steve scrolling.
What was that
Just
guy's name?
calm.
Pembry. Something Pembry.
That's Pembry. You talk to him.
Yeah. Jim Pembry.
No, it isn't. Dummy.
And M, all those consonants in a row. Fuck Jim Pembry.
Fuck him in the ass.
Yeah. Or
Just
fuck
don't fuck him in the mouth.
His severed face.
Yeah.
I know it's Donkey Kong kill screen, but I was just, come on.
Well, we could do a different game.
Yeah, we're doing it a little different right now.
I'm trying to get the...
Because the kill screen could be the end of the show.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the Brick Breaker kill screen on my BlackBerry.
Oh, that's
How's
a
that
tough
working
one.
out for you?
I'm
I
getting
have
closer.
not gotten there yet.
Yeah.
I'm getting closer. What's your high?
Well, I just started again because I just made the transfer back over.
Nice.
So, I mean, I'm really only rocking at 3,000 or something.
I'm not a big gamer
I got
on my phone.
I got a respectable 12,000 right now on Brick Breaker.
I got a lot of work to do.
I'm just calling it respectable. I know there's people out there beating that, no problem.
A page after page of apps, but not many games at all.
What's your high score?
I'm not a
Danny?
gamer.
You know what? I must have thrown my phone so many times.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it must have reset because it says zero.
That
but I played it before.
All right.
The phone is taking a beating.
Hey, are Ron Fez coming on early today? Is that the deal? They wanted to go early because
They were gonna, but I think they changed their mind about that.
they don't want to be associated with this shit.
I think Fez is here.
These shenanigans. He was sleeping here all night.
Why?
I watched it online last night.
But I'm trying to figure out the bit because Fez.
Don't ever try to figure it out. Just live it.
Ron brought
Just
up
lived a bit?
He brought up a
Yeah.
Twilight
All right.
Zone episode.
Right.
And said, how long could you go without talking or communicating on your face or anything?
Right.
And Fez said, a week.
Right.
And Ron said he didn't think that Fez was actually thinking about how hard it would be. And then Fez said, a week. And so Ron said, all right, well, we're going to do this.
So they're doing what?
Fez can't talk or show any facial expression for a week.
So Fez is on vacation?
No, he's got to keep coming to work.
But how do you know he's here if he doesn't talk and it's radio?
Well, they put the Pal Talk on and they talk about.
Nope.
They talk about Fez.
I got that figured out too.
Really?
They taped that video in advance. Where's Fezzy? Florida? I don't know. Or mental hospital. Where is he?
No, I saw him. He was laying down. I saw him on Pal Talk this morning.
How do you know that's live video?
I don't think he.
I saw the same video you were looking at. That could have been taped ahead,
laid down
a while ago.
Oh, Sheepy's here, and he was translating for him. So
yeah.
Every other hour, Fez is allowed to write and have Sheepy read for him, but that's only the even hours.
Ah. This guy wants to do a What Did We Learn? We could do a couple of those because it is sponsored. And then, hi, Fez. But see, he's not allowed to talk, so.
yeah,
Fez?
it does stink in here. I apologize for that because it's Patty. She's got to take a shower.
Father and Fez.
I was watching you last night, Fez. I was up very late, as a matter of fact. I was up till like 2 in the morning watching you sleep for some reason. It was fascinating. And then Ronnie was actually saying that you were calling me. What was he calling? What did Ronnie say? He called me.
Ron said that Fez said that both you and Opie are pussies.
We're pussies, yeah, yeah.
The NEW Opie and Anthony, maybe they could have gotten Fez to talk, but
I
not
think
these
that was
two
just
guys.
a tactic to try to get Fez to talk. Was that just a tactic? Yeah.
Are we allowed to kick in the balls?
No, you can't.
We're not allowed to touch him?
You can't touch him.
Fezzy is standing here, but...
yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He has the full beard and the glasses.
Hey, why did Steve come back into the studio? Oh, wait, that's Black Girl. Black Girl.
No, don't worry. Steve's on. He was on the bleachers looking at his BlackBerry.
Holy shit.
Could have been
Black Girl.
You guys have been up for so fucking long, right?
Yeah, what's this bit all about?
You couldn't have gotten a good night's sleep on that couch. That couch, first of all, is so fucking uncomfortable. And I saw Fezzy just laid out on that thing. I can't imagine you got a good night's sleep. He just stares at me.
What was the Twilight Zone episode?
Scary.
Earl, explain this bit. Make me understand.
Since 1 p.m. yesterday, he has not spoken. He has not communicated at all. At every other hour, he can write things down.
How many things?
I mean, he has 1 full hour to basically write
He can write
things
anything
down.
he wants, and
Write
I have
anything
to
he
say
wants.
it
Yeah, and Sheepy has to say it.
Right.
in a Fez voice.
But why is Sheepy part of the bit?
Because he's...
Is it because you have thicker than normal thighs?
Because I'm his twink.
Yeah, that's...
Is that how it's going down now? Are we allowed to spray him with that?
I wouldn't think so.
No, he will not.
That's...
I will not?
No, he will not.
I will not.
Ronnie...
He will not.
Why won't I?
One of the things is I got to look out for Fez, and I will look out after Fez.
Really?
Yes, I will.
That is a...
All right.
You.
So you're looking out for Fez, and we
Yes.
can't spray him, right?
Yes. I mean, I'm protecting Fez, and I'm dead serious about this.
What if I get up like this?
As long as you don't do it by my jacket. Earl, you're touching my jacket.
I am dead serious. I will go ape shit.
Well.
Well, then you're going to need the bathroom key.
Danny, come here for a second.
Damn!
I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I had to leave for a second.
Yeah, I'd clear that out.
Hold on, I gotta check something.
Holy shit.
So wait, explain that again, Earl.
I will do whatever it takes. I will go fucking insane if anyone gets near Fez.
You're very
That's crazy.
protective of Fez.
I gotta look after Fez.
Why can't... I just got a communication box.
It's the
Why
theme
can't-
from my
Why
bodyguard.
can't I spray liquid ass on Fezzy? Ronnie said it's up to us to try to make him talk.
I understand that, but I still gotta look after Fez. He can't defend himself.
All right,
now.
so you're protecting Fez, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
Well, I gotta look out for my show, don't I?
Huh?
I guess
I gotta look
so,
out. I mean,
yeah.
if you're looking out for Fez,
That's right. This is going to get
But I
ugly in
mean-
about 2 minutes. Trust me on that.
I guess I got to look out for Hope.
Oh shit! This is going.
I don't want to take it there, but I will go.
I don't want to
absolutely
take it
fucking
there.
Crazy.
It's down to street level, right,
That's
motherfucker?
right.
Taking this down to street level.
I think we try to spray Fez and see what happens with Earl.
Opie's coming around the console.
And you're protecting Fez, right? You're protecting Fez, right?
Earl is going to
3,
intercept.
2, 1, go!
All right. Wow, it's a melee. A total fucking melee.
Earl, you have no idea. Santa's been spraying Fez, you idiot!
Oh no.
Oh.
He's fine. He's fucking dude. I don't know. Earl, I didn't drop him. I lifted his leg up and he fucking pretended like I fucking.
You killed Earl.
I gave him a fucking Hadouken.
I think you knocked out Earl.
Fine.
Earl, you all right?
Earl, did you get knocked the fuck out?
It's fine.
You all right, Earl? You okay there, Earl?
Earl, you all right?
What did you hit? Your head?
He got like flipped up and right onto his head.
Did he?
Earl, you all right? Huh?
Do you have Febreze on your hands?
Yeah.
Hey, how about you move over there a little bit? Yeah, there you go. Earl, his eyes are fluttering. What's the matter?
He's got to sell it. That's how they teach him on that show.
Oh, shit.
Earl, you all right?
Earl, you okay? Why are his eyes fluttering?
He might not be faking, you idiots.
Take his pulse.
He just banged his head. He's not faking.
Earl, you all right? He's coming too. Earl, what happened?
He's just coming around.
All right, he's coming around.
Well, he was fighting. You all right there, Earl?
Hope he didn't get a concussion.
No, Earl's not going to be allowed on our show either.
Oh boy, now Earl's not. Now we're losing Earl too.
Fez, you okay?
Fez, you better talk. Bit's over.
Fez, you all right?
Bit's over. Earl got knocked out.
How did that happen?
Because I lifted his leg up, and then he just whoa, and threw himself backwards. Like I didn't even put anything into that at all.
These guys are always battling, though. What the fuck? That's a hell of a picture you got there.
Let's make sure Earl's okay.
You had a nice piss, Arnold.
Well, the bit's over, so Fez, you can say whatever you want, obviously. I mean, you wouldn't possibly keep the bit going with Earl knocked out cold on the floor.
Earl, are you okay? Anything we can do, Fez, to help him? Anything we should do? Has he done this on your show before?
Fez is in
every day.
Fez is in
That's how he works.
Fez is in a quandary right now because this is a real moment.
This is very peculiar. Could you please get out of the way of my fucking camera?
Do we have EMT guys nearby?
You're always in the way. It's like you could go there.
Is anybody calling anybody?
It's that camera that's on.
The EMT guys are big
There you
listeners of the
go.
show. If they're close, they should come in here and make sure Earl's okay. Earl, you all right?
Earl, you can speak.
Hold on, he's just
You
coming
didn't
around.
fall off a building. Say something.
He's just kind of collecting himself. But we should get somebody up here to look at him.
Earl. Take his pulse, Sam. Go ahead.
He's alive.
Wait, Patty,
All right.
come in here.
Patty, what did you just say?
You got to time it 15 seconds and multiply by 4. I used to work as a hospital aide.
Well, why don't you fucking take his pulse and don't tell us? Don't just stand there and do nothing.
With a second hand, though.
Well, did they call somebody? At least make sure. I'm sure he's fine, but call somebody and make sure.
Yeah, Patty's checking Earl's pulse. Earl, could you move your toes at least?
Do you have a watch, Patty?
Yes,
I need a watch, yeah. I'm looking for his pulse first. He looks a little dazed.
A little dazed. He's laying down
Okay,
on
I
the floor.
got a pulse. Could somebody tell me when 15 seconds
All right,
is up?
Right now.
Okay.
It's like a Brian Regan bit. As kids, we all become doctors and try to figure shit out.
Earl, where did you hit your head? In the back or the front? Can you say back or
All right,
front?
Patty, right there.
Okay, 28 times 4.
112.
That's
That's
a
like-
pulse.
that's a normal- that's a normal
112.
pulse.
Normal's
That's
like
fine.
no, normal's like 60 to
No, 75.
something like that. 70,
And-
75.
and he had
That's
been-
pretty accurate. 112 is a bit high.
He had been
Yeah.
active, though. He had been involved in a brawl.
Is anybody calling
Yeah.
anybody?
Yeah,
For the
Steve, did you
30th
call the
time?
EMTs?
Let me see his eyes.
Earl, we're calling the EMTs unless you tell us not to. Are you all right?
He's got to be looked at anyway.
His pupils are big.
Yeah.
What?
Earl, you all
They're
right?
dilated.
Because he's in the dark.
Yeah, well,
He's
Shine a
okay.
flashlight at
He
him.
just spoke. He just said yeah.
anyway.
He's not. Don't. Anyway, just stand him up. Just let him relax and wait till someone comes
Oh my
and.
God, we almost killed Earl. Well, you would have been able to join Muni though. That would have been
He
nice.
took a good fucking
Did
whack
you
on
see
the head, man.
Scotzo for a second?
But Scott's
Come to the light.
Exactly.
Earl, come into the light.
I'm hanging with Keith Moon.
He got. I
and
think.
John Lennon.
I think he got kind of knocked out because when guys get knocked
Dude.
out, they fucking use smelling salts to bring them around. I mean,
Yeah.
I know that. Well, why don't we use the liquid ass to wake him up because
No,
that's like smelling.
That
What?
doesn't work like smelling
Let me
salt.
tell you, I got it. Honestly, some people think Earl was faking. I think he really was
don't
knocked
put that
out.
shit on. Don't.
Then what happened? Just ask him what happened.
Earl, what happened? Earl.
You, Earl, you
Wait, let me explain.
You
to
did
Earl.
some work and you fucking couldn't handle it.
Earl, let me explain.
Wait a minute. No, Dave's wife Casey actually has a hysterical line. She wrote, "You wanted a Donkey Kong kill
Dude, I was
screen."
gonna fucking say that. I was gonna say that. And I was like, fuck, maybe I shouldn't.
All right, listen.
God damn it.
I got to explain to Earl what happened.
Holy shit!
Earl, you had a really bad dream. We're still here at NEW.
Yeah.
We have
Scotzo's coming on.
Scotzo just left, and we're going to be doing our afternoon drive show.
You got to hang some pictures, though.
Got to hang some pictures. We're going to go through the world's largest rock and roll library and figure out our music for today.
Earl, could you point at your head and show me where you hit it?
Dude, I saw it go down. He fucking
Where?
took a hit.
But where did he hit it?
It was pretty much a kind of a wrestling move. Danny grabbed him. They were kind of wrestling a little bit, and then
I was immobilizing him
No,
from,
I know.
from gaining ground, and I
then-
grabbed his leg and lifted it, so there was no way he could take steps.
Yeah,
And then Earl decided that he's got the equilibrium of me on a Saturday night and takes a header into the floor.
He took a header straight into the floor, right? Yeah. Just tell the big bosses that had nothing to do with this, because
Are you okay, Earl?
We're gonna get an EMT here.
Where did you hit your head? Point to the spot that hit.
Earl, can you move your legs?
know.
How about
Or
we start?
did you even hit your head?
His legs are moving. Yeah, he can move.
All
Of
right.
course. He got knocked out.
I think Fezzi really needs to talk at this point because it's obvious the bit's over.
Fez, is he serious, or does he do this stuff time to time? Does he just do this? Because I've heard your show, and I know that he does from time to time. He fainted a few times. He had that brain cloud for a while. So what? Is this like real, serious, or what?
Earl, you all right? Talk to us.
I feel really fuzzy.
Fuzzy?
Just
Touch
fucking
your-
call somebody. I don't care who comes. Just fucking
Yeah, just
call
call.
somebody.
Touch your nose with your right hand. Now touch it with the other hand. There you go. See, you got your faculties on both sides of your body.
Yeah, we're gonna get you checked out though.
I'm telling him just to call. The EMT said that they have to wait. Just call them. Just make sure he's fine. It's like he's probably nothing. But you
Of
got to make sure
course.
this dude is fucking all right.
Yeah, of course you do. Fezzi, what do you think we should do? You know Earl better than anyone.
Nothing.
Fezzi knows he should be talking.
Wouldn't that suck if he died before the inauguration? He's been waiting so fucking long for this.
No kidding, man.
You're all right, Earl.
Want to set him up?
Earl, do you know where you are?
Mike, I'm sick.
Earl, you know where you are?
McCain won.
So I'm at work.
You're at work. Okay, good. What happened to you?
I don't know.
Oh shit.
What's the last thing that happened?
Oh shit.
What's the last thing you remember?
Yeah.
Don't know.
You got to remember, you don't have amnesia. This
No,
isn't a
I'm just
soap opera.
Trying to. I was talking with you guys. That's what I remember.
What were we talking about?
Oh, geez. Okay.
What were we talking about, Earl?
Earl,
Talking about Fez. We're talking about Fez.
Talking about Fez, right?
Okay.
That's the last thing I can remember. It's all fuzzy right now.
Well, you're coming around. That's good.
Yeah, that's
maybe
really
if
good.
you had some afro to pad that head instead of being shaved. Look at Sam. You could drop him off this building.
He took a hit, bro. I mean, there's a picture of him with his eyes rolled completely back into his head.
I want to see. Is there a video? I want to see the actual
That might be
fall.
that might be a concussion, man.
I want to see the impact.
Yeah, I think it
that's a
is.
concussion. I think.
Man, if Fezzi doesn't talk,
Dude, I've been fucking punched in the head and not been out that bad.
I don't think that's.
He hit just right, top of his head or something
Yeah,
like
that
that.
doesn't
Did he?
seem like
Oh
that
my
doesn't
god,
seem
dude!
like punch knockout. That seems a concussion.
I saw it from here and went, that didn't look good.
Do you have a bimp on your head? See, I'm doing a little Inspector Clouseau.
Sure.
Do you have a bimp, Earl? Where'd you hit your head? In the back?
I got a headache.
Where'd you hit it?
I don't know.
You gotta feel pain where you feel your head softly. I'm sorry. I have,
yelling at
I have a
Earl?
horrible bedside manner. I make an awful doctor.
Well, fight the cancer, goddammit.
Walk it off, dick. Got this faggot named Patrick Swayze coming in here. And,
Oh, he's trying to get up.
well, help him up.
Help up
All right.
slowly, of course.
Yeah, just sit up at first.
Earl, give us an NFL thumbs
Real
up.
slow, slow,
Sit
slow,
up.
slow,
Oh
slow.
boy, he's dead weight. All right, he's.
Well, he's been dead weight for years.
Wow.
As far as the show goes.
Oh, Ronnie can't fire him now. Jeez, how do you do that? Earl, you all right?
Fez, you've seen him pass out like this, right? You've seen this? Him passing out?
I think Ronnie would want you to talk at this point. to be
Yeah, at
honest
this
with you.
point, I think bit's
You
over.
guys can come up with another bit.
Because you guys, you witnessed the whole thing, so on your show, you're going to have to convey this to Ronnie.
Yeah, you guys-
and tell him what happened. So you might as well just talk now.
You guys can come up with another bit.
Did you see it? Did you see the impact? You right there, Earl? You feeling a little less fuzzy?
You got
I'm
water in
dizzy.
your pocket if you want some water.
Patty, what happened? Did you see anything?
Yeah, Patty.
I was busy running out, making room for everything, and then he fell when I had my back turned.
Yeah.
But I turned around, he was laying prone on the floor.
Just for the people out there, not that it matters
He
anymore.
looks like he might have a bump on the top of his head.
He's
He's always
had
had that one.
We've been around long enough to know that he's had that bump.
I don't know from here.
All right, Patty. And it doesn't even matter anymore. But the bit was very easy. I was IMing Sam, who was behind Earl.
Yeah.
Earl said, "Look, you could try to spray Fez, but I'll do whatever it takes to make sure that doesn't happen."
Yes.
I was able to get a message to Sam to say, "I will distract Earl, like, oh yeah, watch what I do, and you turn around and start spraying Fezzy."
Ah.
Which did happen.
Ew.
And then Danny kind of moved forward. Then Earl and Danny, started kind of wrestling.
Yeah.
And then Danny, not on purpose.
I hope this
Still
doesn't
having
make
fun, and then Earl decides he's going to take a header into the floor. Like, there's no way I put any force into anything that was going to cause Earl to flip 180 degrees onto the top of his head.
I hope this doesn't make a rift between the two programs that have had such a peaceful coexistence for so many years.
Yeah.
Nearly killing one of the staff. Although I don't think they like Earl that much, which is kind of good. It's not like, we killed Dave or somebody.
The real problem here is that there's, we had to call, make sure, EMS comes, checks him out, but they're going to have to walk in and smell the studio and wonder what the
And wonder if he
fuck
shit his
going on.
pants. They'll think he shit his pants.
Yeah, we'll just say
when he got knocked out.
Got
We'll
knocked
just-
out and shit his
We'll
pants.
say he shit his pants. That's an excuse we could have.
Fez, are you going to talk?
Anything? Really should.
Yeah. You got to think for Ronnie at this point. Is the bit that important? I don't think so.
Clear your throat. Do that.
You guys are brilliant. You'll just come up with another bit or spin this another way after you talk.
Is he selling it, Sam? What do you think? Is this a job? What's going on? Is it a work?
I will tell you this: I haven't seen eyes rolled up in the back of the head like that since The Undertaker.
Wow.
So
The Undertaker.
It's gotta be
when-
real.
When he used to
Yeah,
do that.
and the Undertaker was passed out when he did it, right?
yeah, he was dead.
That's true.
He was dead.
Yes, the dead man.
Danny,
So-
I'm sorry, but Earl was definitely knocked out.
You think so?
I think I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that he was possibly knocked out.
Because I watched his limbs just go like dead immediately, and my first concern was like, holy shit, we just paralyzed.
You
him.
got a flashlight? Anyone? Put a flashlight.
What do we know about flashlights and concussions?
You do the eyeball thing, and you see if both pupils react evenly.
And Pete from Cleveland says Earl needs UPS. So who wants to give Earl the UPS?
Jesus. Other people are asking, Jimsy perhaps should find out what happened. It was murder.
How many months can Earl get paid while in a coma? Well,
how many months has he been getting paid?
Working on 3 years, I think.
That's terrible. You feeling better, Earl?
Yeah, let's go back to Earl.
A little better?
Earl?
Yeah, it's a little dizzy.
You want some water?
No, nothing to drink.
What?
Nothing to eat or drink. You gotta stay still.
He didn't perforate his stomach.
Yeah.
Well, that was...
Earl, let's get you on a comfy chair at least. The floor's got to be a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, get him reclining in a chair.
All right, we got the chair behind you. Gonna lift you up.
There you go. Lift him by his neck. That's always the best way.
Maybe we shouldn't be moving him.
No, we didn't break his neck.
Earl, how you feel? Now you're on the comfy couch.
You numb it all anywhere?
No.
Skull?
That's really lightheaded and dizzy. I can't get my thoughts together.
Earl, don't you think Fezzi should talk at this point? I mean, this goes beyond radio. This is a real moment.
Yeah.
I mean, in the end, you do bits to get good radio talk going. We accomplished that today.
Do you have an injury anywhere on your head? Do you feel a bump? Do you have a bruise, a laceration, anything like that? So you hit there. Is that where you hit? Right there where you're rubbing?
Yeah.
All right, that's a very thick spot of the skull.
But like the back of my head is throbbing. It's killing me.
Huh? What, Jimmy?
Smells so bad.
Yeah,
I know.
Earl shit his pants when he got knocked out. It's unbelievable.
Look at that.
I heard that happens, but
It's all fun and
people are not
games.
impressed with the amount of time the EMS people take to get to an
Well, we didn't
emergency.
call us first. They didn't call it first. They finally called.
Because
I said,
they're a little freaked out right now on the instant feedback.
Oh yeah.
The Ron and Fez fans are basically saying that Fez really should talk at this point. Because no bit is this important, right?
I guess.
Wow, and there are actual people out there that think this is bullshit. You hear it?
Oh, is that them? Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, why don't we just leave the Ron and Fez show to their own devices? Because every time it just gets worse and worse when we interact.
Why? What happened? Earl, could you read the live read? It's for porn.com. Earl's concussion was brought to you by what? Porn.com.
Okay, good.
They're here?
Yeah, they're downstairs.
Let porn.com get you up with the largest collection of adult scenes, photos, and full-length DVDs on the net today, including almost 17,000 porn stars. We're talking about porn.com. Now, Anthony, if we all were checking out porn.com, we wouldn't have had such energy.
No, that would never have happened.
We would have got the poison out, and we would have been nice and relaxed, meditated, and Earl wouldn't have been knocked out, and he wouldn't have shit his pants like he just did.
Earl, do you see clearly?
Not really, no. Like I said, everything's very blurry, and I can't even put thoughts together right now.
Wow.
So you're better than you were a few minutes ago. It's
Really, like, this is... we're actually holding back on the jokes.
Like, snap out of it.
Porn.com, Anthony. Did you know it would take 15 years to watch everything they have on that website? This porn.com?
No, I didn't know that.
That means they have a big selection.
There's
right?
a lot of porn.
45 different categories at porn.com. What's your favorite part of porn.com, Earl?
I have no idea.
It'd be funny if something just barbaric and honest flew out. The kids.
Porn.com. They're calling it the king of all porn sites, Anthony.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah. And then what happens if you got a membership to porn.com, it sends you to 38 exclusive sites, I guess?
Uh-huh.
How does that work? Bundled with bonus access. So log on to porn.com. Wow, they're getting the best read of the day right here, huh?
They certainly are.
Right now you can save up to 80% off regular monthly rates. Go to porn.com for this special limited time offer, it's porn.com. Yes, Jimmy.
Now, we'll be leaving shortly, and this has nothing to do with my January 18th tickets to Borgata. Who gives a turkey? This is about Earl.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to come down
Right.
and see me the night before? That's your business. I don't concern with that right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think that when's the EMS coming in? Because they probably will react to the scent in here.
Oh, I'm sure they will react to the smell.
We just want to at least have some kind of ending, so we'll wait till they come into the studio, and then I'm sure
I want to
bail.
report how Earl is doing to the people. I know everybody's probably worried.
Spike W. from New Hampshire. Ronnie B's a saint. His partner's a deaf mute. The studio smells like ass, and his producer is out of commission. How hard do you have to make it for him?
I know. This really is horrible. It just always somehow...
Was he on camera knocked out?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
He was. It's every time we interact with that program.
Yeah, we got.
You know, I've been on the Ron and Fez show more times than I can count. I've never had a problem. Anytime one of their guys comes on our show, there's always something.
Yeah.
Sometimes literally.
Everyone's saying don't move Earl. Earl, can you do jumping jacks just to make sure you're okay?
Don't move Earl. He got up in the seat. He's just let him sit.
Yeah.
Are they here?
Yeah, they're gonna notice.
Okay, that's fucking studio stinks.
I think you could notice the shit smell.
Gee, I don't know. Do they?
It's over here. They're looking at our listeners, waiting.
Yeah, they're
all
trying to
them
figure
off.
out which listener.
Yeah, they
all
think
look the
it's a
same.
group.
have to be made aware.
It's a group lobotomy.
Hey, sir, how are you?
Hi, that's the guy right there.
For real.
Hey,
he got knocked out.
He fell and hit his head. Yeah, don't shove a mic in the guy's face.
No, they got to do their job.
We're getting working.
So we got EMT guys in. They're asking Earl some questions.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm going to put you on the chair. Then we have to protect your privacy and ask you all kinds of personal questions.
Yeah.
We'll discuss everything outside, okay?
Oh my God, they're taking Earl away.
They're taking him in a little wheelie chair.
Earl, it's for your bet. It's
Yeah.
for your.
Well, now Earl's not going to be allowed on the show anymore either.
No,
we lost
Earl.
Dave.
Lost
and Earl.
Earl, you don't mind if we mess with Fezzi because now you can't protect him.
There's water in his pocket there. There you go.
Yeah.
He can drink water, right?
They're strapping him in.
Yeah.
They're strapping Earl in.
Just strapping him in.
Is he strapped in? Okay. Earl, we're just joking. They're taking you to Four Winds.
Earl, any thoughts as you get wheeled out of the Opie and Anthony show?
You'll be all right?
I'll be okay.
You're starting to think a little clearer?
Yeah.
All right. Let him just take you down, though, and...
Well, let them check him out, make sure...
You know.
There's only one other thing to do, Anthony.
Yeah, there he goes. Earl,
Feel better,
a
Earl.
valiant effort at... There he goes. I don't know what the hell it is with this goddamn show. There you go. They just hauled him off. Oh, God.
How do we explain this one to the boss?
Who's right outside, by the way. If you hadn't noticed, I did.
Didn't miss a heartbeat.
I thought I was getting out of here at a reasonable time, but that looks like that's on the kibosh.
I got my coat zipped up. Oof. Look at that. Open that window, Ann. I think we can get down on the sidewalk.
Yeah, shimmy down the side of the building.
Oh, my God.
I think if you noticed, and this is just, my personal observation, Earl started getting quite a bit better once they came in and we're wheeling him downstairs.
Well, he's a
phony.
No.
Oh, what? What, Jimmy? I'm sorry.
He got a fucking clunk on that.
I didn't see the clunking.
I did. I saw it.
You saw the clunk?
It's hard to say that wasn't...
Was it on the bare wood floor or was it on the rug?
Remember. It was like you're watching a whole
It was
scene
on what?
I could tell you. No, it was
on the rug.
It was definitely on the rug.
It was on the rug.
The rug is paper thin with no padding.
You know what? It makes a huge difference. Rug, wood floor, huge difference.
All right. So instead of being paralyzed, we knocked him out. That's good.
Well,
I'll make sure I tell the boss that one. Thank God we had the rug.
That's a big difference, though.
Thank God we had the rug.
The rug does make a difference, I think.
They're going to impeach the governor of fucking Illinois.
Didn't they?
They're going to.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Reverend Al's on TV. He's pissed about the Earl situation.
Yeah.
I just saw him. Oh, it is. Okay. No, it is. It's the impeaching thing. Wow, I got scared for a second.
Yeah, well.
But he was upset.
Earl did say Ron and Fez noon to 3, right? Because
First thing he
Ronnie would be very upset if. Did he say it as he was being wheeled
No,
out?
actually, he said Scott Muni at noon with
boy.
British biscuits.
Come toward the light. That was
Come toward the light, Earl.
Sam, your thoughts?
I guess God just needed someone useless.
We had a good bit going because I distracted Earl and Sam was spraying the shit out of Fez. Fez couldn't talk to say, Earl, they got to me.
Yeah, I will say this. Regardless of Earl's condition, Fez still smells like ass now.
The diversion was key right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Fez didn't talk.
I know.
That's going to eat away at Fez.
He knew he couldn't do anything, though, probably.
But that's going to eat away at him. That's a moral thing that he has to deal with.
God damn.
That's a moral thing, because you see it in his eyes. He gave me a look like, I will fucking kill you guys when I'm able to talk again. But I think at that point, you got to talk. We stepped out of our roles. We showed nothing but concern. Fezzi certainly didn't. Fezzi kept going with the bit.
Well,
even with the EMTs coming in and rolling his buddy away. Ron's
trooper.
best friend is being rolled away, and Fezzi's still hanging on to the bit.
He's a trooper like that.
That's a moral thing now. That's going to eat away at him.
I didn't spray one person with ass spray after Earl hit the ground.
Yeah, I know. You're good like that.
I got to see that video before it becomes like evidence or something.
Before they tell us to erase it and make
What
believe it
video?
didn't happen?
Yeah, exactly.
There's
What
no
video?
I was in here with the mic, so who could have been videoing? No one.
That's true.
Right.
Oh my God, is Ron Bennington going to be so pissed off? We just deconstruct his show.
Well,
we take his show and we just.
He dared us. He said the old
We
Open
pick it
Anthony would
apart.
get Fez to talk, so we said game on, but we didn't know it was going to end with Earl getting knocked out and wheeled out of here.
So is that good enough to be the old Opie and Anthony? Knocking out the producer of the other show?
Well, just like the old Opie and Anthony, I'm sure we'll be for this.
Up Schitt's Creek?
Oh my God, what do you think?
Smells like Schitt's Creek in here. Wow. Bad.
Patty.
Yeah, Patty, you stink.
Yeah, Patty, any final thoughts?
Please.
Going home to take a shower.
All right.
Patty goes home to
Sexy.
take a shower. Cool.
I mean disgusting.
Earl's on his way to the hospital to make sure he's okay. Fezzi's still not talking.
Well, he might just be downstairs with the ambulance or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they might have just taken him down there, run
so
some
that
quick tests. I don't know. What's the scoop? Is he just downstairs?
They loaded him into the ambulance, and Ron just walked up.
Yeah.
And
what happened?
Yeah, tell us what happened there, E-Rock.
So
tell us what happened.
Ron goes.